Ad incoming. Don't want ads? Get a sub.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone, and welcome once again to the Bay House. We're back, sort of, with more Marvel Rivals today. But after the 15 and a half hour stream yesterday, I kind of given up on rank for this season. I'll just wait till next season before I grind again, and instead we will be watching some of the Marvel Rivals Championship as we played on the Marvel Rivals official channel. We'll be watching a VOD rather than the live replay so that we can pause as we watch. Um Maybe we'll learn something from the pros, maybe not. I'm not sure. Hey Ghosty, hey Pablo. I do not take 10 years to start a stream. It's only like 5 minutes. It's just to get the ads out of the way so that we're ad free for the next hour. Yeah, I was supposed to start streaming earlier, but I had to do some stuff. Some, you know, I got other stuff going on. But for now, we're gonna chill watching the VOD. Um, this was, let me read this. It's the Marvel Rivals Championship Season 2 America Double Elimination Stage Day 2. So, it's not yet the finals, and this is the American teams. I didn't want to bother looking for where the Asian teams are. I'm so lazy, man. I'm so tired. Your voice sounds a bit different? Wait, do I have... Here. Oh, here, is this... Why is my voice speaking? I have the filters on. Why am I... Wait. Hold on, alright. Give me 1 second, let me check. My input gain is normal. Now I'm just wondering what's different. I didn't change any settings. Now I'm confused what's going on. Oh well, oh well. Cause I made sure that we don't have any voice filters on. Hello, Silent Wolf. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in, welcome in. Your tone is like heavier? Is it because I drank milk before the stream? Did it fuck up my throat or something? Alright. Game. Let me turn off the snakes. Wait, wrong button. There we go. Could be you're tired, maybe. We are watching the Marvel Rivals Champion Season 2 America Double Elimination. It's so loud. And I can't believe they have a 30-minute countdown stream before the event.
Given what we've heard about her abilities when we head into Season 3, which
So they do talk, they do have a little sponsored spiel.
Flying in, exploding.
I'm so excited for Jean Grey next season.
We've heard about her abilities.
She's so fun when we tried her in the early access.
It's going to be kicking off on July 11th. It is so close.
Yeah, I've been hands-on with this new season, and it is so much fun. I mean, we talk about all the time these.
They do have. I wish there wasn't like. I wish there was like a. What do you call this? A point of view, a POV, where there's no like casters. Maybe the other Marvel Rivals. Because I followed the other Marvel Rivals channels. Is it? See? Asia, there it is, Asia. Maybe there's no... Oh, there is. Oh, here. I think... wait, no, I'm supposed to watch Ignite, not MRC. Hold on. Hold on. Let me check what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm so tired, man. Yesterday was so much. Okay, so it's supposed to be Ignite. Let me change the title. Let me change the title of the stream so that I can get
Dude has just taken out.
Noisy. Oh no. They have casters as well. I guess that's fine. Chilling with Marvel Rivals. Ignite. Stage 1. There we go. There, updated the, what do we call it? Fucking Twitch title. Okay, at least this is like not as long as the others. That makes sense now. Okay, I was confused why it says championship and not ignite. Watch the Sentinels match. They were so good. Hi, Minnow. Yeah, you can see I'm tired. Like, I got it all mixed up. I'm supposed to be watching the ignite stuff, not the MRC stuff.
Um,
Wait, why is this already like in the middle of a fight? Hold on. Is this all like it's all cut up or something? Like they didn't cut it up. They didn't broadcast it properly. Okay. It's this. So this is the lower brackets finals and the grand finals for Ignite Asia. I don't know what teams these are though. So I guess lower bracket finals. Whoever wins this goes to the grand finals, right? I know how tournaments work. I don't. They're go-to teams? Heck yeah. Alright, let's see what the casters have to say.
of Crazy Raccoons versus.
Yeah. Too bad none of our casters, none of the casters we know made it into the. What the hell? Their audio is busted. It's muted. Sound check. This guy Posh Spice has been talking
It's been 17
passionately and like
hours. We've
there's
been here since 2 hours ago. I'm super excited for
his
this game.
audio is
We're
busted.
about to see the rematch of Crazy Raccoons versus Genji, and I'm pretty sure Genji wants to get the revenge.
Okay, Genji
But
versus
before all of
Crazy
that,
Raccoons.
let's just say hi to the people in the chat because everyone in the chat is still around. Familiar names, and let me let you know something. He's Akagi's from Akagi's French, so we gotta say bonjour, bonjour.
I like our casters more. What the heck? Why is there? Why do we hear the dogs more than the casters? Hello? Lot would never. Lot would be in here ready. I'm kidding. I'm sure they're doing their best. But why is no one sound checking? No one? Oh, there should be mods on every stream for the sound check. I did see people in the chat telling them that their Posh Spice, your voice is low, they're saying. Posh, your mic is low.
Sorry guys, a little bit of
Like, you can see here.
Is it low?
They're
or is
saying.
do you mind rejoining again? Let me see. Hold on. No, it's okay. It's okay.
Like, they're saying that Posh Spice is. The mic is busted. It's so scuffed. They should be.
It's good now.
Did they not have
I think it's good now.
like
Can you
practice
hear me?
runs
Guys,
before this? I feel better about our tournaments now. And who are those? Why do they keep showing those two?
All right.
We still can't hear Posh.
Blaze Raven saying Potch is as loud as Daredevil has perfect eyesight. So I don't know.
We still can't hear Posh.
Can-
I know we're supposed to be watching the actual matches, but what the hell is going on here?
are you muted?
I can hear Posh slightly, but it's so
What's going on?
low.
What's going on?
I, I don't know what's going on. What the hell? Also, I don't know
Okay, so
what's with my mic. Why is it peaking? It has the filters.
we we hear through your headphones. What? I'm.
He might be using the wrong
It was
microphone.
never changed.
Posh
Okay.
Pies doesn't sound.
Yo.
Oh,
But yes, I think.
it's yeah.
Oh, can you hear him now?
Why is there no producer handling this? I'm sorry. I should be commenting on the matches, but what the heck?
That's today, guys, and the total prize pool of $100,000. Sorry, what's going on?
Isn't this the?
But you know
I
what?
can't believe
We
Pablo's
are-
team didn't get
Try this
$100,000. Damn, or $32,000.
You gonna give it a try streaming?
There were
I mean,
different
we
casters on the
actually-
mainstream. Yeah.
But right now, okay, desktop. I'm gonna do something that is pretty sus.
I think it's the source, because you're switching screens, and when the screen
Oh,
switches,
we can hear
not heard.
him now. We can hear him now.
You're good now.
I'm back now. I'm back.
Can you
Okay.
hear Poch now? You're back.
Are we good? We're
Alright,
back. We're back. We're
alright.
back. You know what? You know what? Chat. The universe always tries to mess us up, but we're not gonna stop. Can't stop. Won't stop.
Won't stop.
Hopefully y'all can hear me. Shout outs again to everyone. Shout outs to the multitudes, the Master of Magnetism, for helping us out through that rocky patch. But it's best to have it now because we're going to be locked in for the playoffs. Again, we're going through the lower bracket finals first and foremost, and waiting at the wings is Rejects.
There were different casters on the mainstream. Oh, I see.
Hopefully, I'm back.
Oh,
back.
those were the Japanese casters. It's still weird they showed them though.
Okay, we'll fix things as we go.
It's still weird that they showed the Japanese casters. Like was that just like a? Did they switch to the wrong screen? Because it sounds like they have one of the casters streaming it
So,
on their
once
end.
again, folks, thank you for joining us here. CR versus Gen G, the rematch of Stage 1. As Multitude says, the rematch of the century. It was ridiculous. The way that CR kind of went out.
Also, I just need to point this out, right? I just need to point this out. One of the teams is named ASBF. Who allowed that? Who allowed that name? ASBF got eliminated after the second match, though.
Blaze and go up against Gen G. These raccoons do be crazy, chat, and they really prepared for the best strategy to go up against Gen G. They were the ones that sent them to the lower brackets. Now Gen G has a revenge plot to
Okay.
come forward here. And,
Yeah.
and RC is just going to wait and see who is going to be the victor of this match, because they will be facing them in the grand finals in a best of 7.
Exactly. Best of 7. That's gonna be a super long and intense game. But before all that, Gen G is going to go up against CR. And CR, the first time we saw it, we didn't believe it. We were in disbelief. But it really did happen. And right now, with the rematch, it's how would you put this? Gen G right now, they're coming back and trying to say
See,
what actually went wrong.
that's weird. Like the sudden shift from the, I think it's Japanese casters, right? Also, I just realized they're best of 5, all the matches except the finals, which is best of 7, and they have lower brackets like we had in Rivals of Asia stage 1. So Gen G lost on their second match, and CR lost on the upper brackets. So Gen G and CR, they already fought here. Hold on. Gen G and CR, they already fought here. CR won. And then CR lost here. And Genji made it all the way from fighting as BF, XD, and now Genji and Chaos Rocket? They're fighting again, so yeah. Revenge match, as they say.
To 5 and you kind of went down 3-1. That really shows that Crazy Raccoons
Oh,
took that
Crazy
loss and had, like,
Raccoons.
this whole villain arc and had a training arc for them to be able to find the kryptonite. And that kryptonite could be banning out the Captain America, like really targeting the taking out Zune's Captain America and just making sure that they're not gonna have any disruption on the backlines.
Yeah, I mean,
Captain America target ban is wild.
Genji,
But also,
learned
yeah,
from
he's
the
annoying
new
as fuck.
tactics that they've gone to. But ultimately, at the very end, during the finals, I think we've talked about this before the game even starts, right? Usually we see the same pattern in certain teams where they can try out a bunch of different strategies, different compositions with triple vanguard, triple strategist, and then there's the triple divide, the flanks,
There should be
the air,
music
the sky, and then of course the
backing
dive,
them
vanguard.
here.
But ultimately, when it comes to the very end, when
I
it
think
comes
they
to the
forgot to
matches
turn on the
and
music
competition,
again.
they always go back to 2-2-2, right? So the most
Exactly.
balanced one. So
Yeah.
we'll
Perfectly
see.
balanced, as all things should be. A great man
Exactly.
once said that. That snapped
I'm gonna
his
bring
fingers and all of a
in
sudden changed
one
the
of the
course
Loki
of the
pillows
entire universe. One thing
as
I
my
do want to bring up
companion here.
is the 2-2-2 composition that you brought that up is the reason why Crazy Raccoons are here in the first place, because
Yeah.
it was rejects to rock that 2-2-2. So I wonder, is that a wake-up call for Crazy Raccoons, because they want to be able to get that rematch back. But right now,
There you
Mel,
go.
we got Baron T'Challa domination. It's challenge day, chat. Let us know what you think, or let us know what you think about this matchup. What are the picks and bans going to be? Targeted ban on Captain America.
All of them
Yeah,
switching to
they gotta
Captain
take out
America and then just banning
the Captain
him.
America, right? The dive
so
is
targeted.
definitely something that they need to respect and fear. So they're gonna take this out, especially in domination. That's gonna be a huge factor. If allowed.
So they save.
So right now they're gonna proceed and ban out the Loki.
Wait, hold on.
And you see that in Asia.
They do 3
in the Japanese
bans.
circuit,
Wait, 3
it's
bans. He
almost always gonna be
says.
the same bans over and over. The first 3 bans is gonna be either Emma first, Magneto, Loki, Mantis. That's almost always gonna.
I'm confused about this. They banned Emma here. And then they save Emma here? Wait, hold on. I am confused. Why are there like 2 ban and saves? Like portions. I'm confused.
It's over. If allowed.
MRI bans are different.
Get that rematch back, because
Yeah.
it was. We got Baron T'Challa domination. It's
They are for the
challenge
enemy
day,
team,
chat.
not your
Let us
team.
know what you think.
Oh,
Or
I
let us
see,
know
I
what you think
see.
about this matchup. What are the picks and bans going to be? Targeted ban on Captain America on Crazy Raccoon's side.
Yeah, I mean they gotta take out the.
So Captain America is banned for Genji, and Emma is banned for Crazy Raccoons. Interesting. Okay.
The Captain America, right? The dive by Zune is definitely something that they need to respect and fear. So they're gonna take this out, especially in domination. That's gonna.
So with this, they're more prone to really target ban what they know about the enemy. Then, because even if they ban this character for them for the enemy team, they can still play it. Then.
Be a huge factor if allowed to be free. So right now they're gonna proceed and ban out the Loki, and you see that in Asia, in the Asia region circuit, it's almost always gonna be the same bans over and over. The first 3 bans is gonna be either Emma first, Magneto, Loki, Mantis. That's almost always gonna be the case. But here, a little bit of change. That's Captain America, and I would assume that the next ban will probably be Loki as well. So right now, access to Magneto, I think this is a good thing, because right now, if Crazy Raccoon
So they could
does
get
not ban
4 bans
Magneto,
each and 2 saves.
okay, they're gonna ban Magneto.
Yeah,
Because
they have to.
It's too dangerous to allow Magneto and Emma Frost.
It is. It is.
In that composition.
They're gonna choose to take to the sky, no Mantis. In the stats that did show for Genji versus Crazy Raccoon, they choose to either lock in Mantis and Magneto, some of the usual suspects you did mention. But I wonder if they're actually gonna let Crazy Raccoon's J-Mac rock the Captain America. So getting rid of the Guardians comp, because after, I mean, that is a good checkmate move to just get rid of the revive strategy.
That way, even if they have
Wonder what's gonna
Mantis, there's no
prioritize.
Adam.
They have to go for that Luna.
Yeah, Lunas know because they know that the opponent does not have Magneto. So the Lunas know can freely dance without the fear of the Magneto M, the Meteor M, right? So
Right.
that's something that is really good on the side of Crazy Raccoon. But on the other hand, Genji also spots themselves with a pretty good save and composition team up pick. They can obviously go with the Guardian. They can also go with the Psylocke Emma Frost tandem, right? So that's also
They
something
can.
really strong in domination.
Yeah.
These are a lot of bans.
Side, I'm really scared if J-Mac rocks the Captain America because
Yeah.
Based on the thing, and me and Multitude saw the matchup, they denied the Captain America of Zune, and they actually used it. So it's like they copied the movie. They're the mischief team. They're the ones that copied the answers and just used the strategy of what Zune and Genji were known for. So now we've seen this before. Different stage though in domination. How will Genji respond in kind or in spectacular fashion, or will Crazy Raccoon still continue that dominant 3-1 streak up against Genji? Only time will tell, Nell.
Only time will tell, indeed. But knowing Genji, they probably have something up their sleeves ready to show CR.
I love
Trying to show
them
that
showing the map
is
off. It's so good.
a misstep. But right now, game number 1, CR versus Genji's rematch. We're about to head it. This is about to be epic.
So it's very fitting. Gotta go for the waterfall to challenge.
That was a fast rollout.
Concede, says Genji. We shall
Did they go
fight
top
again.
left of this map?
Now going straight for the high ground here. Hyan's gonna set up shop right down below, waiting for the point to open up, being very aggressive towards the back lines here, and we're already.
I wish we can
to just
be the one to
shine
control who
forward.
we're looking
Look
at.
at this. Crazy Raccoon's getting picked off left and right by Kadia.
Yeah, and that's exactly why you need to ban the Mantis. Mantis is just so strong in the hands of a master, just allowing you to keep regenning.
The Mantis is not a healer. The Mantis is a DPS. That is a DPS Mantis.
Of full force from the very beginning.
That was so
I like
clean.
this also because they're showing that they have. They're actually, Mantis is kind of a duo or pseudo strategist slash duelist. This is a triple strategy meta, but Kadia, known for his amazing clicking of heads, is going to continue on here. But we're going to see Fun try to push the charge here, trying to set up a choke point, trying to focus fire onto the Magneto, staying alive here, while J-Mac is going to try to disrupt the backlines. Back here, though, Zune on the Emma Frost. She's so good at shutting down any attempts for them to touch the objective.
Uh-oh! Go for a ride, but it doesn't really matter because they were disrupted. J-Mac able to survive a little bit more, but Brownie at the back lines trying to make as much disruption as possible, but now going back to the main center and trying to kidnap, but again getting disrupted.
Wow.
And now the slash is going in. JT3 is like, stop slashing at me, bro.
Okay, so they have the player cameras on the bottom left. Like, do they just have like, what do you call it? Just have an overlay for every player, and when they swap to one player, they swap this as well. It's probably like a, what do you call this? Stream. What's that thing I'm using? Stream. What's it called? I keep forgetting. It's like a streamer bot or something.
I'm gone.
Nah, Vanguard.
Where if you press F something,
as
it
well
changes
as
to
Kadia
that
following up with
player.
Zune. Hyan's out of the picture. Crazy Raccoons now allowing Genji to gain 50%, and Fun with Rebirth, a big stagger onto the side.
Let me
of
lower-
Crazy Raccoons.
let me
They
lower
start
their
very
volume.
fast. See a bit of switch ups here. J-Max still on the Captain America, but Vital is going to be a vital key point here because he's going to try to do the disruption with that Wolverine. Can it get any return though? They are trying to touch point while everyone.
This Strange reloads a lot when he's off fighting, even if he just has one ammo missing.
Engagement or trying to stop the point, but right now they're gonna take that engagement. Every ultimate's gonna be up. Dotori with the fate of both roles trying to negate, but J-Mac as well, freedom charge, still an invisible barrier. Everything's gonna be traded off, but no casualties yet. And the Ayamakamoto, is it gonna connect? It's not.
It didn't hit anyone.
coming in. The kidnap, gonna send.
Oh, rip! Oh, that's I hate when that happens when Wolverine just kidnaps. the Vanguard, because the Vanguard's usually me. But also, I appreciate Azu's camera work after seeing a bit of this already. Azu's camera work is top notch.
Fun, fun, all the way through the river. Brownie as well. Dotori's gonna go down. Everyone's gone. Zun's gonna decide to just jump off himself. And right now,
Man, Crazy Raccoon got it back cleanly.
Oh,
It's not as clean as the start though, when Kaida just clicked heads.
Response by Crazy Raccoons. The combination of JMac and Vital eliminating the key points of Gen G.
No,
Now
I hit
forcing
and got
Fun
dropped.
Fun to go for the thing, so the kidnap is not gonna happen.
Yeah.
However,
Oh, the swap to the thing, I understand. With a Wolverine like that, yeah, I'd swap to thing as well. No, I hit and got dropped like a letter is still thing. Yeah.
still have Emma Frost to shut things down. We're gonna get a big kidnap onto Hyan for just Gen G to
Ooh.
say hello and try to capture point here.
Oh, goodbye, Hyan, and welcome.
They brought-
Wolverine trying to slash through. Look at Brownie trying to dominate.
Wolverine next season is gonna be.
Right now, Brownie versus Vital, but now no one.
You have to ban Wolverine next season because of the Jean Grey team up.
Nick's gonna be the casualty of the clash, and followed by Dotori. Both strategies down in touch. It seems like they're gonna clean up shop again.
Crazy Raccoons with another response, doubling down, getting another team wipe. It started with Snake, you pointed out, but slowly but surely, Katie fell, Dotori fell, and also the tank. So now,
It's interesting to see that these top teams, when they're clashing, it feels so one-sided. Because at the start, kinda like cleaned up Crazy Raccoon, and now Crazy Raccoon like full team wipe Gen G twice already. It doesn't feel like it's equal, or maybe there's something that like
Gen G
is
about
very
to
decisive.
In terms of, actually, no, it's Crazy Raccoons that are about to climb up in terms of percentages here. No Doctor Strange for them to clutch the point here. So now it is going to be possibly their last team fight to hold things out. They're fighting them off the high ground here, and JMac's going to start it with a freedom charge now.
Oh my goodness, the clash happening. The
Who's the first to go down?
Just gonna have a bit, but the Meteor M, the access by JT3. Who's he gonna get?
Oh, they got Kaida or Kadia. Kadia?
Yeah, still fighting on and on,
But Seong Hun goes down.
it's a 5v5 right now, but the slashing going on. Brownie coming in. No.
Snake goes down. They're targeting the strategist first, which is very smart.
Brownie, yeah, Vital continues.
Because when
on.
your strategists go down, the
Keep it dancing
rest
here.
of the team goes down.
They're down already. Crazy Raccoon's rebirth is still on the fate of both worlds here. Hyan's gonna go for the backline. He's gonna take out Kadia. He's gonna try to go for Brownie as well. Kadia with a 3-person pickoff, and now they go for the Doctor Strange. Is it too late?
Wow.
Unfortunately, unable to.
That was so clean, and Kadia got deleted in that fight like twice. Like they were the first to go down, and then they went down again.
hold.
They really know that they have to focus Kadia because aside from being a strategist, they do click heads cleanly, and you just want to get rid of that.
Now.
Crazy
So it's all priority targeting.
Raccoon proving that it wasn't a fluke, that they 3-1 Gen G, and they're looking to do it again in this game, Potch, where it matters so much because the winner of this is gonna go to the grand finals. And mind you guys, the top 2 teams that make it through stage 1, they are going to the land in China. So it's a huge deal right here. And Gen G, they gotta find a way to respond, and they gotta do it fast.
And that's the thing, right? The first team fight, actually the first 2 team fights, Crazy Raccoon was still trying to find their bearings. Gen G had to adopt a different type of strategy. They kept getting kidnapped by, I believe it was JMac. JMac was still on the Captain America,
Yeah.
but onto the Wolverine. And they just, when it came to the team clashes, it seemed like they had to pop their ultimates first for them to be able to defend, while Crazy Raccoon
I love that this dude's camera is just at like the top of his head and then backlit by the window, so you don't really see the person.
just went for the pickoffs. I would say Hyan beautiful dance of the butterflies. Those butterflies be dancing in the back lines, and Genji's got to be careful. Seems like they're going to switch things up. Kadia now is going to take to the skies with Ultron.
Yeah, I think it's just very smart that Crazy Raccoon just bans off Captain America and save it for themselves, because right now J-Max.
I wonder if Kadia can still
America, right?
click
So
heads with
Genji,
Ultron.
They probably thought, yeah, it's fine. I can.
Or at least be as accurate.
It's fine. But don't forget, J-Mac is still a monster of Captain America. So right now, they got to deal with the consequence of the van pick. But right now, the clash is going to happen. KD is going to go down first in the return fire. Zun's going to take out
They're really hard focusing Kadia.
so far hasn't been unlocked, but careful, Dotori. The final stand is ready. The last stand, Brownie going for the kill, slashing through left and right. Everyone's so low, but could he finish the job? The answer is no, and he's about to go down. He has to retreat right there, Poch.
Okay,
Wait,
kind of.
was it going down?
Right, everyone's so low, but could he finish the job? The answer is no, and he's about to go down.
No, he was not about to go down. He still had half his health.
Deja vu situation. Genji winning the first team clash, but now Fun.
Yeah, Wolverine is broken and they buffed him. He's permanent banned.
But he's gonna have to rally back into this. However, Crazy Raccoon's gotta respond here, because now it seems like Brownie out for a mission. Kadia, Eye in the Sky, is gonna be able to help them pump more damage from the backlines. That Rage of Ultron is slowly building up, while Fun trying to push slowly, but they're also gonna try and go for a backdoor capture of the point while everyone's fighting here.
They are so smart. This is the second time they did it. Crazy Raccoon realizes they're trying to hold them off the choke point here. So one person goes to the back, tries to steal the point, and right now forcing everyone to fight with the point itself. But Brownie, unfortunately, gonna be able to slash a bit more. Vital taking out Fun. Unfortunately, Dotori with a casualty. But right now, the very own last stand. J-Max gonna take out Snake. No strategies on the line.
Oh my.
Did their points get stolen? I didn't notice. I didn't notice if the point got stolen actually. But probably they will have like 20% right now.
The Luna Snow, but now the Rage of Ultron to keep everyone alive.
The point probably got stolen when Brownie was trying to finish off the three of them. I think Brownie was like targeting. I think it was Rebirth and someone else.
Hoon's gonna try and keep everyone alive here, and now the 1v1.
I know one of them was Luna.
Out soon, so now Crazy Raccoon's really trying to put on the pressure to Gen G, and it all came from that backdoor sneak entry into the objective.
Yeah, very smart. Divide and conquer the attention, right? Divide the attention, conquer the objectives while putting them in a pincer situation. That's exactly what Crazy Raccoon did to Gen G. And they're like, wait a minute, we've never dealt with this before, probably. How do we do this? We have to go back to the battlefield. We gotta recapture the point. But that's where they get pinched. And look at what's going on right now. 60%.
Yeah, their point got stolen, yeah.
All the battle is still happening. Kadia right here trying to build that ultimate, but Invisible Barrier is going to be used by Seongkun first, trying to keep everyone alive. Doesn't really matter. The Dotori, Fate of Both Worlds, keeping everyone alive.
I don't think Kadia is as good.
Real battle starts as soon as the utility's over. With the last
Okay, getting him out of the invisible.
Like seeing these shots here.
on the process point.
Seeing these shots are from Kadia, right?
Is still happening. Kadia right here trying to build that ultimate, but Invisible Barrier is going to be used by Seongkun first.
I don't think Kadia is doing as good on Ultron as he was on Mantis. Because he's not... Because like the important part of Ultron's attack, the left click, is always like the final shot. And
Keep everyone alive. Doesn't really matter. The Dotori, Fate of Both Worlds, keeping
I think
everyone
he's hitting them.
How long
But not consistently.
starts as soon as the utility's over. With the last
Okay.
Oh, Emma got kidnapped.
Invisible barrier, but still stays alive. Brownie has used it all. Fun also, and now look at this JT3 able to take out Totori High-End on Kadia, and another team fight slowly going into the favor of Crazy Raccoons.
Oh, that was clean.
The madness, and they're gonna continue
Oh my
on, about to
God.
send out the low gang here, still keeping him alive, but he's
No, he went down. Let's go.
stagger onto Gen G. Crazy Raccoons stomping their way to try and get this objective. Final seconds now. Can they touch point?
They're like, what?
No, they won't make it. They... Oh! Wait! Who?
G. Crazy Raccoons.
Hold on, where was that?
Way to try and get this objective. Final seconds.
Watch,
now. Can
watch,
they
watch.
touch point?
They're like, what? Logang, what? But now,
Ultron just got deleted by Invisible Woman. The moment Ultron stepped out of that portal, he was gone.
Oh my god, KDA getting sniped up right from the portal. That's gonna be a 5v6 at the moment, but right now overtime's gonna be triggered. Can Genji make this last push? Soul Resurgence is gonna be used by Snake, trying to boost her, the heal over time, the bonus health. Let's see if they'll be able to
They
make
portaled on Ultron?
this game. But right
Wait,
now,
what do you...
Tori is able to get that. It's gonna be used by getting sniped up. Oh my
Stomping their
God.
way to try and get this objective. Final seconds. Keeping him alive, but he's still
Hold on.
point.
They're like, what? Low gang, what? But now.
That's Genji's. Yeah, Genji is the one coming out of the portal. So, Ultron, KJ Ultron got deleted as soon as he stepped out of the portal. That's Genji's portal.
Oh my god, KDA getting sniped up right from the portal.
He-
That's gonna be a
That's why you don't go in first as a strategist through a portal. Always have your Vanguard go in first. Instantly deleted.
Heal over time, the bonus health. Let's see if they'll be able to make it through with this game. But right now,
Oh,
Tori is able to get that
J-Mac.
to J-Mac. That's super important.
J-Mac got deleted as well.
And Genji seems like they got the better of this exchange.
That's so, and it started with that Soul Resurgence, right? It was
Yeah,
quite
yeah.
unfortunate when Kadia came in, he got sniped out. But Crazy Raccoons had
Wait,
no utility.
wait, Crazy Raccoon. No, Genji got the point. I thought they were losing.
Now, Tori.
Okay.
This is so.
To J-Mac. That's super important.
Nice.
Snake onto Hyan as well.
He has to because he was the fastest through.
Exchange.
That's so, and it started with that Soul Resurgence, right? It was
Yeah,
quite
yeah.
unfortunate when Kadia came in, he got sniped out. But Crazy Raccoons had no utility coming to that team fight, so they decided, all right, it's fine, let's stagger a little bit. We still got a little more time to cook, but Genji's eyes are at the back of their head here. Dotori taking out Vital. They're not going to allow them to backdoor entry this objective.
I love watching Luna Snow just take down enemies, just with the shift with the clap. It's so
But
good.
Kadia's holding shot
I love
here,
playing
right
Luna.
back, but we do see J-Mac trying to flank.
Smart. Stop cheesing us, bro. That's what Genji's trying to say, right? And having 1%.
Yeah, Luna.
Scout out.
I don't. Yeah, Luna is hit scan. That's right. That's right.
Vision is key. And that's exactly what they're trying to do. But I have a photo coming in. Will he get anyone? The crowd control coming in. Hyan is not able to take anyone, just trying to reposition himself. But it seems like Vital will be the victim. But again, the steal, the cheese by Crazy Raccoon. The Raccoons are so super cheesy, trying to steal that point. But Genji is ready this time. And the points are slowly going up. And soon to pass.
It is. So now they know that they got to save up for last stand. I feel like they are spreading themselves out here. Genji has to be ready. They are trying to capture point here now. They're trying to rush back into it. At least Genji is able to hold up shop here. They're holding on to a bunch of checks here that they can cash on both sides. However, Crazy Raccoons do be crazy. They want that cheese. They want that trash. They want to be able to get this point. Will they be able to get it? It's another story. Rage of Bull trying to start things off, but Snake taking out J-Mac to start things up for Genji.
Oh yeah, Adam's left click is hit scan, right click, charge is projectile.
Now it's going to be 4v5 in a matter of another last stand in response by Brownie, but that's not going to get anyone in casualty. Overtime's going to be up.
Oh!
But Kadia, the Ultron, don't forget Kadia, the menace on the sky. But
Okay,
now,
KJ is actually not doing bad as Ultra now.
Desperation Portal coming
It was
in.
just like, oh no! No, why did you go away from that? I wanted to see if KJ survived.
Continues on here. The overtime.
KJ won.
Going all the way, but they get a team.
KJ won against the Wolverine kidnap, and they didn't show that. I hate it.
Game number 3 in this first domination.
What a play, Botch! That psionic seduction just forcing Seong-hoon to his death while keeping everyone at bay, not able to use
I have no idea, but Genji won that.
Genji.
It almost looked like Crazy Raccoon was just gonna clean up, but no.
Right now.
It's wild that Genji won that when it was a 5v6 into a like strange portal, and they just managed to get it
The response rate and the fact that Zune went
and
all the
keep
way
it as well.
production to be able to capitalize that moment.
KJ survived
Really are
the
throwing
kidnap.
everything they can again at these crazy raccoons to stop getting the cheese, stop sneaking in, and stop getting this objective.
Yeah.
Maybe the overextensions are going to limit now because it worked in round 1. It almost worked in the research station, but now in Stellar Spaceport, I mean, eyes are definitely going to be on the sky. There's high ceilings here. Crazy Raccoon's approach is always grounded. I wonder if they're going to change things up to address Cadia.
So far, it seems like they're pretty much going for the same strategy. Cadia in the air, meanwhile having 2 grounded support at the back line. And honestly, it's really just Brownie as the duelist, right? With a double Vanguard in the front. So maybe that's what they really need. Bolster their front defenses, bolster their defenses as they clutter. But right now, the composition by Crazy Raccoon, it seems like they're going to stick with the same composition. Double Vanguard, double Duelist, double Strategist. And let's see if it pays off. Mission unlocked. Area has already been unlocked.
Wow, big pick off on both sides. Hyan taking out Totori. Oh, we get another one on Zun's side. And go for the dance of the butterflies for him to be able to try and
Nice.
put more pressure. Fun's gonna take out Vital. Now Rage of Ultron to keep everyone alive. J-Max the only one trying to hold point here. Hyan's gonna try to go for Ultron, but can he pick him off from this guy? It seems like mission area is gonna be unlocked for Gen G. Hyan's gonna take
You know what I just realized? This Ignite is stage 1, right? They're not like the finals yet with the LAN in China. So does that mean the LAN in China, it's for, I think it's season 3, right? It's gonna be held in season 3, of course, because like season 3 is like in 2 days from now. So when we get the LAN in China, does that mean Wolverine is probably gonna be a permanent ban? Because you can see both teams have been using Wolverine through the matches, and with the Wolverine buffs, he's just gonna be insane. He's just gonna be so broken more than now. So these teams will either have to ban or protect their Wolverine.
to the bottom part, and now Brownie taking out J-Mac in the process.
Yeah, Brownie says, I will clearly take that.
It is going to be unlocked for Gen
Wait, hold on.
Hyan's going to take to the bottom part, and
Brownie is just a ID photo. You're gonna get going. No worries. You have a good rest, MH. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for hanging out. It's just an ID photo. It's a 1x1. That's funny.
now Brownie taking out J-Mac in the process.
Yeah, Brownie says, I will clearly take that. Thank you very much, sir. J-Mac's going to be out of commission. They're going to regroup. And now, they obviously, it's still the early phases. It's only less than 20% of the first point. They can definitely need to regroup. They can definitely regroup. They can definitely need to try and have someone cheese again, steal the point, divide the attention of Genji, and that's how I'll be able to get it. Look, they're doing it right now.
They are, but this leaves the team fight a little disadvantageous, causing Rebirth to go for the it's at the fate of both worlds. They do unlock the point though, and now we're trying to see Brownie build up that ultimate snake. It does have the invisible boundary. We're gonna continue on with the freedom charge while JT3 is holding on to that meter M. It's fun to take a high end to start things off, and Snake will follow suit, taking out JT3, and a retake inevitable on Genji's side. We're gonna see another
Ooh!
Brownie to take out.
That's a 3 KO. Let's go.
Realizing that they do not want their attention to be split, right? So they said, fine, you take that point, but we're going to take you 6v5, and during the duration where you try to cheese, we're going to take you out, and that's exactly what they did in that time attack limit right there. So right now, even though they did manage to get that 18% point, they lost that team fight because of the numbers game.
True, and now Hyan's ready to give J-Mac a little bit of support here, so the overextension just lulling them in
Ooh, nice.
taking out Hyan in the process.
I love aggressive Luna plays.
Like Moth of Flame. All right, touch point. We got you though, because we're able to rotate back and claim this point once again. Do you dare touch this point, says Genji. How will Crazy Raccoons respond?
They can respond by diving, I guess, but right now, Genji is just solidly put on that sound, right? But right now, the team fight coming in, Brownie already taken out Seong-gun. They're still gonna steal the point again, but it doesn't really matter because look, the Goddess of Death.
Ooh! Waddle got a 3 KO as well.
Triple elimination, make that a 4. Sorry, Hyan with a double as well, and J Mac. And looks like this time Crazy Raccoon's like, yeah, fine, we're gonna steal, and we're gonna take your members out as well. And
Hey
that's
man, if you go for it.
that's thanks to Hyan and Vital as well. That-
Right.
I'm opening a portal.
All right.
Yeah. Sorry, I
Wait, did
got-
Hyan use his ult?
But yes.
My bad.
No, I was gonna say, once you play with the Goddess of Death, you will get those eliminations, and now we're gonna see a big portal play on the side of Fun just for them to be able to kind of contest this point. This is the most dominant we have seen Crazy Raccoons thus far, but Hyan now, he's gonna try to damage as much as he can on the back line, but Fun is still holding strong. Psionic Seduction is gonna get popped by soon for him to be able to get some crowd control of sorts, and Hyan sneaking his way to try and get the Cadia in this 1v1, and now they're trying to set up a flank here.
Hyan is trying his best as a Psylocke to constantly aim and pick out the strategies, but because of the triple strategist threat, it's so hard. It makes it so hard for him to do. And now the last stand's gonna be employed, but Rebirth and of course
Hey, Going Geek.
last battle between both goddesses is gonna happen.
Wait, hold on. You got it? You got GM1? Let's fucking go! Congratulations. I ended on Diamond 2. I was so tired. I did 15 and a half hours yesterday. I was like, yeah, I was like, no, I'll get to GM next season. On the way to Celeste. You have 2.5 days left. The tip is just to shave your hair first. I did already shave my hair once for donations. It's just growing back. I'm not gonna shave my hair again. Friday is the new season. I just remembered the countdown being yesterday when I was grinding. It was like 3 hours, 3 days, 11 hours or something like that. So I'm guessing it's like 2 days left by now. Like you can see the countdown in the game. Yeah, they always stop 1 day before season ends, exactly. So you have 2 days to get the Celestial, so good luck with that! You always just remember because of Battle Pass, yeah. I might just see if I can get like 1,000 more chrono tokens to get 100 more units. So that I'm getting so ready for Halloween. I'm getting so ready for Halloween costumes. Halloween is getting near. You've been spamming that chrono token grind, yeah. The max is like 10 times though, right? So like 10,000 chrono tokens to 1,000 units or something like that. Yeah, I already saw the beach costumes. So there's 5 confirmed: Psylocke, Luna, Thor, Punisher, and Loki. I saw Loki. I know where that costume came from. It's from the Alligator Loki comics during the beach issue. In the comics, Loki is wearing not boxer shorts, swim shorts. So why did they suddenly change him to a speedo? That's so funny. The Punisher one is like with the fucking skull on the crotch, and like that's from like an old swimsuit special, right? I don't know where the Thor one came from. I don't like the hair on the Thor one. But then again, I don't like Thor. I'm a Loki, fan. I don't like Thor. So I don't really care. The Luna one looks good, I think. I think the long hair looks good on Luna. They gotta even out the sexualization on both women and male skins. They have to beat the allegations. And if it's those 5, it's evenly distributed. Cause Loki is gender fluid, so Loki can go for both things. Loki can both be like male or female, so equal exactly in half. 2.5, 2.5. Swear to God, people keep saying rivals. They are not turning into that. Marvel has always had those kinds of like designs. It's kind of really. It's actually pretty. What do you call this? Tame in Rivals, probably because of censorship stuff, right? the comics has worse um revealing outfits and all that. You saw someone saying, "I swear the design devs and the game are." I mean, okay, hear me out, right? If if those kinds of costumes get people to buy them, and the profits from those costumes help keep the servers alive, help keep the game going, then I'm all for it. I mean, it's optional. It's not pay to win. It's not like another Marvel game right now that's trying to ring their player base of all the money by hiding cards behind paywalls, you know?
Oh, okay.
Hi Abiton. Good. It's isn't it like early morning for you, Abiton? It's like what, 3 a.m. or something? Yeah, I didn't want to I didn't want to name names, but yeah, another a Marvel card game right now who put a card in a $20 premium season pass when the normal season pass is $10. Yeah, I play Marvel Snap. I play it casually. 4:13 a.m. Homestuck hours. Well, I hope you get some sleep soon, Everton, or at least get some proper rest. But yeah, Marvel Snap, the monetization has been awful. It's been pretty pay to win. And like it's ridiculous. Marvel Snap like has $100 paid 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 like cosmetics for one card. $100. One card, it's a still picture that you see you see maybe 50% of the time per match if you actually use the card. I don't know if you are interested in fighting games, but the new Dragon Ball Z Fighter Marvel game. Yeah, I saw that. I want to play it. I know it's from the same devs as Guilty Gear, and and Guilty Gear has always interested me. I just haven't like I don't have like the funds to buy it, so I don't have it. But if I did have Guilty Gear, I would probably main Testament or Faust. But yeah, Marvel Snap has $100 cards. It's crazy. I'm not gonna pay $100 for a PNG, even if it's a GIF with slight animations. I'm not gonna pay $100 for that. I'd make more money putting that $100 to like I don't know, PNG model or something. At least it's for like business in like streaming and stuff. Also, I paid like $300 for a down payment for my new model, and I still haven't heard from the artist for like a month. I'm like, please, please don't ghost me. Please don't take my money. Oh God, I should contact her. I should contact the artist later. I'm like, please don't take my money. I work so hard for that. I just want a new model that kind of fits me, fits the vibe more nowadays. $100 gold lattice. Look. At least with Marvel Rivals, it's purely cosmetics. With Marvel Snap, they put the base card in order to play the card behind a paywall, behind fucking what do you call this, card packs, and like yeah, like I'm so glad I'm mostly a free to play player. I spent like $15 on Marvel Snap in the past year. That's it. Because I bought the Loki season pass because of course it's Loki and I want it. And then I got like a few other season passes on like the Samsung like $1 90% off sales and all that. But I'm not spending anymore on Marvel Snap with them hiding things behind the paywall. Speaking of paywall, Twitch is telling me to run an ad. Fuck. Okay.
Ad incoming. Don't want ads. Get a sub.
You're surprised Snap still is alive. They're losing 10,000 players according to Steam every month. They're not gonna last long, especially with this. I honestly, because they already had to swap publishers because of the whole TikTok ban. They had to swap or drop their publisher or go indie or something. I don't remember like how it goes, but they had to do something because of the TikTok ban because their previous publisher was like connected to TikTok. Sell your account. I am not selling it. I'm just gonna keep it. I'm just playing to play sometimes. I'm also like in a alliance that gets all the rewards every time, so I at least have to do the bare minimum and give points as well. I don't know if you know the game Dragoness. I do not know Dragoness. This has become a just chatting. I should be watching the Ignite. Did you also sign up for the Ignite watch? Are you also did you also do an Ignite watch party? Geek? You sold your Dragoness account for $300. Oh, wait, what's Dragoness? Wait, let me. I'm just googling Dragoness. This looks familiar. I think I used to play this actually. Where is this? Looks so familiar. I might have played this. Is this an MMO? Wait. Ah. Oh no, I didn't play this. I used to play MMOs. I don't remember what. I played so many MMOs. MMO anime style. There was one I used to play that. Is it Life Legacy? Was it Life? I know I played Life a bit. I know I played this a bit. But there was another one, I forget. Where my character was like Bard or something. But it has similar graphics. Ancient vibes, yeah, right? This is like the graphics are so ancient. But my first MMO really was the first MMO of any Southeast Asian kid, which is Ragnarok Online. But like the Philippines servers. Like, look at this. This brings me nostalgia. What do you mean it's Maple? No, I never played Maple Story. I played Ragnarok. Like this is what's this? It's not Frontera. Frontera is something else. Is it? I remember there was even a anime and everything. Oh, it is Frontera. Here's the Frontera map. I used to play Ragnarok online, and I would have to go to like a what do you call this, computer shop. You know where you rent the computers per hour, and I had to spend all my lunch money in order to top up time credits because you had to pay a subscription, hourly subscription, right? It was like 20 pesos, which is like 50 cents per hour subscription. And then I had to rent the internet cafe, LAN shop, all that. I had to rent the subscription. It's 50 cents, 50 US cents per hour to top up, and then another 50 US cents per hour to rent the computer, so I had to spend like $8 per hour to play this game as a kid. Which, now that I think about it, that makes, how much is Final Fantasy 14? I don't play this anymore. But how much is the um subscription? I'm so tired. You can see me. How much is subscription? Okay, now that I think about it, the $13 per month subscription of Final Fantasy 14 is not as bad, considering I used to pay $1 per hour to play Ragnarok Online when I was a kid. But I'm still not gonna play Final Fantasy 14 anymore. I don't like monthly subscription because I'm like, oh, I paid for this game for the month, so I should play it as much as possible, which I can't. I can't. You used to just hang in the Pion Cave dungeon. Oh, I love the Pion Cave because it has the it has the what the Jiangxi monsters. Jiangxi. Yeah, Monaks and Bongans. And they were my favorite. That I I I I bought like a Monak egg to have a Monak pet when I was playing Ragnarok. Like this. I wanted the Monak pet. I miss Ragnarok Online. But it's all private servers now. Why is my mouse lagging? What the heck? Okay. Now back to you had a pet Bogan, heck yeah. I know that there's a Ragnarok Online too right now. It's not as good. And I also tried MMO similar to, there was a new one called, not this. Dragon Saga. Good luck with your games, geek. There was I forgot, there was another game that was like, oh, where like the new Ragnarok Online, but I tried it for a bit and it just doesn't hit. I know it's on Steam. I don't remember what the name is. Oddly enough, RO2 has music from the same composer as Cowboy Bebop. I did not know that. All right, back to what we're supposed to be doing.
J-Mac was stunned for a bit, but right now, it seems like that's a butterfly
Oh.
deployed. No one's gonna go down quite yet, but J-Mac gonna be kidnapped right there. And finally, J-Mac's gonna go down, but not without Kida going down to Vital as well, as the battle still continues. 5v5, but the point advantage is at Genji at the moment. It's already at 90%. Snake.
This Invis woman is so aggressive.
Watch out. They're gonna try.
Oh, they got Vital.
Look. They're coming in, and they are ready to respond.
They are, and taking out Kadia, a rebirth now. He's gonna be able to take out a strategist slowly but surely, the overtime, but now the last step,
Oh!
no, able to actually take him out of
So fuck it. Rebirth got ulted, but Brownie got Vital got Brownie.
And now Rebirth keeping everyone alive. Another goddess of death, but he's gonna get blocked out. LeBron James in the chat. We're gonna see him try and hold point here. Vital continuing on to focus fire
Clean
on
shots.
Fun's taken out. Overtime is about to expire while two people are still holding point, and now they're still gonna continue on. JT3 needs to be the tank to be able to save everything. Gonna go for the Eye of Agamotto, take it out soon.
Don't stop! Don't leave the point! Genji got it! They kidnapped, they push Crazy Raccoon out of the point, and that's how Genji nailed it.
Soon.
Don't stop! Don't!
They
Still holding point.
they
and now they're
they didn't even bother.
the tank to be able to save everything. Gonna go for the Eye of Agamotto, take it out soon.
Don't stop!
So they won not by taking out Strange, but by pushing him out of the point. That's awesome. Always watching Wolverine players makes me want to play Wolverine more. But every time I play Wolverine, it's like, oh wait, this is hard. I don't have the brain cells to play Wolverine. Like I know it's just kidnap, scratch this guy. I was like, there's so many buttons. In what order do I push them?
Genji got it. They kidnap. They push Crazy Raccoon out.
I'm probably gold on Wolverine at most.
The point goes to Genji in game number 1. Dominations. What a play by
A
both
leap of
teams.
faith by
Right?
Brownie. My goodness, taking him out of point because yeah, definitely MVP worthy performance here. Getting so much pickoffs, especially at the end.
Why is this not the MVP for this costume? What the heck? Did they buy the costume and not the MVP? Because like, it's like the MVP for that is Marvel Rivals Weapon X. So this is the MVP for that. Why do they have the default one? Why do they have the default one? What the heck?
And it was JT3 that was holding point for Crazy Raccoons, but that
Genji got it.
qualified them to be able to take the point. And just like that, we're seeing evolutions to the game here, Nell. Genji responding, weathering out the early storm. It's like, all right, you ban our Captain America, it's all good. Well, let's try to find a way to cook here. Let's go with the triple strategist here and just kind of make that one strategist a duelist type character, which is Kadia.
Yeah.
So, wow.
Do you notice that actually between both teams, Crazy Raccoons is the one with more final hits. They are the ones that are taking out more enemies, right? But Genji, with their formation, they know exactly what they need to do, and that's to stand ground. And with the Wolverine and able to just keep that objective, forces the other opponent to leave the capture point. So ultimately, yes, you have more final hits on the side of Crazy Raccoon, but Genji sticking true to the objective, and that's what helped them win at the very end. Vital and Hyan were beasts on the battlefield.
Yeah, they were.
But
They were.
when
I mean,
it comes,
it's a tale as
yeah.
old as time. When it comes to, like you said, KOs are good on paper, but Genji was able to focus on objectives and focus on just making sure that they know what's at stake. So all you guys saying they're like, oh, we lost because blah, blah, blah is this and that. Objectives, guys. Objectives. Super important. And that's what Genji really focused on.
Yeah, exactly. Objectives is the name of the game, right? Because ultimately you are fighting for control of the point.
Wait, where's my Loki pillow?
Get like a more final hits. It doesn't really matter because you cannot win if you don't hold on to the point. And as a duelist, yes, you have the elimination potential, but you don't have standing ground potential. You cannot stand on the ground, and that's the job of vanguards and strategists to keep themselves alive, sustain them to stay there. And yeah, Hyan as the Psylocke, and of course Vitals as Hela. You're not gonna last a second if you try and take point by yourselves. That's the job of the vanguard. So fortunately for Genji, they did the moves right. But we're gonna go to a short highlight. So don't go anywhere, as we will be right back.
Oh, they already have highlights. They have people just clipping as this is going on. But yeah, as they did say, this is an objective based game. It doesn't matter how many KOs you have if you're not doing those KOs for the objective. And we did see that in the last part where Wolverine just pushes Strange off the point of the objective. See you soon. Sun and moon and I wonder when we were friends. We took you out to Union. Come for me. You you remember who you are? I love this song. I'll be waiting for you. When you open your eyes. Sing to time walls. Alright, let me just. Alright, let's jump a bit.
And welcome back, folks, to more Marvel Rivals action here at the Marvel Rivals Ignite series. This is the final day of the playoffs, and my goodness, Nell, we have to save our voices for this matchup
For
because
sure.
we were talking about maybe a little bit of predictions. This could go the entire best of 5, but just want to bring up a stat that this is how their first match went. Genji versus CR, quite the back and forth and domination in Hell's Haven.
Mm.
However, it was Genji to win it. Even though it pushed the map number 3, then CR came alive. But give Genji a day to practice, and they'll be able to figure something out. And I think they did that.
A day, yeah. Exactly.
A day, just one
Yeah,
day.
well, just one day, and that's more than enough.
Mhm.
I think it's more a matter of they know that they are capable of winning. It's just that they were caught off guard, maybe staggered, because sometimes you come across certain things that catch you off surprise, right? But right now, we are going to go to the second map, which is Convergence, and it seems like Hall of Dahlia will be the one getting chosen. So, all right, CR wants a little bit of action. In
Hey,
Hall of-
Cucumber, how you doing?
Kokomir said hello.
especially with the
Hello, hello.
the beginning, the
We're just
first
watching.
that's super important.
We're watching the
Maybe
Marvel Rivals Ignite, the Asia region one. Well, we just finished watching the first Genji versus Crazy Raccoons match, which is the semifinals. Yeah, semifinals. Upper bracket versus lower bracket, and then whoever wins goes to the finals. And we've seen some interesting
they have
plays.
a strategy coming into this map.
So one thing I noticed yesterday that you pointed out very well is that CR was very persistent in just walking down that alleyway and not setting up shop at the top part of that map. And I think that's how Rejects was able to capitalize because they were on this map too. However, they weren't able to put
Did he
any
say
sort of
rejects?
force.
That's another team, Genji.
So maybe this is a bit of a warm-up arc for them in this matchup. And saying what's up to everyone that's in the chat. I see Pegasus is here. I saw we did say goodnight to one of our folks here. I believe it was Visca. So if you anywhere around the world, if you guys are tuning in, hopefully you guys are staying hydrated. If you guys can't stay till the end, it's all good. You know, there's still the VODs you can watch here on this channel or also on YouTube. Follow us on our socials as well, on X, on YouTube.
For reals,
and
for
whatever.
reals. Yeah.
Spicy Potch for me, Nello the World for Nell.
Yeah, that's in Instagram, and of course for X, that's NelloCast. So hopefully you guys will, give us a follow, and hopefully we'll be able to bring you more content.
Hey, no bonking.
In Marvel Rivals Ignite, this is only stage 1. Obviously, we're gonna have stage 2 later on during mid, and that's gonna be the grand finale in the end of the year. So, guys, follow us on the content. And right now, we are going to have game number 2.
Sir.
I just gotta say, I don't understand why esports logo, they have a very like this is a good logo, but it has a like generic feel, you know what I mean? Like they got parts of this, like probably the raccoon part from like an online. Why they look like cheeks? No, I mean they look fine. They just have a very generic feel, like stock photo, stock image. Like they got parts of it from a stock image website. I don't know why, and I never liked that about esports logo. Like like s- say all you want about VTuber logos, where they are like cutesy and all that. At least they don't have a stock photo feel, you know? you know when you look at the VTuber logo, yeah, someone did that. Someone drew that. Someone made that in Photoshop from scratch.
Gen G about to get their revenge arc here, or will CR make sure that, you know what, history will and can repeat itself in this matchup. So prioritizing Mantis locks was one thing that they did have in their showing in the group, well, in the playoffs, before this lower bracket finals. And Genji was strong.
Oh no, Vital didn't pick Captain America. No, they're gonna lose.
That's not the case. Crazy Raccoon still want to respect ban Zun's Captain America, though.
Yeah.
Oh, they banned Magneto this time
Doing
first.
that, and then you'll force Zune into playing something else like Emma Frost, Venom, Groot, Magneto if needed. So that's good because they don't want Zune in diving the backlines. GMX good in diving the backlines, but they don't want Zune. Zune's also a monster when it comes to diving backlines, and he knows he has that technical expertise. He knows exactly what he needs to do with Captain America, and dare I say, he's like one of the best at Captain Americas in Asia right now. So that respect ban is very, very much warranted.
Very targeted, very respected. As Dio DiGiorno says, that Captain America gets 5 big booms. Boom, boom, boom. Shout out to the Costco guys. Nell, how do you feel about flyer meta? Are you for it? Are you against it?
I like flyer.
More?
I like flyer metas, but the moment you see Hella on the opposing side, you gotta hop off flyer straight away.
Yeah. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. I'm kidding, like the Jet 2 flyer holiday. But when Hella comes in, it's out of the question. And I think that's why they went with that Hella, Vital just countering Kadia. But right now,
They
still the
really save.
the Mantis, but man, Kadia on that Mantis was kind of terrifying. But
They really save Vanguard and ban for the enemy team. Like they ban Magneto, but save it for themselves. Save Emma, ban Emma. So they really don't want that team up for either team.
Oh no, save Ultron. No.
Ultron, okay.
So they're like, yeah, you want to ban our Mantis? Otherwise, we're gonna take free reigns. So maybe that's the idea, because they're like, yeah, we probably need to choose between banning Mantis or should we ban the Punisher, right? Something that can shred through shields, and this is really important, especially when you're pushing convergence as well. So they're gonna choose to ban Mantis. So they're like, okay, mission accomplished. We're able to play something else right now. Psylocke, we can play Psylocke. We can play Punisher. We can play every other thing that is available for them.
And choosing to lock in the Luna was really good. Luna in the previous round got so much KOs, a lot of heals, so that's really good. Taking out the flyer Ultron, they opted go for any flyers. I mean, there's still Storm, there's still Iron Man, there's still Johnny Storm. So there's still a lot they can work with. And now, just an interesting stat, the Twitch chat is, well, the channel points predictions. Gen G versus Crazy Raccoon, who's gonna win map number 2? It's in favor of Crazy Raccoons, but just by it's 5,000 for Gen G, 6,000 for Crazy Raccoons.
Oh my god.
Seems like people in chat are betting their channel points for Crazy Raccoons.
All right. Looks like I gotta put my channel points down. I went bankrupt voting Gen G yesterday.
You went bankrupt? No!
I did. It was like 3,500 points, and I was like, help, God. That's why I don't gamble. That's why I don't gamble.
It's close to 50-50. The scoreline now is 47-53.
Yeah, because that's because I just bet.
Oh, you did? Wait, don't tell me who. I'm gonna base. I'll guess it towards the end. If you're very ecstatic, then you got your prediction right.
Oh my god.
Like, oh, Nell's channel points. He's in channel point debt. Oh no.
Valiance, it's still up there. It's still up there. Predict with channel points who win map 2. But right now,
we predict.
Yeah, but right now we're gonna go back to our game. Right now we're gonna be able to see Zune on the Venom. I like it. Zune is definitely something. It's definitely a formidable foe on the Venom.
Yes.
Especially when you just, stay on the wall, just waiting to just dive strike and then sleep away. It's like, hey, stop that.
Oh, speaking of dive strike, J-Max starting it off. Oh, tried to go for a pull. He needs to be able to, get a bit of health here. Yeah, just testing the waters. It's all good. But now they're taking the fight up here, and it's pretty hot. Yeah, for sure. Let's not go back in there. But seems like he's gonna try and go in this corner situation, trying to go dive for the back lines. But still, still continuing to set up shop here. He's above. He's going to be able to actually get the health back and try to go for double strategists here while the front line is going to push the 2 Vanguards.
Oh my god, so far, trying to
Oh,
unlock
that was clean from Vital.
the first elimination of the game. Fun is gonna go down. J-Max so low. He's like, where's the health pack when you need them? But it's okay. You got your strategists pocketing you, so it's fine. But the flyer, oh my god.
Oh, Hyan!
Brownie's gonna be taken now.
Psylocke caught Johnny Storm or Torch.
Hey, man, they're taking points. They're taking elims.
I'm noticing Rebirth and Kaidia. I like.
Yeah, the AoE, but able to actually put J-Mac away. But I don't know if they'll be able to actually...
Rebirth, this was also in the last match, but Rebirth, the Luna player, and Kaidia, the Mantis Ultron player, they seem to have like a grudge match against each other because they're always like sniping at each other.
As well as the Dance of the Butterflies. Snake able to actually save some, and Invisible Boundary is ready for them to be able to hold this point now.
All right. Dotori with the Fate of Both Worlds and the Invisible Boundary by the opponents, but it's okay because once this is all gone, Snake will be ready with it. Now Psionic Seduction by JT3. Oh my goodness, Brownie's gonna go down again for the second time, but the Invisible Boundary gonna be used. But Rebirth also ready with the Fate of Both Worlds to counter as well. So once all of this utility ultimates is done, the casualties will start building up. But now I have Agamotto from the sky! That's not gonna crowd control anyone at the moment, but no one is down just yet. J-Mac on the Captain America. Wow, he's gonna take out Fun, Hyan, that is. And right now, the second person almost trying to go down. That's gonna be June at the moment.
And just the way they unlock that point as well, just starting with J-Mac, disrupting the backline, staying alive, which is so important, and making sure he gets the right picks. He knows.
Was Hyan? Oh, Hyan was strange. And then swap back to Psylocke. Okay.
Almost trying to go down. That's gonna be June at the moment.
And just the way they unlock that point as well.
And J-Mac was Captain America.
Disrupting the backline, staying alive, which is
When goes to Wolverine.
the right picks. He knows
Crazy Raccoon has only one Vanguard right now, and it's just Emma.
Capitalize and take out Fun, take out the front line, and make the healers heal themselves for them to be able to that just focus fire on.
I just need to point out Crazy Raccoon went from triple Vanguard to triple Duelist.
At least the tank that is diving.
After getting the point.
Captain America, if you see your Captain America not getting elims, it's because he's getting a lot out of it. Kadia taking out Vital with a Rage of Voltron. Fun following up with JT3 and Kadia getting a 2-piece.
Kadia getting 3 with the ult.
So far. But Rage of Ultron, yeah, Kadia.
Yeah, they're changing comms fast.
Main, right?
Like
so having Ultron, that's pretty much
mastering that many characters is wild.
Disguised as a strategist, best of both worlds. And right now, Brownie Supernova. He's gonna waste no time. He's gonna build that perimeter with the fire. He's like, oh my god, there's a butterfly. No, he's gonna escape. It's fine. He escaped. He's like, no way, you're not gonna get me today. I'm fine. But
and Hyan tried to solo ult the torch is wild. In the air.
But wow, what an unexpected trade of ults. The Supernova to Dance with the Butterflies, but the Feast of the Abyss taking out Seohun is going to be able to stagger one of their support. But we have another Goddess of Death. Gets the LOS on.
Hyan just like you for real, yeah.
Down some spots here just for him to try to get out Fun in the process, and unable to get it. But JT3 with a follow-up on elimination of Kadia.
Vital on the Hela has so much value being built, right? The Goddess of Death without the shield of Doctor Strange. They know that they don't have any shield to counter it as well. Only Fun with the shield on the Magneto. But right now, they're pushing the points far ahead and with plenty of time punch. 2.5 minutes on the clock and so close to unlocking that point.
And now look at that, Hyan setting up a choke point or a flank point, not allowing Zoom to go for any dive spots.
Yeah.
And they're actually about to unlock the second checkpoint. However, they're holding up shop here.
Okay.
Nice
stall.
Responded by Rebirth.
But someone has to actually
we do have two
step on the point.
On the side of Crazy Raccoons versus Genji's two ultimates. Going for the Psionic Seduction to start things off for Crazy Raccoons' offensive take.
Oh!
Whoa!
Nice! You trying to seduce me? Seduce this meteor ram right now, but the Fate of Both Worlds gonna negate that Eye of Agamotto, and the fight is going to continue. Genji might be able to hold this point. Might be able to hold this point with the numbers advantage and the rotation. Dotori is Spinable was about to be gone, but Brownie with the Supernova ready to be used as soon as there is a next team fight. But right now, just pushing the opponents, Crazy Raccoon away. Like, you Crazy Raccoons, get off my turf. This is not where you belong. This is Genji's turf. But Crazy Raccoon still has a minute and a half going in.
Yeah, they still got a ton of time left for them to try and scramble their ways to get to this point. So, let's see, able to start things off with a Dance of the Butterflies, forcing the
Kadia is a really good DPS player, yeah.
Did they gain some ground here as the
Like the
Supernova is
fact,
gonna get launched on
like Kadia was a menace on Mantis. That's why Mantis was banned.
this alleyway. So close to getting
burn!
eliminated, but no, staying alive. So great survivability on Crazy
what's
Raccoon's
this?
side. But we do see that Brownie did take out Vital as he switched on over to the Punisher, because the eye in the sky, the damage in the sky is
Yeah.
too much, so they got to put more hit scan onto Crazy Raccoons. Nell, less than a minute left for
my God.
Crazy Raccoons for the retake.
Yeah, Guardian of Hell right there. Brownie, like, die in my fire. And that's exactly what happened by the god. But right now, Snake has the invisible boundary ready for that support when needed. But on the side
I'm noticing a lot too, right, in these top player lobbies. Even the strategist players are very aggressive. They're also trying to get KOs, which you don't really see in strategist players in lower ranks, like probably platinum, maybe even diamond and below. A lot of mm, other strategist players are very passive, which is why whenever I play strategist, when I'm playing Luna or Cloak and Dagger, I'm usually very aggressive as well, trying to get KOs, which is why you'll see me, if everybody is healed, I swap over to Cloak, throw the shadow window, wall, curtain, whatever it's called, and try to secure kills with the left click as well. Because there's no point in standing around as a strategist if no one needs to be healed. You might as well try to drain HP, secure KOs. You get the ult faster that way as well. The difference between low elo strategies and eternity strat. Eh, like I don't understand people who say, "Oh, I play strategist because I can relax when there's no fight." Do not relax. You also need to fight. You also need to be, adding on those damage. And you'll see me with Cloak and Dagger. You'll see that I almost have this nearly the same amount of damage as a duelist player, while also having healing and damage blocked. If you're aggressive as Cloak and Dagger is so strong. Like, you if you want to be passive, don't play the game. It's not a game where you get to be passive.
Crazy Raccoon, they have 3 ultimates ready. The
And I
final-
love seeing here that they're aggressive as well.
Less than 30 seconds, Punch. Let's see, the action should be coming in very soon. We're about to see. Okay, Fatal Bull is coming in. But now, Final Judgment, let's go! Rambo style! Will that be enough to push the point?
Yeah, Cloak and Dagger one of the wall throws and they just it's so strong. And that's actually why I'm so surprised we're not seeing a Cloak and Dagger yet in these matches. But I guess they do utilize. I understand Mantis and Luna and Ultron. I don't know. I guess I haven't mastered Invisible Woman yet to the level these people have. Of course, I'm not gonna get to their level. I'm GM at best. But like, I wonder. I'm trying to wonder what I can learn from them playing Invis Woman to like implement in my playstyle. NA had a lot of cloak and daggers, but also Invis is better than Cindy. I guess I haven't played Invis a lot to really see but also, I've been solo queuing, and you know the quality of players I play with on solo queue. I I cannot play invis with them because they're gonna get me knocked out. They're gonna get me deleted because random vanguards are so scared to push, and then and DPS players or duelist players don't peel when you need them to peel. Solo queuing as a strategist is rough.
Oh, Fun taking out Vital. That was huge with a big Meteor M. So they still got 2 checks to cast in for Crazy Raccoons, but they are gaining ground here now. Gen G now are slowly backing away. JT3 up here. J-Mac able to actually get the Eye of Agamotto. And now we're going to see the choke slam.
Ooh,
as well
choke
as
slam.
maybe a Psionic Seduction to be able to take them off point. And now a Dance of the Butterfly to put it on top of the cherry. That Crazy Raccoon is serving.
Oh, nice.
Blocking that point, taking out 2, 3. Kadia with a response, taking out Rebirth. So they're still trying to fight back. High-End now just taken to the skies, forcing the overtime, but he takes out Johnny Storm. One more left. It is Zune, the Psionic Star. No, not quite. High-End takes out Zune.
Crazy Raccoon will be able to win that point and move onwards, and that is thanks to the critical aim of Haya, just taking out strategists, right? Taking out Snake, Dotori, and that's it. You cannot hold that point without heals. The strategists are so vital here, and that's why Hyan, Crazy Raccoon knew exactly what to do, and they got this point. And right now, all of a sudden, Genji needs to defend this second point no matter what within the next 1 minute plus.
Yeah, also with the way that JT3 was able to manage that point and hold it and get that Psionic Seduction, get also peel off the backline was so good. So JT3 also had that moment in the first game where he did get taken off that point, so hopefully it's not going to happen again. Kadia switching to the Goddess of Death, showing that
Nice.
I'm the only one that can click heads.
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh my god, I'm a goddess as well, and I'm the goddess of death without the ultimate, right? But I can still click heads, I can still eliminate, and that's exactly what they need to do now. Raking the damage.
Oh,
and
that's clean.
apply pressure. That's what happened. JT3 down for the count, and
So this is a nice off angle.
available for use.
Yeah, he was able to, I mean, clicking that much heads, you definitely did pay respect to that Goddess of Death. He can use that. Fun as well, but we
wait.
get a kidnap. All here in the fog, forcing Zune to actually retreat. Brownie still on the Johnny Storm here, just providing some form of well, a damage line as the statue of Bast is moving in this corner, forcing the overtime now. The retake's gonna happen on Genji's side. They got a touch point here now.
Yeah, they got a touch point indeed, and with all the ultimate ready, bound the last stand coming in, but the fate of both will, and of course,
Nice clean on Fun.
Fun is gonna go down, and that's super huge. No meteor F available, but JT3, Psionic Seduction available. We'll be able to use it right now. They are pushing through. Rebirth, Vitals, Final Justice. What the hell? At least they're gonna take out the hell instantly. Everything's gonna be used, but every ultimate is gonna lose all.
There's so much going on.
Oh, but now Kadia and Brownie taking out JT3 and J-Mac, but Hyan able to hold it, but not too long, unable to get the 3 points and only push past the hallways. That was so crazy. JT3 was actually waiting for the Goddess of Death. He put the Diamond Shield just so he could save it up, but Kadia still able to circumvent that and got the Goddess of Death for the pickoffs. And Genji were able to hold it up until point 2.
Yeah, that was so
That's awesome, man.
right there, right?
Hey, fix with chair.
Just the ability, the difference between having a 2 Vanguard on the front lines at the very end right there, and of course the switch from Kadia to Hela as well. And yeah, it was just so vital in order to keep that point from moving forward. And once they eliminated that final stand by Crazy Raccoons,
That's an awesome defense from Genji though.
it's not over yet because Genji might have stopped them from getting the full 3 points. But right now, they got to deal with Crazy Raccoon's crazy defense.
Yeah, that's true. Genji now, they do have their fair share of dive. Well, in terms of Zune, he kind of switches between Venom, Hulk, and the Thing, but it seems like he's getting a lot out of this Venom, because Venom does have a lot of good spots that he can set up from above, get a really good dives to disrupt the backline. These crazy raccoons, man, once you start getting in their territory, they're rabid. They crazy raccoons.
I know. They're gonna start chewing all your stuff and and hoping that you don't notice them. Sneaky right there. But coming in, J-Mac again on the Captain America, just trying to test the waters, trying to see where the opponents are. You know, just saying like, okay, oh, I'm just doing scouting duty. Please don't take me out. And obviously, Captain America here is so good as a surveillance as well, right? So realizing where they're coming from, they're coming down from the bottom part. They're stationed right at the middle, the left side, and Hayat's gonna be taken off by Fun out of the blue.
Big takedown to start things off, and Fun already gaining so much ground here. Hopefully he's gonna get some heals, but now forcing them into this small hole, meaning that they've already.
I need to watch Fun to get better at Mag.
As well, Genji Esports with authority claiming point.
Wow, what a play. Not too bad. Right now, the click, I mean, the accuracy is just amazing, right? Even strategists as well, just clicking heads as well. And this is where the fight actually gets really tough. They're almost unlocking the point.
Portal. Okay, but they're still kind of spread out now. So we see Genji doing an amazing job. Tori trying to clap and able to get out. J-Mac in the process, so a big.
That's wild watching a Luna Snow 1v1ing a Captain America and winning. What the heck? I wish I was that good. What the heck? Hold on.
But they're still kind of spread out now, so we see Genji doing an amazing job. Tori trying to clap and able to get out. J-Mac in the process, so a big retake. They only have one Vanguard. Vital gets taken out as well. Kadia taking out Hyan. So big team fight, big team wipe on Genji's side to unlock the point with so much time.
Oh, Kadia is so good.
That was so quick. That was such a quick unlock. But right now, you can see that they are changing towards a different strategy. Crazy Raccoon. Right now, they are going to have the Emma Frost and the Psylocke tandem right there. And Vitals on the... Hopefully, that turret is going to come in handy because they definitely need more firepower on the front lines.
Oh! Whoa! Big sneak! Right behind, able to take out Kadia just when you thought the Goddess of Death was safe. No, we have a ninja here with Psylocke and got some daggers with name on it. Got a little too hot there. Able to actually go back here, has the dance with the butterflies to take out Brownie. My goodness.
He is so good. What the heck?
He's angry.
Yeah, he's super angry. But
Oh, nice dunk.
Taken out Vital. He's like, yeah, you take out one of mine, I'm gonna take out one of yours too. But right now, the battle resets. They're gonna be fighting around the load as well. But J-Max still has that freedom charge available if they really want to push for it. Brownie on the sky, just being, yeah, just get off the float, please, just get it off. And the left clicks can be really hard, but the Psionic Seduction coming in right now, trying to silence the ultimate. And look at J-Mac, he's like, yeah, I just want the strategy.
Oh, that was a nice dive. Brownie's a really good torch.
Yeah, but Brownie's there to kind of play bodyguard, and now we're going to try to put more damage onto the Supernova from the backline. So, however, we do get a dancing butterfly to try and counter here, forcing the fate of both worlds and the invisible boundaries to pop for defensive sides. But now Fun still trying to hold points, still trying to push. Goddess of Death is going to be added, as well as a final judgment.
Oh, fine. Oh, they took each other down.
Vital in the process, and now Genji has slowly.
That was clean, taking down Punisher.
Judgment to go past this point.
Yeah, that final judgment was so good. It took out the Goddess of Death, but because of the bonus 1000 armor, Kadia was able to click health with that remaining health, sliver of health. And that's how they're pushing through so hard right now. Even though Tori's taking the kill, Fun's taking the elimination. Kadia, Brownie's gonna join suit. Everyone's doing their job. And Hyan!
Yo.
Oh, poor Hyan. Up close.
Stalking for you. And that's gonna be the end of that defense for the first point, Punch.
Oh, hang on. We do have a little bit of, it's a Captain America coming in, as well as Rebirth, just to dance on point, and Psionic Seduction. Snake forced to go for the invisible boundary, and now we have a Meteor and LeBron James.
Nice dunk. I love every dunk.
J-Mac in the process without any support, taking out Hyan, and they're gonna unlock this next point now unless Crazy Raccoons can hold, but they've already staggered a little too much.
Yeah, exactly. Fun saying, yeah, my name may be Fun, but no fun for you guys today. And taking out all of them at the same time. That dunk was amazing. stopping that healing from holding the point, and now they're looking to push it past the second point. And look at Brownie. He's not even being passive. He's just super aggressive, following the team, pushing.
I
the
feel
lane.
like Genji will get this map
And
as
that's how
well.
you should play. And now Supernova available for use when needed. Crazy Raccoons though, only one ultimate on the side of Shogun and Haiyan soon to join.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay,
Everyone's
slow,
getting their
my
ultimate. They're getting a little ahead of script there with getting the ultimates, but they really need to hold this point. And I think it's just, like you mentioned, just the overwhelming offense from Genji's side. Look at that. Just Brownie peppering the back lines, making sure that they have to look in all angles to stay alive here. JT3 trying to focus fire, but look at that Brownie just from above trying to take out JT3. Haiyan forced to go for the dance of the butterflies, and now a supernova to boot.
Wait, his ult got cancelled?
Oh my god!
He got cancelled. Unfortunately, he got cancelled, but it's okay because right now.
What cancelled his ult? Hold on.
Oh, to boot? My goodness, how did it get cancelled? Trying to focus fire, but look at that Brownie. Overwhelming offense from Genji's side. Look at that, just Brownie and forced to go for the dance of the butterflies, and now a supernova.
Oh, he got hooked by Bucky? Oh, he did get hooked by Bucky.
He has 50% now, and with the piece of the abyss, is gonna take out. Brownie still able to take out both of the team of Crazy Raccoon, but right now Haiyan is gonna return, taking out Brownie. The fight is not over. Zoon's gonna take out Vital right at this point, but Zoon coming back in with the dive. Kadia taking out JT3, and it seems like with just a little bit of distance left, they will be able to touch it, hopefully.
Oh my god! Zoon needs to help touch point here. They're slowly but surely able to move and push the cart. Now the cart's being saved. The Jeff is going to actually get the freeze. And now we continue on here now to push possibly past a little bit of the overtime. But Crazy Raccoon's forced to go for the fate of both worlds just to keep everyone up. Vital went for a desperation portal just to hold point. Snake keeping everyone alive from the back lines. No check marks, only on Fun's side for him to have a Meteor M for defense. Now Brownie forced to go for the Iron Man. Jarvis, hang on. We're ready with that clip if he's going to be able to get it. Last stand for Crazy Raccoons to hold.
Oh, nice. Nice dunk.
Captain America, you down for the count, but now Haiyan at the back lines taking out Snake as well. The strategist, again, we talk about this, taking out the strategist is super important. Fun's gonna go down for the count, Vital as well. And now Zoon going down, Brownie going down, but it's okay, Podge, because they still have 1.5 minutes and they still have their ultimates ready.
Can I just say, the way that they were able to manage that was so scary. Genji was a hair strand away from actually pushing past the overtime, or like pushing and getting the victory here. But right now, Crazy Raccoons are fighting back. They're coming into this next team fight with some ultimates to work with. But on the other hand, we see Kadia on the low gang. So we're going to see some kidnaps possibly happen. Farrah Leap unable to get anything out of it just yet. J-Mac has that freedom charge. Haiyan has the dance of the butterflies. Brownie's still holding on to that pulse charge. So we still have to wait to see how he's going to use that. But the takeout is going to happen, and they just push point.
He got it. I knew it. Genji got it.
That's exactly how you do it. Genji just proving that you don't get 3 points from us. We're definitely going to push that 3 points from you. And right now, that short difference is going to be the difference maker between the two teams. Right now, Podge, the reversal has happened. 2-0 in favor of Genji.
I can feel Nell smiling from ear to ear because his channel points are safe. And I'm pretty sure everyone's channel points, but it was actually almost 50-50 at one point. So it's so close. It really went down to the wire, but I think Genji realized, or at least Crazy Raccoon showed the holes in the game of Genji, and they were able to patch that up. They don't need a Captain America. They just need Kadia up in the sky, or they need Brownie up in the sky, and they'll be able to click those heads, have the heals from Dotori and Snake, Zoon and Fun to be the vanguard. Like you pointed out from the start of this show, Nell, 2-2-2s are the most stable comps, just have a little bit of flex on the dives here and there, but they work for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, statistics don't lie, right? Before this season, even it was already shown.
So I just have to say, I think Posh Spice might be Filipino. They give Filipino vibes. Also, gosh, okay. I knew Genji was gonna get that map though.
Success as well, right? For very good reason, a balanced, an all-rounded composition that helps Genji to actually push forward. It's like, yeah, you can try all the cheese you want, you can cheese all you want, you can try all the different flanks, you can try to poke us from left and right, try to crack the defenses from left and right, but you're not gonna do it. You're not gonna be able to do it because right now we know you're going after our strategists. We're gonna hug them. We're gonna hug them like Care Bears. We're gonna make sure that they're safe. Snake and Dotori, you guys are safe. It's fine. Just keep us alive. We'll keep you alive. And that's how they powered through, right? And Brownie's like, yeah, I don't do Care Bear stuff. I'm just gonna go and eliminate as many as I can. And,
I mean,
I think Kadia is definitely my favorite player so far.
from the sky
Right,
or wherever
right,
he
right.
was, and just making sure he does keep his strategist safe. And I hope you guys keep your strategist safe. Stay hydrated, folks, because we're gonna take a very short break. When we come back, potentially last match if Gen G wins it, and then we're heading to the grand finals. Right now, we're gonna take a short break.
I just realized I tweeted out championships as well instead of Ignite. Where's my mouse? Hold on. Let's go.
And welcome back, chat, to an intense match between Gen G and these crazy raccoons. Can we get a roll call?
I'm guessing Gen G gets a full sweep though, considering after this it's...
I won a lot of points from that.
Actually,
but
I'm not sure.
I lost more than I won.
W is in the chat for you guys.
Like, this is the finals, so we do get the finals after this. And the finals is best of 7, which is longer, so I do guess that Gen G gets the full sweep.
But CR have their own revenge arc because
And then whoever wins the finals gets a full sweep.
Rejects still
Maybe.
waiting here, but Gen G looking pretty good in 2 games straight.
Probably not actually,
Good, and it seems
because
like
we
there's
do
some
have
people
other
this
replays
fan
here.
of Crazy Raccoons. They're like, go crazy all you want. We're just gonna
Yeah, there's
be
another replay here. I
disable
probably won't be able to
consistent
watch the whole
always good.
thing.
And that's what they did. They did it, and they won the first 2 games.
They did. Hey, we're heading to Midtown. If you guys like Moon Knight, if you guys like Penny, this map is so, I would say, aggressive at the start, because right away people kind of hunker down into that small room area, and they just constantly barrage, a barrage of duelist damage. Squirrel Girl also made a bit of debut here in this type of map. I think you were able to call that yesterday. So coming into this one, I wonder what Crazy Raccoons are gonna do. Can they get crazier now?
I think they can. They probably gotta call in some backup from somewhere.
Or maybe we do get
I don't know.
like
I
2-2 tie.
be the answer.
Because there's another video, which is probably
play more calculated.
which is probably the finals. Actually, wait,
Hyan
hold
and
on.
Vital, they were very good on their roles as well.
Yes.
So if they could, if they want to, they could.
There's
go the
another
same
like
composition as
4-hour video
Gen G.
here. Yeah,
And
4.5.
There, let's make it a battle of.
So I'm guessing
Must
that's the
Wins.
finals.
I think, and J Max already super annoying on the Captain America. he could continue that if there's pressure from both Vitals and Haiyan. And I think if they do that, maybe they could. They could take one over Genji. But then again, that's all paper. That's all theory on paper, right? Because
Yeah.
ultimately, Genji, all of them are marksmen. All of them are
They are.
duelists at heart.
Yeah, all of Genji has great. Both teams have great aim. Even their strategies are just on point,
Main for real with his
which shows,
of Ultron. But
which,
one
which
thing I
really
wanted to
shows like both teams having great aim, no matter which player. It really shows that aim, the mechanical skill, does a lot of work. Like if you can click heads or at least be accurate with body shots.
chat maybe Crazy Raccoons could. I don't know if they could change up their picks and bans because okay, they're doing really well with picks and bans, taking out the Captain America, maybe taking out the Mantis, but we did see the usage of the Magneto, the Doctor Strange. They're really good. The double shield compositions. You also got Brownie and also the Psylocke doing so much work. The Logan as well. So it just seems like there's not much of a substitute. But what do you think? Should they do more targeted bans or change it up here? No.
uh, I don't think targeted ban's the way to go because they already used up one targeted ban on Captain America. What can they ban next? Are they gonna ban Ultron? Are they gonna ban Hela? Because Kadia was popping off on both, right? So
Yeah.
you can't really target ban anything. I think the situation, what you can do is you identify what characters are giving you the worst problems in this map, and then you target ban that instead of just banning the usual, right?
I mean, that's still target banning. That's still target banning.
Because if you think, oh wait, we're having a lot of trouble dealing with flanks, and the flanks that we have the most trouble dealing with is probably, for example, Hela. For example, For example, Psylocke. Then maybe take
That's
out Psylocke.
that's
right?
that's
Target
still
ban
target
Rocket.
banning.
But ultimately, because of the deep pool, the deep character
Yeah.
pool of Genji, it just makes it so hard to target ban. I think it's just a matter of ban whatever you feel you can't deal with, that you're
Fair.
uncomfortable.
I like that. I like that. Go with your comfort. Go with your heart.
That's
but
still
they-
target banning. I don't know why they had to go through that entire tangent. It's still target banning.
Know who they would want to see win in this with their channel points.
Ban-
Shoutouts
ban
to
Magneto. Nice.
everyone in chat.
They both banned Magneto.
Allow the Captain America to come out. Let's go.
Yeah, because Magneto was Fun was crazy, right? On the Magneto. And I think they were like, yeah, we had enough of this LeBron James nonsense, right? It was dunking everything. It was dunking every single
They both
meteor
protect
ever.
Emma.
Smart move. Like, okay, fine, we'll take the Captain America. We
And they
don't
both ban Loki. This is just a mirror.
By the meteor.
They're banning and saving the same thing.
Fair here, Magneto, Loki bans. Considering the banning the Mantis, just to be safe, because Crazy Raccoons do prioritize using that. Well, saving it, but as of late, it just seems like.
Are they gonna ban both ban Mantis? Okay.
A good step in the right direction.
So they're banning and saving the same thing.
Side, last lock-in is going to be Ultron.
Let's go.
Maybe you could ban out Luna.
All right. Ban out Luna, that's... Yeah, I mean, I can see the idea. Because you don't have Magneto to shut down Luna's Fate of Both Worlds anymore. So maybe banning Luna could be a good choice. Oh, yeah. Wolverine would
Preference, like you said.
Yeah, preference. Wolverine would be annoying too. So good job on Crazy Raccoon taking out Wolverine. Because if left open, Genji is definitely going to let Brownie play that Wolverine.
Yeah. And I think it's also just to keep them safe, right? Like, they don't want the Magneto to come out. They also want to be able to ensure that they have safety with their Doctor Strange or their Emma Frost. So just taking out the Wolverine is definitely a step in the right direction. And as you pointed out, just maybe preference. And they could just deal with the Fate of Both Worlds on the side of...
A Psylocke ban makes sense. I've been having trouble with high-end Psylocke.
High-end Psylocke.
Yeah. That's good because Psylocke would be super annoying. I think they cannot handle the flanks, right, from left and right. So... And with the availability of
I'm so sleepy. I'm so tired, man. Yesterday was so tiring.
ban out the Psylocke. So let's see if that's gonna be helping Crazy Raccoon. I feel like Crazy Raccoon has did a good job with the bans.
Ad incoming.
Whereas for Genji,
Oh no,
Don't want
we got
ads.
on ahead.
yeah,
Get a sub.
Zun gets
All
to
right,
take Captain
Twitch.
America, sort of.
We're
sort of
chilling. We're
situation,
chilling.
right? But yeah.
Oh.
But now, guys, this is where we get to see what impact Zune has.
Oh, I love this
when
map
Captain America
preview.
is unbanned. So hopefully that will help Gen G probably secure their spot into the grand finals.
And I wonder, we talked about like the start of this map, right? Like Zune can't set up that much flanks on the defensive side yet. Maybe he's gonna let something else rock, but he is a Captain America expert. I mean, we both talked to him, right? He loves the utility of that freedom charge, the ability to move around the map and just save everyone or just get disruption from the backline. So
I cannot
CR is not gonna regret letting Captain
I cannot hear the casters over the game sounds. I need to balance that.
America loose in this match. If not, Zune will be on a tear here in Midtown.
Yeah, exactly. Right now, only time can tell. Ripasuko. Oh wait, Ripasuko's in. Oh, Ripasuko.
Who's Ripasuko? Is that a sub?
Very interesting. He is the Captain America of, or the Vanguard main of Crazy Raccoon. So like you said, they're calling in the reinforcements. They're assembling Ripasuko to get in here.
Let's go.
And now, gonna go 1v1 here with Fun Fun.
Oh my god, 1v1. Let's see.
Oh, it is a sub.
Right now.
Wait, who was replaced in? So Sunghun, Hyan, Ebert, Vital, JT3. Who was swapped out? Wait. Let me. Who was swapped out? It was J-Mac who was swapped out, I think. Yeah, it's J-Mac. I went too far.
Ban out Luna, that's
Did they not notice Ripasuko at this point?
job, right? That will help.
Defensive and just save. If not,
Ripasuko!
Ripasuko. Oh my god. Okay, this is very
So they replaced J-Mac.
Captain America of, or the Vanguard main of Crazy Raccoon. So like you said, they're calling in the reinforcements. They're assembling Ripasuko to get in here.
Let's
and
go.
now, gonna go 1v1 here with Fun Fun.
Oh my god, 1v1. Let's see who's gonna come out on top. But right now, it's only fair that they do this. But right now, wait a minute. The back lines are being harassed as well, but Ripasuko with the diamond defense is gonna try and at least help push that convoy a little bit more. But now, Zune trying to mess with the back lines. Ripasuko's like, okay, you guys do.
They're really scattered. They're not like a normal
Diamond, just getting rid of anyone
team that we see in
the
comp
fact that they move past that,
where
that room area
teammates are together.
at this point. So they are definitely pushing. They're holding strong here, but same on the defensive side on Gen G. They can't allow them to push a little further because that first point will be unlocked. But so far, Ripasuko and JT3 doing a lot of work here, able to actually get so much damage out of the diving or the front lines of Gen G, and they're slowly but surely pushing here now.
Yeah, Ripasuko doing God's work there. That's definitely
Whoa!
complication. Oh my god! Brownie's doing God's work actually. But
Oh, got frozen. No one hit.
Iron down, but Iron Man, it's okay. He's just dribbling across the sky, so to speak. But right now, Final! Oh
Wow.
my god, taking out Fun Fun with the Wolverine, and now
on.
hanging on.
Oh,
Push off.
is Zebert gonna survive?
Invisible Woman getting the displacement from the Wolverine, but Vital, I mean, Ripasuko able to actually come back into this matchup is so good, especially in the first point. But trying to get the Iron Man, able to get a capture, but not quite there. Songhun in the back line's gonna get harassed a little bit by Captain America, but you do see that Wolverine's able to save up shop here. Hyan now on the Johnny Storm, forcing out the invisible barrier just for them to go on the defense. Pulse Cannon able to
Oh,
take out
nice.
Ripasuko once again.
One Vanguard left, no, make that 4v6, and JT3 gonna go down for the count as well. Only 3 people left.
Idea is so good.
Gen G Esports right now. Gen G Esports is moving forward, and with that confidence, marching down the land.
And now forcing Hyan to change to the Winter Soldier, Vital onto the Hela, just to them to be able to get out the Katie and Brownie from the sky. So Ripasuko, hopefully he didn't come in too late, that he can try and push a little more, because clock is a ticking for them to touch point here now.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of time left. 1 minute and 20 seconds for Crazy Raccoon, but right now the grapple! That's huge! Hella unable to fly away, and now Psionic Seduction, both in play. Fun is gonna try and... Wait a minute, Okay, Fate of Both Worlds gonna try and sustain a little bit. Dotori as well, Rage of Ultron trying to deal as much damage as possible. But right now, Ripasuko responding with a Psionic Seduction as well. But is it enough to help the team? Because right now, Haiyan is gone, taken out of commission. Only 5v6 in this game. But the point is still stuck. So at least they will be able to buy time for Crazy Raccoons, Haiyan to come back to the battle.
Ooh, Brownie has an ult.
Second turn is quite
Trying to look for an opportunity to use it, probably.
They're safe and sound from the backlines here, just getting those damage in. Ripasuko forced to actually go back, but now Vital able to go for the Goddess of Death, forcing Snake out of position here. Still keeping the heals going. Invisible Barrier is ready. Soon continuing to disrupt the backline, but forcing out the fate of both worlds. Crazy Raccoon continue to try and push on. It seems like Eternal Bond is going to be online in just a bit, but Fun having the Psionic Seduction will pop it first.
Oh, Fun went down.
Slowly but surely
Should have been healing him.
Kraken impact going on again.
Oh, that's a lot.
This is the
Haiyan is scary. Holy shit.
the fourth elimination, getting out Genji. Is this Winter Soldier the answer to Crazy Raccoon's advancement?
Seems like it. Let's see if they're going to do any switch-ups. Still sticking with the same type of lineup, but so far, it seems like the tandem
Oh,
of
Seung-hoon and Cloak and Dagger, I just realized.
far-range damage onto the
Probably because there's no Magneto.
Hella being hit scan character, while Haiyan doing the cleanup down in the ground. Ripasuko still and JT3 doing God's work and trying to gain as much ground as possible, while Fun forcing a flank here as the tank.
Okay, yeah, with the Rage of Ultron. You can see the barrages of the left clicks. Hella is like, help me right here. But Ripasuko is saying, all right, I'm here. Silent Seduction is ready. But JT3 on the Doctor Strange, the Maelstrom of that. That's going to take out Kadia. And that's going to be 5v6 at the moment. Right now, he still has an Eye of Agamotto to deal with the onslaught. And he's going to use it with the Fate of Both Worlds. Perfect timing by Dotori. Wait, post cannon.
Oh, able to keep him alive.
Ooh.
And taking out the Goddess of Death.
Zun getting Vital.
Taking out Brownie. So far, a kickoff of 2v1, and now Snake just keeping everyone alive. No ultimates are going to be used just yet, but soon has that freedom charge just for them to be able to hold point. Snake also with the invisible boundary, but the cart is slowly moving here.
Yeah, it's slowly moving forward, and that's exactly what they need to push forward. But now Crazy Raccoon's like, yeah, it's okay. We have Halo Book. We're going to push you forward, but...
Let's go, Cloak and Dagger, Seung-hoon.
Snake already employing the invisible boundary. The Fun
See the constant swapping. It's so useful.
the effect, and now they're gonna hide behind terrain while pushing, waiting for the effects to be gone, and then pushing in for the Goddess of Death. Vital, will he be able to get value out of this? He's gonna be able to get 1, 2, make the 2 eliminations, and that's gonna be one strategy is gone. And Haiyan joining in the action as well with the Kraken impact, and that's gonna be enough to make that stand.
One more! And taking out Kadia as well. My goodness. Kind of deja vu of unlocking that first point. Just Vital and Haiyan cleaning up shop with their ultimates. Haiyan with the armed and dangerous Kraken impact. Vital once more, taking out Fun, staggering them. This is going to allow a lot of ground to be gained by Herbie as they push the objective forward to get that third point.
And you know what? They've used up all of their ultimates.
They have.
Right? In order to push this point. And now, as the point closes in, and this is where things might get a little bit hard for Crazy Raccoon, because the points here are so close to the spawn point, and Genji will be able to defend a little bit better here and come back to face. But right now, ultimate being silenced, Dotori unable to use anything, but Brownie with the Dazzle Butterfly, unable to take out anyone, but Fun can be taken out. Dotori is
Oh, 4 in a row from Crazy Raccoon.
once again, Kadia's the only one left, and the point is so close.
It is. They have one last push here. I wonder how Genji...
Wait, how do you get up here?
Like a bat out of hell for them to be able to claim this, but Vital has such a good, I would say, a point here, like at the top, just constantly pumping in damage. As soon as they try to go in, they're using all their cooldowns, and now it's Zun that has to be the one to disrupt the backline damage, but in the process, forcing Vital to actually go downtown here. Slowly but surely, JT3
Alright,
trying to set
alright.
up that Eye of Agamotto, but
Okay.
Genji need to respond.
Yeah, they definitely need to respond right now, especially since there's only less than 20 minutes left. At 20 seconds left, Kadia is on the Punisher. He's like, yeah, give me that Punisher action. I'm going to set up that turret right here, right now. 80%. We are probably going to anticipate that final judgment. Genji! Oh my god! he's gonna get
Oh,
pushed.
nice push. That's a great push.
Vital on Spider-Man though. He's gonna try to touch point, trying to get a pull. We have Brownie already invisible form, trying to take out one. Not quite there. High End does have the Kraken impact for him to be able to utilize, but the dance-off is happening. Once the dance floor is cleared, as well as the invisible boundary, trust that there will be eliminations. Last judgment, final judgment taken out, and we try to keep pushing. He's gonna try to farm some right here, chat. Oh my god, get the choke slam out of here as he tries to go for Satori. The death mark is on
Oh,
Satori.
dog screen. Okay.
Not quite.
Gets like again.
Eternal bond to keep everyone alive, but is it too late now?
It's too late, everyone, and Genji has been wiped, and there goes my channel points.
I mean, the game isn't over yet. Not yet.
Still gotta play the other half, but wow, crazy raccoons. They got another raccoon waiting, and his name is Basuko. And the tandem that you pointed out, the Goddess of Death and the Winter Soldier coming into the mix, doing so much work in unlocking the first and second checkpoint.
My god, crazy raccoons showing why they are a master of offense, right? And it shows, right? It's just so hard to defend against barrages after barrages of attack, and just that swap at the very end as well. That was enough to take them off guard. But right now, Genji, they're not out of commission yet.
Yes.
This is their turn to go on the offense.
And you called it, right? I think what you said best, like, meet me at the middle, let's have like a 1v1 mechanical wise, and they're able to actually pop that off. Just leave the vanguards to fight, but the pickoffs were so impressive on the side of Crazy Raccoons. Now they're changing things up though. They are gonna go with
High-end on Adam. Okay.
to have the overwhelming resurrect strategy to come in, not
Smart.
even having any tandem of the Guardians.
Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. Smart. Just use it for single utility.
Okay, here's what I like about this, okay, right? The duelist players can also play strategists like Kaidia with Mantis and Ultron, and now we're seeing High-end with Adam.
Penny, by the way, sorry, my gosh, we have a Penny.
Penny and Rocket Raccoon. Okay, let's see.
Yes.
All right, they're gonna try and defend at this point right now. And we've seen Crazy Raccoon defend this point against rejects before, and they stopped rejects at the first point itself. So let's see if they're gonna be able to do the same thing right here.
Why do they keep calling them rejects?
Iron defense point, and JT3 still in the front lines. Genji is like, hey, what are you doing at the front lines? Get this guy out of here. JT3 surviving though, so he'll come
Nice.
back after getting healed.
Oh man, I know someone in chat that's smiling from ear to ear. Shouts to Blaze Raven. You got your Penny, and now they're still holding really well. Fun taken out by Hyan. Again, this is a hybrid. Talking about Hyan on this Warlock, getting so much damage. The right hold, able to take out Brownie in the sky.
Goodbye, Storm. You're gonna go back to the respawn point, and this is what they are known for doing. We've seen this time and time again. And Crazy Raccoon, the most recent example against rejects, they hold this point super hard. But right now, that
Did Genji used to be called rejects?
Raccoon tandem seems to be doing wonders.
Oh, Moon. Okay, Hyan able to take out Kadia. Kadia taking out Vital. It's the Squirrel Girl. Oh my goodness. Actually, not the Squirrel Girl, my bad. Able to actually take out a lot, but now the Resurrect did come into the BRB. Seunghun did do the Eternal Bond just for Vital to come back, so they're still holding strong because of that. And my goodness, yeah, my eyes do not deceive me. Kadia on spawn with the Squirrel Girl, and now Omega Hurricane to try to catch anyone. It seems like he's gonna catch out the Adam Warlock.
But Adam Warlock, fortunately, does have the true rebirth. Let's see if he'll be, yeah, he's gonna revive himself here. But look at Crazy Raccoons. They are holding this point like madman. Genji are unable to move past this point.
Yeah, no entry, just the iron defenses. Like you pointed out, we're gonna get JT3 with that portal.
Wait.
Okay, now it's gonna start. They're gonna just move a little bit, but let's see if they're able to set up shop here. They're gonna have to wait and see where this is gonna happen. Okay,
my God.
portal has been set up, and now the spider nests as well. Double spider nest and Penny ultimate inbound.
Why was the game lagging?
My man, my main Vanguard coming in, but now getting grappled. He's like, stop right there. Aya Bagamoto coming in with the crowd control. JT3. We will be using Maelstrom of Madness, taking out Snake. KD has gone, and right now continuing the onslaught and just holding Genji, saying, go home, get some rest. We do not want you to move past this point.
That's crazy. They're able to actually set up the penny nest a lot further. So now Crazy Raccoons have to walk a little further for them to even touch point. But dare I say this is a little harder because they don't have the value of maybe using a Moon Knight for them to be all clustered together. And now we see that the Adam Warlock adding so much damage. They do have to go in with the final judgment as well as the Fate of Both Worlds. Unable to respond, taking out JT3.
Okay.
Hyan with a
Oh, that was a bad ult. No.
Arcadia getting so much out of this final judgment. Are they able to actually get the resurrect? They do. They're actually behind here with the card.
Oh, okay, it was behind. Never mind.
Want to continue the action. They're going to try and hold the lines with only less than 1 minute available. They're going to try and hold on as much as possible with the Omega Hurricane coming by Brownie and Fun with the Psionic Seduction as well. They are going to clear the side of Crazy Raccoon. And
Oh, it's lagging.
what's going on with the live feed? Too much action.
Too much action, too much ultimates. Oh my goodness, hell. And now Fun able to take out Vital. Oh, able to get this push. JT3 does not have a portal to work with. Hyan's the only one that is here. He's going to try to go 1v1 with Doctor Strange. He does have that cocoon, but he will...
10 seconds.
Oh, he's
15
actually
seconds.
waiting.
Okay, yeah.
JT3 still holding point here, but
Oh,
the
and the-
shield won't be enough.
and the melee.
Goes for the knife slash, yep.
The melee to add insult to injury. And it looks like Genji. But mind you though, it's already at overtime status, right? So
Yep.
the
Oh,
moment
this is gonna be painful.
put out of this
Looks like
conflict,
Genji's losing this map.
will take the game. So Crazy Raccoon doing a great job stopping them for the duration early game. But will they be able to maintain this choke hold at this point?
Oh. Aya Bagamoto, but invisible boundary. Ripasuko getting all the fire here.
Oh, Kadia, nice.
With a back-to-back ultimate cleanup for them to unlock the point. And I think Crazy Raccoon's got to go back to the workshop to be able to figure out how to
Okay,
stop.
never mind. Genji still has a chance.
Time to be a Punisher main because Kadia
Yes.
was having fun left clicking all of them. It's like, come at me, bro. I got your days numbered, and everyone was actually really fluttering around, being like, yeah, we wanna stop you at the point, right? So perfect use of the final judgment, but they're not out of the blue right yet. Only 2 minutes for them to push the next point, Hutch.
Yeah, and mind you, Genji have to force overtime from happening because Crazy Raccoon got the full 3. So they have to reserve all their strength to be able to push this for them to be able to move to grand finals. They switch it up. Vital actually on the Wolverine, so can he get some sneaky kidnaps? I don't think Genji have seen that he swapped out. Now Psionic Seduction to get crowd control, and now a kidnap does happen, taking out Snake to start things off in this next team fight.
All right, taking out one strategist is a huge deal. And right now, Omega Hurricane is going to be employed. Fun with the Psionic Seduction as well. Let's see if that's going to be enough to deter them. But Seong-hoon with the Fate of Both Worlds will be able to avoid much casualty. No one's going down just yet. But the last stand is going to try and eliminate the back lines. But no, sorry. Kadia on the
Kadia with a shotgun is wild.
hell out of Crazy Raccoons. And right now, Genji clearing up shop. Everyone's going down. Oh my god. This Punisher pick has been paying dividends for Genji.
It has been, man. He was able to invest so much in in the past, like, what, 2 minutes? Getting 2 ultimates out, 2 final judgments, and now just deterring Vital. It's too hard. Oh, wow, able to actually get through with the portal, forcing him out of that turret point. And now they're going to be able to unlock this point unless they hold shop. Another final judgment. Is he able to actually get any pickoffs out of here? He's just going to focus fire just so no one can touch point. Able to take out JT3. Brownie in the mids here. He's gonna try and able to unlock this point. They're gonna be 1 man down now.
Oh my goodness. And now Reba trying the best to just keep out of sight. But now Omega Hurricane is gonna be shut down. Hyan.
Oh no, Hurricane.
The ultimate, and that's gonna be a huge deal right here. So close to the point. Wait a minute. Fun.
Oh, fun cleaning up shop here. Now it's Crazy Raccoons that's got to respond, taking out High-End. Couldn't live with that success for too long. And now Zune on the Doctor Strange, making sure he's going to clear up shop here as Ripasuko still holds and forces the overtime from happening. They got to walk all the way back here. They have no portals to stay alive with. And now it seems like they've unlocked the second point.
Wow, Genji.
This is tense. You'd think Genji was gonna lose, and then no, suddenly they turned it around.
Held them at hostage point, right at the spawn point, right? So that Penny Parker, unfortunately, yeah, if only it
worked
could
at
be
the
used
start.
here. Yeah, unfortunately,
Yeah.
it's not going to work here anymore. But right now, they can still hold on to the point. There's only a minute left, and if Genji falls here, it'll take quite a little bit of time for them to get back to the convoy.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. And final
Vital,
seconds.
Vital.
No, Vital. Everyone keep quiet. Here comes the kidnap. No, they're able to find who talks, Chad. They told him. But now Eye of Agamotto, the push. But you see the Haya taking out Katie at the revenge. And now the Psionic Seduction for the siege. We still keep everyone alive. Another Eye of Agamotto to catch Johnny Storm. But the fate of both worlds keep everyone alive. Supernova is online for Hyan to use to light up the dance floor if he wants to. Invisible Boundary to keep everyone alive. And Vital taking out Fun.
Fun was outside the invisible boundary. He's like, get back in here. Why are you outside my shield? But right now, Omega Hurricane for the second time is going to come in. And that's going to be a sweep right there. But Rebirth already has the Eternal Bond trying to negate the damage. Zune has already gone
Oh,
down.
Hyan got them.
They are just trying to take Brownie out. He's like, so what? We're not afraid of the Omega Hurricane.
No, Kaidia! No, that was a battle!
There's no shield in front of you. You shouldn't have done that. But right now, overtime has
Why did you do that, Kaidia?
in frantic mode, trying to get back to the point.
That was a panic ult.
To the point because they know this is their last stand.
A black. Oh no, I thought it was gonna be Black Panther, but it's Zune on the Venom here just to try to hold point. It's gonna be enough. One person is on point. Overtime is coming in, and now they're unable to do so. Crazy Raccoons come back.
And that's why you don't gamble everything on a single match. Because I just lost everything.
The poor caster losing all their points.
Such a good play by Crazy Raccoons. That was such a good play. I didn't mind at all.
Yeah, it was okay. They brought in Ripasuko. That's
did.
one of the goats that we did see in Marvel Rivals Invitational and Marvel Rivals Championship for Asia. So that was one of the changes. Also, they weren't afraid to kind of go, especially on pushing. They did with the Bucky and Hela tandem, but here Hyan on the Johnny Storm really held up shop towards the end.
Yeah, definitely. And Brownie at the very last minute as well, trying to bring in the Jeff probably for the damage boost. But yeah, ultimately just talking about the game itself, everyone was just frantically defending that point, right? Because it felt as if they, how do you put this? It's thanks to the valiant effort of Crazy Raccoons in the beginning, just forcing them into overtime over and over, just giving them such limited time to work with.
I'm sorry, I'm yawning so much. I'm so sleepy. I'm so
You gotta
tired.
stay on the point, right? So
Yes.
the change to the Wolverine as well at the very end, just to try to get them off, was also super good. But ultimately, you gotta say, Crazy Raccoons knew exactly how to play that game. They knew exactly what needed to be done, and not to mention the swap in of Ripasuko to further bolster the front lines of Crazy Raccoon. Don't get me wrong, J-Max great, but Ripasuko, JT3, those two top Japanese vanguard at this moment.
True.
Yeah.
So folks, we gotta catch our breath. Check out the highlights, and we'll be right back for the next game of Crazy Raccoons versus Genji.
So since Genji won this is either Genji is gonna keep sweeping, or no, they probably tied. So they have like a fifth match.
Their diesel start has kind of paid off.
We are casters for today, and we're
Mhm.
super excited to be betting our channel points and losing them.
I,
So,
I feel like I need to grab like a snack or something in between these things.
CR, kind of the late to the party, kind of a dicey beginning, but right now it seems like their diesel start has kind of paid off. I think JMac, I believe he's the coach, so now he's kind of sitting out, and Ripasuko is
Especially we have sopas right now,
I think
which like
they
soup and like
need that Captain America
macaroni.
dive. Like you said, they need that tandem of JT3 and Ripasuko. We saw that in spades.
Yeah.
That allowed that unlocked a lot of high end and I would say duelist damage from the back line.
Yeah, because Hyan and Vitals are definitely very good duelists. They're
Mhm.
great duelists, right? So it's just a matter of your team needs to keep alive, stay alive,
Yes.
keep alive, keep the pressure on, be the immovable fortress moving forward. Sorry, the immovable fortress. Be the unstoppable fortress moving forward while your duelist goes to the sidelines and deal damage. And that's what they did. And they successfully did that, and that's how they managed to get 1 point from Genji. And I see you
I'm looking,
smiling. What's up?
I'm looking at the score line right now. It jumped from like 50-50. Now it's 66-34 for in favor of Crazy Raccoons. So oh my gosh, this is still I don't know. Did that last round finally get people on the encouraged, or like the confidence is back on Crazy Raccoon side? Only time will tell, because right, we're going back to domination. And
Mhm.
is Ripasuko still gonna be that one, or is JT3? Sorry, are they still? Do they still have that tandem going on? Is JMac coming in? We're not sure yet, but just as I'm saying that, they're going back to 50-50. So I'm not sure. There's so much power in what we're saying now. Oh no.
I know. And there's power in our channel points too. So another 10,000
Ah!
to the channel.
Mhm.
I'm just kidding. I have nothing left. But
Ugh.
one
Nello Mello losing all his channel points is so funny.
seeing this match in the final one, Hell's Haven.
Yep.
Heaven. Haven.
So
Heaven.
Hell's
Okay.
Haven. Yeah,
Heaven.
Hell's Heaven or
Sorry,
Haven. Haven.
my bad.
Yeah.
My bad. Heaven. Yeah.
All good. This is the Hydra stage. So we have noticed in the group stage that
Oh wait,
this
they
is
changed.
Genji's.
Oh.
Oh, they changed it. It's still Hell's Haven. I
Oh,
believe.
it's hell. Yeah, all right. Sorry, my
Yeah,
bad.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's all good. It was either that or Krakoa. So, what I want to point out is that in the group stage, Genji looked
What was
really
that
good
jump?
in that stage, but this was actually the game-winning domination map that CR won up against Genji.
Mm-hmm.
So, can they duplicate that same type of magic? We've already seen Crazy Raccoons level up in their first encounter with Genji. Now we've seen Genji take 2 dominant games over CR. We're gonna reset it back to domination, and coming into this next one, it seems like now I think the picks and bans are kind of set in stone, but it's really a matter of like team fights and 1v1s with the duelist.
Yeah. Team fights 1v1 duelists. I think Genji, they how do you put this? Because everyone's a striker. This is like a situation where everyone's a striker.
A blue lock.
Yeah, like blue lock. Everyone's a striker, so everyone has that.
Uh-huh.
So you know
No,
the
I'm
difference
curious. I
between
have to
striker
look this up.
a
Oh,
defender, right? So
guys.
you maybe the striker that plays as the in the defender's role, maybe they lack a little bit of that defender's instinct. You know what I mean, like a nurturing sort of thing, because they're always going to pay more attention towards
Pickoffs.
pickoffs, right? So
Mhm.
I don't know. That's just my theory. But whereas to Crazy Raccoons, it seemed like they are very well grounded in their roles, right? You don't see Rebirth
Fox Spice is Filipino.
right?
Okay.
You don't.
Yeah, right.
So I saw.
They bolstered their defense.
So I was right. He is Filipino.
Aggressive one.
It says here, Pox Spice is a Filipino fighting games commentator. I knew he was Filipino. What about Nelo Melo though? Nelo Melo. No, that's not it. That's strange because I'm looking at like a casting talent announcement and Pok Spice is not here. Yellow Mellow is, as well as that one Dan and Multitudes for Asia English, but not Pok Spice. Oh.
We do see Ripasuko really just holding the ground.
Yeah, yeah.
And in the game of domination,
Mhm,
it's really once the dust settles and the dance floor is done and there's no more eternal bonds,
mhm,
who has what's left to kind of pick up the pieces after those intense team fights, right? So I get what you're saying, and
mhm,
this is coming from we were talking about keeping the strategist safe, right? But they were keeping the strategist safe in terms of actually getting more picks. So it was
mhm.
kind of a product of them getting picks by keeping the strategist safe. But right now, it seems like the fortress that Crazy Raccoons did set, there's no holes and it keeps moving forward. In the previous one, they're kind of overextending with J-Max Captain America. So you're kind of
Mhm.
cooking there now. I wonder how Genji is gonna solve that issue or try to solve that puzzle in front of them now.
Yeah, because right now they're bringing the fight to the same composition, right? 2-2-2, and it seems like they are more comfortable with Ripasuko being that stable fortress in front, alongside GT3. So
Chat, we're at 50-50 now, like dead 50-50.
50-50.
It's crazy.
I have
It's
nothing.
like
I have nothing to contribute. I'm so sorry.
I actually have 3K, but I don't want to. I want to.
Ah, no, you gotta use
I
it.
no.
I only have
Uh,
100. Come on. And I'm
who
still
do you
gonna
want me to
use
put it on? Who do you want me to put it on? I'll put it on for you now.
Okay,
Put it on for you.
Genji.
Put it? How much?
Everything.
Dude, no. I've been watching this since yesterday, man. I
Right,
built up these 3K.
right or die, bro. Right or
Mm.
die.
They're really betting on their points. Are they?
Genji right now, he's
Isn't this like
Genji
bias?
doesn't need to split the 50-50.
Isn't this like bias? It's just showing bias. That's what it is.
Faith, the leap of faith.
The leap we have I have to be a professional fan, like,
Okay,
for now.
okay.
Because I feel like I'm being so biased.
1,500.
I'm like, oh,
1,500.
okay, fine.
Oh my
on
god.
Genji.
Encouraging Potch Spice to bet. Oh my god, best friend ever.
It's predictions. There's a difference.
Forcing the
It's ego
predictions.
that's in the way.
Oh my god, ego.
Oh my
Ego,
God.
drive me.
Mhm.
Right. Especially.
Wait, how do I've never actually put any channel points in.
Yeah. Listen to Pegasus Dragon Tiger. Trust
What
in
do you
Nello, Potch. That's how I lost my my entire fortune.
Oh, in my region, I can only predict and not use my channel points. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, is that an excuse?
No, it's not. I swear. I'll send
Yeah,
you a screen. I swear.
Philippines can't
Oh, no,
predict.
I gotta upgrade to
Philippines can't.
the
People
turtle.
from Philippines isn't like
Oh,
allowed
save the
to
points.
join the points prediction.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Nudge,
Oh,
nudge,
no.
yeah.
Oh, see, multitudes. Yeah, see. Oh no. Oh wait, no. He's actually agreeing with the Lily Owls. Shout out to Lily Owls. Shout out to each and every one of you that's joining us. Now we're still at 11K for both. Ooh, we're
Ooh.
split even right now.
I know. Imagine being the person who's like, yeah, here's 10K for Genji, and here's another 10K for Crazy Raccoons. It's like,
That's a lot of channel points.
and
That's a lot of
that's
channel
true,
points.
That's
Chad.
true. But one thing's for
Wow.
sure,
Mhm.
Genji is still at match point regardless of what happened because it's still 2-1 in favor of Genji. So if Genji still pulls this off in domination, they're still gonna be going to the grand finals. Whereas Crazy Raccoon, I mean, Crazy Raccoon fans will probably be cheering for a reverse sweep for that comeback,
Yeah.
right? But
Oh yeah.
but Genji, I don't know, man.
Mhm.
I want to say Genji.
I'm
is
so hungry. I feel like I should take a pause and just like grab some food real quick.
That has been so.
I'm
so-
hungry. I'm sleepy. I'm so tired from yesterday, man. And I still did. I still couldn't make it to Diamond One.
We have actually a big brain in chat. Multitudes is here. Multitudes, where do you put your channel points, sir? Because I know he wants to see the revenge arc. He wants us to go all the way 5, but ultimately, once the dust settles, who do you think's gonna win overall? Let us know. Because right now, I'm pretty sure people want this to go all the way till 5.
Yeah.
There's multitudes in the chat. Let us know your thoughts. We'll read them
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
Just like Blaze Raven did say he's gonna ride or die with the team that went penny, which is I mean, it worked out at the start, so I don't know if we're gonna see that again because that's pretty situational. I can.
Oh my god, help me.
He would do 1 million on CR.
Oh, if he did that, he'll probably lose the points. Oh my god, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Buddy, come
No.
on, I'm just kidding.
But yeah,
Yeah,
it's
he
good.
prob-
Thank
he
you for
probably
the
has the
hydrate.
points right now because he'll probably have put them all on Marvel Rivals Vietnam.
Oh,
That's his go-to.
shots
That's his
fired.
go-to team.
Pew, pew, pew.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Man, no, I would have loved to have Nell and Multitudes commentate a match.
I'm
where
so
they're-
tempted to
you guys
just
go through it
pause this and grab
and see how you guys
food
are-
though.
No.
So funny.
No. I think High is good. Oh, no. I think Brownie. I like Brownie more. Oh, ooh, no.
No. But look at the score line. Look at the elims, dude. Oh, yeah.
Oh my god. This is a lot of points at stake. It's already almost 15k.
Oh, dude, the score line. Yeah, 15k. That's 30k points.
Aren't they really talking about the betting for this long?
This Twitch channel.
How
only-
long are they talking?
So everyone's like using up all their points.
Oh, I guess the players are like taking a break, but still.
Listen, imagine if. Wait, I don't hear any statics though.
Interesting. Hello.
It's a disaster. Disaster.
No static. No.
Post fight has static.
Really?
Oh, chat. That hurts my feelings. Okay. No static now. Still bad. Oh no. Hang on. Wait.
It's okay. Imagine me casting with Ultron.
Or T-Pain. Still static.
It's the same problem we've had
Mellow can't.
in Rivals of Atlas.
Odd. There's static. Okay, 1 sec. Let me try to sort some stuff out because I think it's on my end this time. But it's weird because it's like on.
Let me listen.
Maybe try to restart. Yeah, let me try to listen.
Let me listen.
Check. Hello. Check. Hello. Oh yeah, there's that
A little
staticky
bit.
thing going on.
Yeah,
Yep,
but it's
yep.
very, very minute. I can barely hear it. Weird.
Yeah, well, let's try to fix it up. It's a good thing. I think the players know that. Oh, we gotta
Oh.
fix up this issue first.
Well, oops.
Oops. Hang on, wait. Give me a sec. I'm gonna try to tighten up the mic. Let us know, chat is good.
It sounds like mic peaking static. Maybe I'll put it a little bit lower.
The fact that they're doing this on the scoreboard is showing so funny.
No. Is it okay? We don't hear the static. Oh,
No, we're still hearing the static.
Okay, how about now?
We're still hearing the static.
We can? You can still hear it? Oh my god.
How about-
Unfortunately, we're the casters and we're also the prods. So
Yes. How about?
Yeah, they should have a separate producer for this. Oh no. So they're saying they're the casters and also the producers. Oh shit.
Check.
Should
Still
I?
static. It's just bad. Check. Oh, it's even worse. Yeah.
It's even worse. Oh no. That mic is cooked, Potch. I thought you're using your Blue Yeti mic. Oh wait, your Samsung mic.
It is. But I don't know what happened.
I don't know if I
You're
can.
gonna use your.
The static is so annoying. I don't think I can watch with the static. Holy shit. Let me see. Maybe if I forward a bit, the static will be gone because it's giving me such a headache right now.
In this chat, look at what's going on. JT3 is going to be in Wikipedia. Jun has eliminated Sunghun, but now the final judgment coming in by Vital. Hopefully that's going to be able to push that, but no, JT3 is going to go down. Jun has taken him out. And of course, overtime, no
I can barely hear this caster over the game sound.
on point just yet, but it looks
And I guess Posh Spice is not talking.
and Brown is going to go down.
Oh,
Emma
no,
Frost.
clear static. Oh no.
Emma Frost is
Volume.
pretty
They still
annoying.
they still hear the static, but low volume.
It's
static.
just low volume static. Oh well, better than high volume static.
try to refresh on OBS my
Okay.
Discord.
I will do that, sir. How do you refresh on OBS?
They don't have IT.
Audio source.
What about this? What about this?
Mhm.
You leave
Oh
this.
yeah, I'll mute on this Discord. Then I'll go.
Yeah.
just
Good idea.
turn me up
Good
on the
idea.
other one.
Or villain, I'm not judging.
They're also using Discord like we did for Rivals of Atlas. It's a Discord issue.
I can't hear you. Video, I'm trying to hear you, but now I can't hear you. No, don't mute on Discord. Let me hear you. Okay. Guys, let us know. Is it okay?
We don't hear Posh Vice.
Is it okay?
This is a mess.
I don't hear any statics though. I can't hear him. Solo casting. I can't hear him. What? You can. You
maybe
can.
my audio.
Oh,
source.
no.
I can't hear Posh. It's the audio source, I think.
Can you hear now, guys?
It's silent. Oh, it's silent now, as in we can hear now. Okay, is it better?
Silent now.
Check.
Oh, great. So
No,
no
it's still
static.
static on my end.
Oh, the static's back. Oh no. Is it
Give
really
me a
coming
sec.
from Discord? No.
I'll try.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
check
a
my-
Discord problem.
All right. No problem. I'm gonna do some solo casting. Hopefully you guys can bear with me a little bit. 3, 2, 1, and looks like the portal is gonna come in soon by Fun just trying to establish the first position. As you know, in this map, getting to the position first is super important just to outflank your opponents. And right now, the heavy crossfire is going to happen between both teams. And no casualties so far. Vital just trying to shotgun everyone on the other side. But now, Ripasuko going to be the first casualty. And that's thanks to Dotori. And Brownie trying to kidnap. Doesn't even need to kidnap. JT3 down for the count. Crazy Raccoon needs to be very careful because Brownie has eliminated both of them and Kadia as well. And this is what we're talking about. Gen G taking the first point after eliminating Crazy Raccoons.
And I can't believe they're facing the same problems we had with the Rivals of Atlas.
Yeah, very soft.
I feel so much better about
Super bad
our
right now.
tournament now.
You're
If like these professional casters
very soft.
are facing issues like this, even worse than us.
Ripasuko, the muscle man coming in. And now the Haymaker trying to make that difference coming in. But oh my goodness, the heals are coming up so hard for Genji. But Snake's going to be taken out. And I think that's going to be the beginning of the difference showing. Snake, one of the strategies gone. But Kadia with the Rage of Ultron is going to push them back a little bit.
Oh, kidnap. The kidnap.
The kidnap's going to happen. JT3. Will he survive? The shield's going to happen.
It doesn't... Wait, where's... JT3 got taken down by Wolverine. Or Brownie on Wolverine, rather.
At Gen G, taking Crazy Raccoons out one.
Genji got this point. I don't think they're gonna win this though. You know, judging by the timestamps.
I can hear.
Unless they mix the timestamps for the finals with this one.
No, you're very boosted. You're very boosted.
Okay, soft but no static.
You're at 200%. Okay, that's a butterfly. That's a butterfly coming in. Brownie's like, hey, who can I go for next? And the answer is...
No! He missed that! A snake ulted. Or was it Sunghan?
Coming in.
Oh no, it was Sunghan because that was Brownie.
But unfortunately, he's not going to get anyone down just yet. Even Psionic Seduction has been used, but Fate of Bofo by Rebirth is going to keep everyone alive. Zune with the Psionic Seduction is not going to do anything after all. Reach of Ultron is going to be employed. And right now, everything has been thrown. Both sides. Crazy Raccoon. Oh my goodness. Clobbering time for the second time. Ripasuko crowd controlling everyone in this chat. Look at what's going on. JT3 is going to be in
There's so much going on in the scene.
the final judgment coming in by Vital. Hopefully that's going to be able to push that, but no, JT3 is going to go down. Zune has taken him out. And of course, overtime, no one's on point just yet, but it looks like the thing is coming to push forward. And Brown is going to go down, and hopefully this is going to be the push that they need to do. But Rebirth right here. Try to heal from backlines. Fun has Agamotto ready. Will he be able to use it? He's going to be able to push Crazy Raccoons off the point. And that's going to be the point going to Genji in Frozen Air Field. And I have no channel points to bet.
He's really so salty about his channel points.
You can't. Are you serious? It's so loud on my end. I don't get it.
Swanee, help me. I'm losing my voice. Please don't say that. We're solo cast ever.
sounds so loud. I mean, like, wow. Check, 1, 2. Hello.
It's really soft. If that's shouting, shout louder. That's what they're saying.
Krakoa may not be perfect,
Hello.
but it's as
Oh,
close as we're
check.
gonna get.
Oh my god. Ow. I'm shouting my own ear.
Maybe do you have like a headphone microphone you could use?
That's what I'm using right now. I'm using a different.
That's gonna be all.
Battle starts
Increase
in
its Discord. It's already at 200%.
3,
Okay. Give me another. Second. Sorry,
Okay,
Nell.
no problem.
all you need to do is capture the mission.
Okay. Game sound is loud and potch. Unfortunately, it's coming from the live feed. I already put it way lower. It's already minus 20 decibels for the live feed. Potch is at like plus 50.
Wait, Vital on Star-Lord, hold on.
Money. I don't
And we
think-
have Hyan on Adam, so that's a resurrection comp.
Right now, Vital is on the Star-Lord, trying to deal that damage into the battleground. Crazy Raccoon definitely still has what it takes here. And the Eye of Agamotto by Fun is
Okay.
going to crowd control Crazy Raccoon, but I don't think that's enough. Vital
They didn't get anyone with the Agamotto though.
dash
At least no KOs.
around, but the last stand by Ripasuko is not going to deal enough damage. And unfortunately, Kadia with the Rage of Ultron is not going to be able to do much damage as well. Kadia, however,
Oh, Ripasuko got Dotori. Or Wolverine got Invis, rather.
as well. But Rebirth with the Fate of Wolfball is going to be able to. Oh, you're loud. You're loud. Let's go.
Too loud?
No, that's okay. You're good now.
Oh yeah? Oh, we are back, chat. We are back just like we see Brownie is back. Continuing on for the damage here. I apologize, chat. This is much better. Okay, I'm using a different microphone. And now Crazy Raccoon with a crazy retake here. Ripasuko has already changed. He does not need more Vanguards. He needs more damage, and that's what we're doing. We're getting more gain. Thank you, Nell, for the big save. What is going to happen now as Genji tried to respond here as the high ground is being taken up by
Crazy Raccoon might
Has that Dr.
get
Shoot to
this.
work with, but not going to use the teleport just yet. It's only the first team fight. It seems like they're going down.
Because
below.
Vital still has... Vital still has ult.
Their second team fight going. Wow, we do see a kidnap onto Fun just to displace him, but he's a flying tank. He'll be fine. Brownie now hacking and slashing his way to try and get more ground onto this Wolverine, but he's gonna get a kidnap going. Kadia still gonna have more eyes in the sky. The Karmic Reaper is right behind the pillar, able to actually get a lot of value for the Reaper.
Oh, nice. Nice on Snake.
Final back on this team fight, and now the Galactic Legend for the cleanup here, but Fun taking out one, Hyan taking out another, reviving another. Brownie and JT3 are gonna trade here. Brownie continuing on. So much of Crazy Raccoons have fallen just for them to be able to retake the point.
Yeah, despite all of that trade-off, right? Unfortunately, Crazy Raccoon got the lower end of it. And they used up all of their ultimates as well. Whereas Genji, they managed to stay on point, retaken the point, and still have 3 ultimates ready for disposal. So right here, right now, Potch,
Right.
it's your turn to do the solo cast.
It is my turn, yes. MVP status for Nell to start things off. Hopefully his channel points are alright. He's got to stay hydrated. I sound alright. I'm actually right in front of my face right now. But we continue on for a big kidnap onto JT3, and JT3 gets taken out of the equation. Seonghun forced to go for the Eternal Bond just for him to be able to push, but the Eye of Agamotto just to stop him in his placement, and we keep on going, says Fun. We keep on pushing them away.
Last stand?
The fate of both worlds. Last stand's gonna be used, not able to get anything out of it, but Fun continues on. Ripasuko and Vital take out 2. Kadia back to spawn here. Crazy Raccoons with an incredible respawn here, but soon taking out Vital. He's still holding point here. Cocoon's gonna happen. He's got to be very careful, but his teammates are right here. Vital finally takes them out, but they touch point once again now.
Yeah, you do not want to get into a brawling session against Ripasuko's Wolverine. Look at the Wolverine, flying wolf, just taking people left and right. And now they are going to continue their progress point already at 60%. I don't care if you're a brawler, a shield character, you go up against a Wolverine, you're going to get shredded right there.
Yep.
And Ripasuko showing you how it's done. But The portal placement by Fun Fun coming in. They probably want to retake this point as fast as possible. They can do it.
Center. Oh my gosh. Okay, so really taking the fight to them, cutting them off, cutting the objective in half. And now we see a kidnap onto one of the vanguards here. We see that Hyan taking out Kadia. Hyan holding onto that right click. We do see that the meter M couldn't attack anyone. And Brownie taking out JT3. Could be the final push for Crazy Raccoons to retake
Oh,
this.
the portal closing on Kadia. That's so weird. That's so funny.
Be able to use the clean up shop.
Poor
Able to
Kadia.
actually get Genji back on the board here to get more percentage onto this objective.
But don't count Crazy Raccoon out. They still have a little bit of time. They still have one last team fight to make before it reaches the 99% over time. So Crazy Raccoon is going to respond with a Desperation Portal as well and taking the high ground. So this is a good place for Crazy Raccoon to engage Genji. Look at the strategies on top. They're just like, yeah, we're out of reach, out of mind.
And now we go for the Galactic Legend just to add more. And this cloak has not changed the dagger form. He chooses violence here. We do see Galactic Legend just to buy some time. Eye of Agamotto, Kadia.
Nice pick from JT3.
Unable to keep everyone away. And now the kidnap does happen at JT3 for the displacement and the elimination, forcing out the fate of both worlds onto Rebirth's side. We try to slow things down with Junghoon, but
Crazy Raccoon got this.
Now Crazy Raccoons hold the point. Can they get the round? They do.
They don't even need an overtime. And Crazy Raccoon, just like that, they know exactly what to do in that situation, in that timing. They knew that if Genji went down in that spot, no way they're going to be able to come back and touch that point again. So right now, guys, Genji Esports, Crazy Raccoon in this domination map, they're both 1-1.
So Nell, here are the stakes, right? If Crazy Raccoons win, we're forced to game number 5. But Genji has a checkmate situation here. If they're able to capture this point and be able to dominate in domination, they send Crazy Raccoons home. So, survival point for Crazy Raccoon versus match point on Genji's side. Chat, I want y'all to make some noise on who you guys are for. There's no more static in the air for me. I'm gonna be talking. Crazy Raccoons with an incredible response on map number 2, but we're gonna go to the Soldier Factory. This is the one that does switch things up a bit towards the middle part of the map. So we are going to see probably some crazy pulls happen here. Oh, well, I hope there's gonna be a Spider-Man.
Hopefully. Like, this map is also pretty good for pulls, for dives, for Spider-Man, like what you mentioned.
Yes.
But I mean, they can continue playing stable, right? Because Crazy Raccoon right now, this composition seems to be working for them. Oh, the freeze coming in.
No, poor Zune.
Things off. But Zune is going to be like, yeah, come back here. I'm going to get you with my grapple and my kick. And he has Psionic Seduction available. 5v6 going on at the moment. But Rebirth so low. But Psionic Seduction is going to be used to cancel out the ultimate. And Brownie moving in, taking that kidnap onto the opponent's Wolverine. And Magneto is going to fall alongside Ripa Suko for the first encounter.
Brownie actually waiting for the Karmic Rebirth to finish. Well, he was trying to eliminate it right off the bat. He was only able to get the Rebirth out of Rebirth. No pun intended, but the Karmic Rebirth only saving the strategist here. So that's
Sunghun going down into the lava is just so that they don't feed more ult charge to the enemy.
Seconds to respond, a lot of minutes to respond here. Just waiting for Seonghun to be able to recover, and now they try to take point.
Yeah, they got spotted out right there, right? So Crazy Raccoon just making sure that they come in through the right angles. The Starlord is really good at scouting. He's gonna have his ultimate ready in a moment's time. And Fun Fun has the clobbering time available as well. Right now, it's clobbering time! And that's a two-man crowd control as Brownie slashes in. Ripasuko down for the count. And now they're just pushing through. Still has the ultimate ready, but the steal is going on for the side of Crazy Raccoon. The Starlord, pesky Peter.
And now Peter is gonna get punished there. Kadia taking out Vital. So they're trying to go for that strat of backdoor, stealing the objective once again like they did in the first domination game. However, Genji knows to get the kidnap, but nice save onto the side of Crazy Raccoons. Now, we get the Galactic Legend taking out Kadia, wants to take out more, forcing everyone into this room, and now focusing fire, forcing the invisible boundary to stay alive here. And we continue on with the E, trying to fight amidst of this boundary to keep everyone alive and well. Are we going to see a dance-off here from Rebirth's side? He does have the Fate of both worlds to work with, and now they're slowly but surely bullying Genji to this corner.
What a
I think after this match, I'll take a break, grab some food, because I am hungry and I'm so sleepy.
Unfortunately, and now showing signs of life, Crazy Raccoon has retake the
Putting in Ripasuka was a good idea for them. Ripasuka is doing real good.
ultimates ready to use. They'll be able to win that next encounter if they want to push even further.
Yeah, so they still have time to be able to try and experiment with this team composition, but rest assured, once they're able to actually be set back to spawn, I'm pretty sure they're going to go for some Doctor Strange pick, but Psionic Seduction to start up this next team fight, forcing out the Fate of both worlds. There's no dunk onto the Meteor, but Vital taking out two, Brownie and Kadia. Zune, though, taking a high end, but he does have that cocoon to work with. And now Zune all alone, gonna get picked off here. And Crazy Raccoon defend the site, defend the objective, and they're continuing to fight their way, trying to get a push onto the thing.
I think the thing is not supposed to be able to be pushed, right? But
yeah,
I have a feeling he was actually thrown off the ledge right there.
Yeah, true. I think he wanted to respawn with his buddies and be like, all right, yeah, we don't want to force him.
Oh,
Still keep going with fun on the thing. No Doctor Strange 4 point. Let's see if he's going to try and go after anyone here, trying to get a big dive onto any of the backline, trying to go for a push here outside. But Galactic Legend now.
It's going to be employed, trying to find a target, trying to find more casualties, but everyone on the side of Genji is hiding behind the walls, trying to wait until the duration's over. That's pretty good, right? Trying to waste a little bit more time, and now the Wolverine coming in strong, hard and strong coming in. Ripasuko, but Vital's going to be taken out by Zune, unfortunately. It's going to be a battle 5v6, but Vital with the Cocoon Rebirth is going to be able to come back to the battlefield as soon as possible. JD3 with the double, and right now, it seems like Genji Esports is the one being forced to a corner punch.
Oh my god, and Ripasuko just adding so much damage on the table. Fun, forced to actually go for the invisible boundary just to stay alive, and Ripasuko continuing to wreak havoc into the vanguards of Gen G. We still continue on. This Wolverine doesn't want to go down. Slowly but surely, we have Meteor M to take out Snake, and now that's one strategist down, but they do trade up here, but Karmic Rebirth on high-end side just to keep the pressure going, the overwhelming pressure on the side of Crazy Raccoons. They still stay alive. Brownie now does have a little bit of ground here, and now dance off on Rebirth's side. Fun, and oh my god, he gets taken out by Fun.
Oh no, but Ripasuko coming back with the clutch, taking out Brownie and high as well, taking out Fun. That's going to be a 4v5, and now Ripasuko dealing so much damage at the back lines.
I'm surprised they don't ban Wolverine.
4 men on the point, but now Ripasuko's gonna go down, but the portal coming in by Vital. Will they be able to touch point in time?
It's gonna be so tricky, but man, Ripasuko never say die. The portal is ready, and Zune takes out Kyung-hoon. Only one person holding point. Zune does have the Psionic Seduction for him to be able to hold up shop here. The portal is there for them to be able to utilize. So last retake attempt on the side of Crazy Raccoons. They gotta move as a unit, and they gotta do it now, Nell.
Yeah, I feel like Crazy Raccoon is in such a good position to do this. But Psionic Seduction coming in! And that's gonna be it. Pulling it forward. Oh, canceling the ultimate as well, silencing them. But now, Brownie, that menace behind the back.
They need to step on the point. They all need to step on the point.
Will be able to take out Vitals. And now the last one. That's gonna be
Ooh.
by Genji. No Karmic Rebirth. No Cocoon.
Wait, Genji wins?
Gonna take this. Game 3-2.
Genji won! I thought there would be more.
Their way to get to the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, but Crazy Raccoons going back and forth, swinging the pendulum back and forth, showing us that there are holes to Genji's armor, but this just gives the opportunity for Gen G to be able to improve themselves, grow, and now they're heading to the grand finals.
Okay, so Genji won.
To Dotori.
But honestly, CR, they definitely.
And the rest of this is just a countdown. Okay.
Who will win map 1? People are 75% for Gen G, 25% All
Right.
right, chat,
we
just
are
hang
good.
in there.
Okay.
We got
Okay.
16k on the line and 17k on the line.
So we
It's
need
not
to we need to go to this next one as well. Then just probably just one or
Wow.
two.
Chat, are we back? Wait, we're live though. We're live. Can you see it?
We have to like. Oh, RC is reject. That's the reject they keep talking about. It's so scuffed.
Well, it's gonna take a minute before it to come back. Oh, it's still.
I'm just basically hiding it.
Oh, you're hiding it. It's back now.
Oh wait.
Ish.
So they
It's-
lose
okay.
connection a bit. Okay, so we do have to watch some of this.
Chat.
Probably not gonna watch all of it because I am so tired. Probably like maybe a few matches, but that's it. I will be back. I'm hungry. I want some food. I'm gonna take a break and then I'll be back with a bit more energy to finish some more matches. But like so far, you know, from what we're seeing here, aim is important for any role. Strategists need to be aggressive as well. Uh, um, yeah, and you have to be flexible with what role you have, what heroes you use. So I will be back. Um, gonna take a break. Gonna grab food. I'll see you in a bit. Bye.
Ad incoming. Don't want ads? Get a sub.
But honestly,
오랜 시간 간직해온 열망 까만 밤의 별빛처럼 빛나 네 눈앞에 바로 어떤 나라 탑을 딱 봐도 superstar 딱 보면 모든 날널 지킬 나란 걸더 지켜볼수록 점점 빠져들어 카리스마 넘쳐 흘러 oh yeah 혼나는 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 햇빛이 날 비춰와 시작해야 let's go 아무것도 흘러라는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸는 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 하늘 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 생각한 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 자신을 춰봐 어둠이 떠내려가지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 이 세계 오면 눈이 부신 모든 순간들 지켜내야 해 좋아 시작해야 let's go 아무도 흘러내는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸는 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 춰봐 너도 믿어 내일까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달렸어 그 세계면 너도 믿어 내일까지 세계면 오랜 시간 간직해온 열망 까만 밤의 별빛처럼 빛나 네 눈앞에 바로 어떤 나라 제발 딱 봐도 superstar 딱 보면 모든 날널 지킬 나란 걸또 지켜볼수록 점점 빠져들어 카리스마 넘쳐 흘러 oh yeah 운명의 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 달빛이 날 비춰와 시작해야 let's go 아무도 흘러낸 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸는 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 춰봐 너도 믿어 내일까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달렸어 그 세계면 눈이 부신 모든 순간들 지켜내야 해 내게 주어지는 꿈꿔왔던 너와 나 그래들의 승리 완벽해 The weight of the world the world is in our hands 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 춰봐 너도 믿어 내일까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달렸어 그 세계면 너도 믿어 내일까지 세계면 한껏 더 높이 날아올라 내 누워진 밤하늘을 가로질러 Oh yeah, oh yeah 필요할 때 내가 널 지켜줄게 간절히 바라면 이루어지는 마법인 거야 운명의 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 달빛이 날 비춰와 시작해야 let's go 아무도 흘러낸 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸는 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 춰봐 너도 믿어 내일까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달렸어 그 세계면
Ad incoming. Don't want ads.
너도 믿어
Get a sub.
내일까지 세계면 오랜 시간 간직해온 열망 까만 밤의 별빛처럼 빛나 네 눈앞에 바로 어떤 나라 제발 딱 봐도 superstar 딱 보면 모든 날 시작해야 let's go 아득도 흘러난 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸는 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 자신을 춰봐 또 믿어 내일까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 세계 운명 눈이 부신 모든 순간들 지켜내야 해 내게 주어지는 면 꿈꿔왔던 너와 나 그리들의 승리 완벽해 The weight of the birth the world is in our hands 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 자신을 춰봐 또 믿어 내일까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 나도 믿어 내일까지 세계 운명 한껏 더 높이 날아올라 내 누워진 밤하늘을 가로질러 Oh yeah, oh yeah 필요할 때 내가 널 지켜줄게 간절히 바라면 이루어지는 마법인 거야 분명한 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 달빛이 날 비춰와 시작해야 let's go 어둡고 흘러난 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸는 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 자신을 춰봐 또 믿어 내일까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 또 믿어 내일까지 세계 운명 오랜 시간 간직해온 열망 까만 밤의 별빛처럼 빛나 네 눈앞에 바로 어떤 나라 탑을 딱 봐도 superstar 딱 보면 모든 날널 지킬 나란 걸더 지켜볼수록 점점 빠져들어 charisma 넘쳐 흘러 oh yeah 분명한 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 달빛이 날 비춰와 시작해야 let's go 어둡고 흘러난 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸는 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 자신을 춰봐 또 믿어 내일까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 그 세계 운명 눈이 부신 모든 순간들 지켜내야 해 내게 주어지는 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너와
check 1, 2. Good chat. Chat, I'm checking my mic volumes. Please let me know if this is all good. It's okay. Is there any static? Kind of. No, it's okay if it's low. I just want to. Nell put it low on purpose, but we just want to make sure that there's no static. No, it's okay. It's okay if it's low. Volume is okay. No static. That's the important part. Thank you, Pegasus. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Kickstart IRL. Thank you, guys. Sounds good. Hopefully, okay. I'm not gonna put the mic on the mic. I'm gonna be holding the mic the entire time. But thank you, chat. Appreciate it. Thanks, Nell. All right. We'll be back in 6 minutes.
쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 쳐봐 너도 믿어 내일까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 되새기면 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 쳐봐 너도 믿어 내일까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 되새기면 눈이 부신 모든 순간들 지켜내야 해 내가 좋아지려면 꿈꿨던 너와 나 흐르는 승리 완벽해 The weight of the birth the world is in our hands 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 작품을 쳐봐 너도 믿어 내일까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달려서 되새기면 너도 믿어 내일까지 되새기면 한껏 더 높이 날아올라 내 누워진 밤하늘을 가로질러 Oh yeah, oh yeah 필요할 때 내가 널 지켜줄게 간절히 바라면 이루어지는 마법인 거야 운명의 소리 들려 여기서 저기서 날 찾으면 달빛이 날 비춰와 시작해야 Let's go 어둡고 흘러내는 우주 따뜻한 눈으로 감싸는 순간 신비롭게 녹아내릴 거야 좀 더 기다려 I'll be there 쓰러지지 마 끝까지 일어나야 해 어딜 가든지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정
Judge, jury, executioner! My power grows. Beholds the god of thunder!
Struck down by living chi.
And we're back, folks, with more Marvel Rivals Ignite action. Hopefully my mic is all right. Thank you so much for it. You guys in chat. I know you guys were taking a break, but just got to sort everything out. But Nell, we're finally here. It is grand finals time. In one corner was Gen G that had to fight hell and high water to get to the spot. And waiting in the wings was Rejects. How you feeling about this match? Where are your channel points at is the more important problem.
I don't have any more channel points at this point. But it's okay. At least I'll be able to commentate without fear of losing channel points, right? But ultimately, I'm feeling super excited because, like what you said, Rejects. Genji has been fighting Nail and Tooth, right? Just to get to this point. And they got over a crazy match over Crazy Raccoons. And now waiting for them is Rejects that has already rested fully since yesterday. So I don't know, a well warmed up team against a well rested team. Who's gonna take it?
Yeah. So chat, let us know who you guys think. Is it the team that's already warmed up, but you got to question their mentality coming into a best of 7, or a well-rested team that has been waiting since the beginning and they still got to kind of warm up, which is Rejects. So we talked a bit about the style of Rejects, right? They're standard 2-2-2. No matter what they kind of go with up against Crazy Raccoons, they still stuck to that same 2-2-2. And styles will clash here because this is kind of like the leaders of Group A and B. They've never seen each other up until now.
Yeah, true. And that's why it makes predicting all the more difficult, right? It makes it all the more difficult. But yeah, we're here for a long night, and the matches, I'm pretty sure, is going to definitely be neck and neck. Considering that Rejects so far, I think it's safe to say Rejects is the only team that has gone undefeated the entire run of the tournament.
That's what we thought about with Gen G, right? But they had that, they ran into Crazy Raccoons. And honestly, I think having a team to face a bit of adversity and know what the sting of defeat feels like is kind of better in the group stage, or at least before grand finals, because grand finals, you're kind of put on the spot. All lights are on you and all eyes are on you. So they could be carrying that with them. At least Gen G don't have that pressure anymore because they did face their first L in Crazy Raccoon's side. So will that be a factor? I'm not quite sure. The score lines are moving, though. It seems like who will win map 1? People are 75% for Gen G, 25% on Rejects. Nell, you want to shine some thoughts to illuminate some thoughts onto these guys that are putting their channel points on the line here?
Well, I put 10 points on Gen G because that's the only thing I have left. But yes,
Mhm.
I think at this point, it's just a matter of preference. Like, who do you like more? Whose
Mhm.
journey have you followed closely more? Right. And at
Mhm.
this point, I feel it's safe to say a lot of the teams, a lot of the viewers have invested themselves more onto Genji's side. Right.
Mm.
Whereas Rejects, yes, there's a lot, but Genji, probably a lot of people have invested since they have been showing a lot of um, dominance, right? Since the previous season as well, until now. So,
Right.
so again, it's a matter of
Mhm.
preference at this point.
True, true.
Mm.
I think if we go with like the score lines, definitely Genji's coming as the underdog, which is kind of crazy thinking about it, right? Because of the adversity they faced. But yeah, it seems like, ooh, wow. Who bet? Oh my God. It's now 71% rejects. The score line is now 1,000,
Woo-hoo-hoo!
1.2K for Genji and 6.8 for rejects. And only 5 people put their are for rejects. So someone predicted a lot of points to raise that score line to 8K.
8,000 points. That's gotta be an avid Rejects
Wow.
fan right
Uh-huh.
there. And good morning as well to you, Miss Scotty. Hope you have a good
Hello.
sleep, and
Mm-hmm. You're mhm.
you're just in time for the finals.
Yes, what a way to wake up to us screaming our lungs out to the grand finals here, where it's going to be Gen G versus Team Rejects that reject everything except victory. So Blaze Raven saying they donated 1,000 for Gen G. Hopefully Gen G sees that and runs the penny for you, Blaze Raven. Let's see how that one's going to go. But like we said before, Genji had to kind of diversify. I feel like they definitely got stronger after facing Crazy Raccoons and that diversity. So I don't know what Rejects can bring to the table to kind of surprise Genji in this matchup. Only time will tell, though.
Only time will tell, indeed, because again, a matter of preference, and of course, styles will clash. Rejects has been playing really, really consistently, very stable as well, and I think Gen G, I think it's a very similar play style to what Genji has been showing us as well. So I think it just comes down to the matter of individual skills.
Mhm, mhm,
The one that takes capitalize more on the opportunities present to get those
mhm.
pickoffs.
Right,
The
right.
matter of rotating the ultimates more efficiently, and of course,
Mm.
not getting cancelled out during ultimate, not getting eliminated during ultimate. I think that would, yeah,
Ugh.
that would be a factor as well. But yeah, ultimately, Rejects super strong team, undefeated throughout the entire run. Genji only
Mm,
falling to Crazy Raccoons, but has redeemed themselves and they are now here up against
mhm.
Rejects. So can be anyone's game, but I don't know.
Mhm.
Does anyone wanna predict the points, the final points?
That's well, we have to go map by map, right? Or yeah, per. But now scoreline's kind of moving 7K to 10K, so it
Mm.
seems like they've kind of matching. But if any, I just want to know who that person is that did put it all on the line for rejects, because this is just map number one. This is the best of seven, so it is a marathon at this point, and you don't want to gain so much traction at the start and then lose it all at the end.
Yeah. Honey is really cute. That's what you get for
Mhm.
eliminating XOXO. Yeah, but XOXO was really good as well. They went out with a bang. They're in the
They
final
did.
four. Still good.
Hmm.
And yeah, right now it is Gen G, the team that has the all-star. I mean, I sound like a broken record, right? But they do have the all-star roster. And mind you, the people that you're seeing here now, they also have people sitting, being benched at the moment, and that's XZ, and there's also NLE Choppa. So,
Hmm.
right,
True.
so they have a lot of star power, they have a lot of firepower as well. Whereas compared to Rejects, Rejects is, well, let's just say the title undefeated has not left them just yet.
Yeah, that's true. So the fact that they're still able to hold strong, but you said it best, right? When you say it's an all-star team, yes, they have to also be able to kind of manage, because the 2-2-2 lineup has always been good. So it could be that blue lock situation where
Mhm.
people are like, "Oh yeah, everyone could just like keep going for the damage," but you kind of have to also kind of hold it back and realize that. And you know what? With the lineup of like Finale, Gargoyle, Piggy, and Gnome on the front lines,
Mhm.
Mocha getting clicking heads from coast to coast from the map,
Mhm.
and Dobie as well.
Mhm.
They seem to be able to know their role and be able to not necessarily flex into different roles, but just trust that the vanguards will hold the line, strategists keep everyone up, and the duelists will be able to get those nasty pickoffs.
Yeah, but regardless of the outcome tonight, with the exception of the prize money and the title, right? Both teams will have already qualified to go to the
Yes.
China offline event, the LAN event. And that's going to be the mid-season finals that we're going to watch, where regions, the best, the top two of each region will be competing against each other during those period of times, which we will disclose on social media. But yes, they've already qualified, and I think they're just, at this point, I think they're just vying for top spot. They just want to be covet the title of undefeated, the best of the best at this point. But regardless, again, both teams are going to be seeing us in the offline events.
Yeah. And also they're vying for that big cut or that lion's share of the prize pool as well. Like, I mean, calling yourself the champion's great and all, but you know what? That monetary cash prize makes it a lot more sweeter. So there's still a lot at stake for these teams. They're just getting ready, Chad. So hopefully y'all could just still stick around. We're still giving shout outs. Multitudes is still here. Shout outs to Multitudes. Who you got here? Storyline Goliaths of Group A versus Goliaths of Group B. Go head to head. A kaiju battle of sorts. Ploppy is still here. We got Psychotix as well. Shout outs to you. And Blaze Raven, Dio DiGiorno. Shout outs to you. Shout outs to everyone that's joining us. What time is it where you guys are at? Let us know in the chat so we know whether to get you good morning, good evening, or good night.
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Or goodbye.
Wow.
Just kidding. But yeah, it's definitely, how do you put this? It's definitely it's going to be a very intense showdown. I don't know, man. I just feel like betting the impossible, like 4-1 or something. like predicting the impossible, right? 4-1.
What's the impossible?
The impossible is probably 4-1. But the more likely score is probably going to be something like 4-3 or 4-2. That's definitely going to be closer. But 4-1, simply because, I think it's very unlikely because both teams have been really, really strong. And of course, I would hope that both teams are neck and neck because then they'll be able to showcase the strength of the Asia region, being the representative of the Asia region, going up against the strong teams of the other region.
Again, we want the best of the best here, and we're gonna speaking of like different regions. Shout outs to Miscati. It's 8 a.m. where Miscati is at. Blaze Raven, it's at 9:47. Yami says it's 8 p.m. eating dinner while watching this. Hopefully, we won't jump scare you with our screams. Psychotics is over at Western Australia, saying what's up to everyone that's in Western Australia. Shout outs to it's a BO7, Miscati. So we gotta hunker down and we gotta zone in on this. So if your neighbors don't mind us screaming at 8 a.m., please have us on blast.
All right, let's kickstart it with the first match. Rejects versus Genji. We can already see that a lot of points have been invested in the Twitch channel chat. So hopefully we'll be able to yield some results. Some of you guys are going to yield results right there. But right now, Rejects versus Genji. What's happening to the feed? I don't know. Wait a minute.
We just gotta wait and see. It's still actually on. I'm actually looking at the other feed as well. It's still kind of cooking, so we're just waiting to see. But it seems like the first map we are going to be playing is Krakoa, and it is domination now.
Oh, yours is moving?
It's moving.
Mine's not moving.
Refresh.
How do I refresh it?
We go to the channel source, but I think you gotta switch it to us first. But it's gonna catch up. This happened also a little bit during the thing.
Oh.
But yeah.
No. What's going on? Okay, wait. Let me just media source, right? Media source.
Yeah. It's that check mark. But right now, I think it's gonna catch up. Yeah, it caught up already. We're good, chat. We're good.
Are we caught up? 17 seconds?
We're caught up.
All right, that's good. So right now, Poch, let's have a look at what's going on here because right now Captain America has been saved on the side of Rejects. So
kind of taking a similar strategy of Crazy Raccoons, banning the Captain America and saving the Captain America in this process. And now, last ban on the side of Genji, gonna be open to unlock, and they're actually thinking about banning out the Punisher, and it's actually gonna get banned.
it's gonna get banned, and here I am watching a stuttering stream. Ooh, help me.
You want to refresh it?
How do I refresh it?
Go to the source, then there's a checkbox there. Just restart it if it's lagging, and then it should be good from there. But it's gonna actually close this.
Okay, restart.
It's gonna go.
How do I restart
it's
it?
gonna. You've seen source, right? Right click it, and then there's supposed to be a checkbox there. And then check it, and then uncheck it.
Like this? Like this? Is that how you do it?
Well, it's gonna take a minute before it to come back. Oh, it's still.
I'm just basically hiding it.
Oh, you're hiding it? It's back now.
Oh wait,
Ish.
it's okay now?
Would you want me to stream?
Seems okay now. Oh, is it catching up? Oh my god, it's...
The match is about to start.
Oh, is it starting? Is this correct?
It's correct now. It caught up.
All right.
All right, chat, just hang in there. We got 16K on the line and 17K on the line. It's not gonna stop us.
It's not gonna stop us,
But-
indeed. Yep. Maybe some channel resources is being used a lot. I'm not sure. I have like 64 gigs of RAM. Ooh. Has it caught up?
It is. I think the audio is just the audio source is just kind of syncing up. But right now, in the tour of Krakoa, it's about to start, so we should be good, chat. We should be good. Don't worry, we got this.
Uh-oh. Doctor Strange
It's
messing with the multitude of time here.
It's starting.
Oh my god. This is not good.
Fun about to actually go for a portal play here.
Which you wanna stream?
Let's see if it's gonna catch up.
All right.
Okay. Okay, chat, bear with us. I think I have to stream.
Yeah, you have to. It's weird. Help, Doctor Strange. No.
You just stop stream, then I'll start stream.
Okay.
Chat, are we
Wow.
back? Chat, are we back? Wait, we're live though. We're live. Can you see it? Uh-oh, wait, I have to hang on, Nell. We're almost there. It is actually Zune to be able to actually try and hold point here. Give me a sec to give Nell some feed here. Share my screen.
All right.
Okay, there
Thank
we have
you.
it. Go for it. Okay. If you can
Oh my
see
god,
it,
it's so yeah, I can. No worries. All right, thank you for bearing with us. Right now, I'm just looking at the screen, and Zune has just taken out. I can't read the name. Sorry, it's really small.
Give me a sec.
All right.
This time I need
Okay, so Zune taking a bath under the waterfalls, just hopping around, bunny hopping. You know, the Spider-Man tech. But he's gonna use it right now. He's gonna jump in, unlocking the first point probably. And now Dobby on the top side already has Fate of the both world ready to be used if they want to push in.
Yep.
Genji.
Oh my goodness, and now we see that Dobby able to actually pop the Faith of Both Worlds just to keep everyone alive. This pushes the Rage of Ultron, and we do get pickoffs on the side of the Psylocke here just for them to push more. Rejects really bouncing back here and trying to retake the point. Can they continue on? Another ultimate's gonna get popped with the Meteor M. Gonna be able to get a bit of value, taking out Gnome. So another Vanguard out of the mix. Piggy taking one, not two, and now the retake by Rejects happens, and I hope, Nell, that you can see it better.
No, it's really bad for me. Unfortunately. It's okay, just keep going on. And even my Twitch stream is clearer than this.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
But at
I'm
least
so sorry.
we're pushing for Twitch. That's fine as long as it's good on chat. We're going to keep on going. Snake, why don't you watch in your OBS, then I'll watch this one on mine. So anyway, we do see that Snake is still trying to hold the line here. He does have the Karmic Rebirth, but he can't pop it just yet. Going to wait for that next team fight. And we continue on here as Genji slowly building up. Gnome going for the Freedom Charge, and Finale trying to top up here, getting Katie out in the process. But we do see that Snake already popped the Karmic Revival. We keep on going as Finale is able to actually add on to the Elim column. Snake able to revive a Meteor M with, Magneto here, but Goddess of Death unable to get anything out, and Finale taking out Brownie in the process, and Fun gets taken out by Dobby. We continue on here as we still focus in on Finale wrecking havoc in and around the map of Krakoa. Rejects holding quite strong. Gargoyle now going for the Elim here. And Finale and Gnome, the tandem here. Genji can't even keep up with the Elims happening left and right on Reject's side. Oh my goodness. Again, great start for Genji, but right now they gotta bite back because 80% is about to be unlocked on this point in Krakoa. We continue on as Brownie tries to find more Elims from the side of this map, and oh wow, gets an elimination on Finale from afar, and now Brownie still keeping up shop here. Rejects going for the Rage of Bolt. Oh no, actually no, still staying alive. And now Fun able to take out one. Big out on Mocha's side. Dobby forced to go for the Fate of Both Worlds to keep everyone alive, and forced to go for the invisible boundary on Dobby's side. Fun still holding strong here, but Rejects trying to hold the point but cannot stay. They choose to back off and give Genji a little bit of ground.
Yeah. Can you minimize your application? I can't see your stream. Good.
Sorry, what?
I can't see your stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Or should I just... My OBS is still really bad. Can you stream to me?
Give me a sec.
Alright.
Anyone willing to help? What would I need here?
Now, how about now?
Okay, I'm gonna look. Alright, yeah, I think it's good. Okay, guys, so sorry for the loss, but right now it's going to be triggered into overtime. Rage of Ultron is going to be used while the invisible boundary by Mocha is going to try and keep the team alive. But right now, Meteor M coming in by Piggy. Let's see if that's going to be able to break the stalemate right here. But now, oh no, Finale! The Dance of the Butterfly is going to be cancelled off by Brownie's head shot. So right now, Genji looks to take this, and they will be able to win this first round.
Genji did an incredible retake, like you pointed out there. I think it was in the midst of the battle that the overextensions did apply on the side of Rejects. I mean, it's still a back and forth here. We can't call it just yet. There's still map 2 and 3. But now, as I break it down, could you send me your video, please? So when we turn back to the live cam.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's in Messenger.
Oh, wow. Okay. We're just gonna...
Okay.
30 seconds before
All right. But guys, as obvious, growing pains is what we would like to call this. And right now, it seems like Genji Esports is in a good position to get this first point out of the encounter. Both teams have managed to push the progress all the way up to 99%. But honestly, I felt like that last minute pop onto Finale as he was using the Dance of the Butterfly was super crucial. And Brownie on the Hela was just... yeah, he did the job last game. But right now, round number 2, mission area unlocks in 26 seconds as we head into Krakoa. Krakoa's point right here. Fun is already on the thing. At least we'll have that bonus armor available to use. But now, initiating lift, probably looking to kidnap someone. Fly, Wolverine, fly! Able to kidnap anyone, and that's it. The haymakers will be it, but the slashing going on, and Magneto, Piggy's gonna go down, but the fate of Wolf will a little bit too slow by Dobby. But at least you'll be able to heal the rest of the teammates. But you know what they say, as they keep pushing forward, fun with the haymakers to take down Finale, and it looks like Genji Esports, they are in position to take this first spot. Kadia as well. Rage of Ultron is going to be able to take out the strategist backline. That is Adobe, and right now, control has been lost on the side of Rejects, giving it ultimately to Genji Esports.
Yeah, so again, I mean, a great start on Reject's side, but it's just they can't hold on. Genji able to fight back here. Gnome onto the Captain America is going to try to take flank and try to take point here, but I mean, they need to move as a unit because Genji fully warmed up. Gnome can go through that adversity. It's going to start with Finale on the back lines here, but has to be very careful. He can't overextend. Unable to get the KO, but he's going to force out the invisible boundary for them to stay alive. So quite the costly expense, forcing out the Eternal Bond on Snake's side just for them to hold on a little bit more as the team kind of staggers. Finale a little too close to actually getting sent back to the spawn. Now we see that the Wolverine of Brownie is going to wreak havoc, and we're going to continue on. My goodness, sorry about that pause, but we're going to keep going. Yeah.
Exactly.
I got scared there, no?
Yeah, the technical pause right there. But it's okay. Right now, you can see that Gnome on the Captain America just trying to block them off. Right here, the Fearless Leap is going to enable them to get back the point. And thanks to that, they are slowly climbing their way back up with 3 ultimates available to use for the next encounter. Genji Esports right here is still, I mean, at least they still have a lot of time for them to build up the ultimates to engage in another team fight. But look at Finale, that stalking assassin right there. Looking
oh my
for
gosh.
the strategist, but failing to do so though.
Wow, 3 ultimates gonna get spent on Reject's side and unable to get much out of it. Able to at least take out Dobie, but that's on Zoon's side. So Rejects, 3 checks cash, no money in the bank, and now Genji looking to retake this point. We do have Gargoyle though with a Kraken impact. That could be the finishing mark. And look at that again and again on the arm, and dangerous. And Rejects still holds strong, Nell.
Gargoyle is the piece on that Winter Soldier, right? And couple that with a Finale that's on the flanking side, they have an unstoppable duo on the side of the duelist, right? This is exactly what you gotta fear from the side of Reject. Genji Esports right now, the only real duelist is Brownie.
Yeah.
And he's on the Wolverine. So I don't know, man. Genji Esports, I don't know, because right now it feels like you guys have more people on the punching bag side.
True, that is true. Speaking of punching bag side, able to go for the dance of the butterflies with the dancing, what's that, the fate of both worlds. We continue on here. Only Finale able to take out Zoon. Could be the first domino piece. Gets the knock-up and also the kidnap on Finale's side. 2 kidnapped, but he's still alive. Psylocke ain't falling down. And we do have Dobie going for the invisible boundary to keep everyone alive. Now we see Genji try to go for that retake. Finale on the from the behind. We try and go for the back line, but gets knocked up once again, and finally gets eliminated.
What a play, bouncing Finale up and down like a ragged doll, but right now the action is still going on. You can see that Mocha trying his best to try and heal, give the shield, and then keeping his team alive. But right now the clash is still continuing hard in the beginning. Captain America coming in with the freedom charge, but Brownie doesn't care. He just keeps slashing. He kidnaps Gargoyle. That's huge. He does not have the last time to work with, but it doesn't really matter because right now Gargoyle is going to be taken out by Zoon. Zoon trying to make as much damage as possible. Kadia as well, trying to get rid of those remaining remnants, the last sliver of health. Brownie's gonna take out Piggy as well, and that's it. Genji Esports is gonna win this encounter between the both of them.
That was insane amount of utility used on both sides. However, Genji still ending up on top, prolonging this game and getting more percentage. Now the repositioning on Reject's side has to be on point here. We do see that Kadia getting so much out of that far range strategist on Ultron. However, fastball special incoming here. Nell goes for the kidnap. No one there, but it's all good. We still hold strong. Final stand is available. Oh, but we do see a bit of Kraken impact, and now Rage of Ultron to keep everyone alive, along with the fate of both worlds, trying to get a displacement, but invisible boundary to keep everyone alive, and also the dance of the butterflies onto the backline. Kadia is going very low. Mocha able to take out Brownie, and now a 2-for-1 special on Reject's side.
Finale with a double elims and make that a third elimination by Finale. That's gonna be it. They're gonna clear it. And now on the side of overtime, 99%. Gen G Esports has no way to touch this point, and it seems like Rejects is gonna come back hard in the second round.
Nell, I feel like your prediction might come true. We might go the full 7. If this is the type of energy both these teams are going to bring to the table, we're in for a long night. We're still going to go to the cradle part. This part of the map is really good for flyers. A lot of high grounds you could take, and Kadia on this Ultron has been disgustingly good. However, Rejects, you called it out. They're on that 2-2-2. They don't need an extra strategist. They just rely on Gargoyle along with Finale on just dealing damage, and they trust in Gnome and Piggy to just hold their ground.
Yeah, exactly. These two have been absolutely devastating as a duelist combo, right? And whereas Gen G Esports, I mean, I know, I get it. They're trying to do their thing where they're trying to bolster their frontline defenses. You can see that they are not relying on dive, right? They don't have Captain America available to use. They don't go for the aggressive frontline Vanguard dive. But they're going more towards the traditional 2-2-2. But now it seems like we're going to see a change of plans.
Right.
And this is where Brownie goes with the Hela. And I like that. I like that a lot.
Hela plus Loki combo is actually a really good res, and Brownie can get his elims on point. The fact that Dotori is able to lock in the Loki, that's definitely a huge run on Gen G sides when it comes to the picks and bans. But Mocha has been doing God's work, able to actually get everyone alive and also get really good pushes off to anyone that gets kidnapped. But right now, no Wolverines on point. Forced to go for the Eternal Bond for them to be able to push the point, but now it's going to be responded back with a Meteor M and able to get anything in the Freedom Charge on Gnome's side just to push past the point here. But it seems like Gen G is going to take the first point, but not if Rejects have anything to say about it.
I'm sorry about that. I'm back. That took me some extra time, but I am back, and we'll. Apparently, the video started playing. I think it was this one. Yeah, it started. I was gone for so long that it took me. I guess it went through all of this and started playing the next one, which we should be.
Oh my God.
Which is what you plan to be watching. I had some soup and macaroni and like meat, beef. Man. I feel more energized now, so we should be able to continue. How long have I been gone? I don't know how long. I didn't see the time actually. What time I left. Let me just check something real quick. Okay, so I've been gone. Holy shit, I've been gone for more than not an hour. I've been gone for about 30 minutes, not bad. Alright. So, we are gonna be watching the finals, Gen G versus Reject. So hopefully we get to see more of Kaidia's gameplay, because I think Kaidia is my favorite player right now. Although this VOD seems to start mid-match because there was some technical difficulties at the start of it, so the casters slash producer had to like restart the stream, I guess. So there is some loss. It's just the banning phase. It's just a ban and protect phase, and the map picking phase, and then ban protect phase that was probably skipped, as well as the rollout or going to the objective. So we should be fine. Should be fine. Ah. Okay. Yeah. We are seeing Snake here from Genji on Adam.
Chat, are we
Wow.
back? Chat, are we back? Wait, we're live though.
Oh.
We're live. Can you see it? Uh-oh, wait, I have to hang on, Nell. We're almost there. We're almost there. It is actually Zune to be
Okay. What annoys me, right, is the casters is having problems here, and there's no production. They're the production. These two are the production, and they can't like fix it before the start of the match, or have the match be paused or postponed for a few minutes so they can fix their casting, which probably sucks for those who are watching it live because there's two broadcasts, right, of this Asia region. There was the Japanese casters and the English casters, and the English casters are having so much problems like this. Is a bit like wow, like we now I'm like, oh, we did pretty good for Rivals of Atlas considering it was my first time producing a tournament. I wasn't casting, I was producing. I was like making things move in the background and like, oh, I did pretty good actually. Okay.
able to actually try and hold point here. Give me a sec to give Nell some feed here. Share my screen.
All right.
Okay, there we
Thank
have
you.
it. Go for it. Okay, if you can
Oh my
see-
god,
can
it's
you
so
see it?
yeah, I can. No worries. All right, thank you for bearing with us. Right now, I'm just looking at the screen, and Zune has just taken out. I can't read the name. Sorry.
The game audio is busted.
Small.
Give me a sec.
All right.
This time I need
Okay, so Zune taking a bath under the waterfalls, just hopping around, bunny hopping. You know, the Spider-Man tech. But he's gonna use it right now. He's gonna jump in, unlocking the first point probably. And now Dobby on the top side already has Fate of the both World ready to be used if they want to push in.
Yep.
Genji,
Oh my goodness, and now we see that Dobby able to actually pop the Faith of Both Worlds just to keep everyone alive. This pushes the Rage of Ultron, and we do get pickoffs on the side of the Psylocke here just for them to push more. Rejects really bouncing back here and trying to retake the point. Can they continue on? Another ultimate's gonna get popped with the Meteor M. Gonna be able to get a bit of value, taking out Gnome. So another Vanguard out of the mix. Piggy taking one, not two, and now the retake by Rejects.
Okay, their audio is fixed now.
You can see it better.
no, it's really bad for me. Unfortunately, it's okay. Just keep going on. And even my Twitch stream is cleared. This.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
But at least we're pushing for Twitch. That's fine. As long as it's good on chat, we're gonna keep on going. Snake, why don't you watch in your OBS, then I'll watch this one on mine. So anyway, we do see that Snake is still trying to hold the line here. He does have the Karmic Rebirth, but he can't pop it just yet. Gonna wait for that next team fight. And we continue on here as Genji slowly building up. Gnome going for the Freedom Charge, and Finale trying to top up here, getting Katie out in the process. But we do see that Snake already popped the Karmic Revival. We keep on going as Finale is able to actually add on to the Elim column. Snake able to revive a Meteor M with, Magneto here, but Goddess of Death unable to get anything out, and Finale taking out no.
Okay, one thing I do have to point out here, the audio balance is a bit better. We can actually hear the casters. I'm just gonna be cheering for Genji though because they're the ones you watch in the semifinals. I don't know who the rejects are. I think it was rejects who ends up winning though. I'm not sure. I don't remember. But I remember there being like an announcement for that in the Marvel Rivals server. Let me check actually. I mean, we won't be watching the whole thing. I don't think it can last another 4.5 hours. Probably just the first 1 or 2 matches. But so I can just check who won. So apparently PAC, that's not it. Asia, that's EMA. Asia, where's Asia? Hmm. I can't see it on the Marvel Rivals channel. Asia. Where is? None of the images on Discord are loading for me. I do not know why. S2PIC. Maybe it's in their. Maybe it's on their Twitter. Maybe on their Twitter. I just like wanna know who won for like I do know it was announced somewhere. Probably the Marvel Rivals like esports Twitter. What is going on? Is 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 my internet connection not the best right now? What's happening? Why am I frozen like this? Hold on. Ah, there we go. Um Twitter doesn't seem to be loading up. Why is that? I have Twitter here. Okay. It's loading here. Okay. Marvel. There we go. Rivals. I don't know why they went with the rivals underscore esports. So, Ground Zero 1 in Oceana. GG. Is it? Genji won. Let's fucking go. Okay, so it was Genji who won. Not, Reject. Rad Esport won. This is, I don't know what this is. Wait, it's a reject one. Hold on. Confused, okay. Let's rally together and cheer for RC as they compete in the Marvel Rivals Ignite mid-season final in Guangzhou, China. Gang Gold continues their legacy of greatness, showcasing the strength of the team. A fierce competitor awaits in China. Qualified. So who won? It doesn't say on their Twitter. Are we gonna see Crazy Raccoon here as well? Or are they like is this like first and second place going to China? Oh, they both got qualified. Gotcha. I see. Also, I checked the timestamps on the Discord logs. Apparently, I've been gone for an hour. I didn't think I'd be gone that long. I thought I was gone for like 30 minutes. Apparently not. I had to wash dishes and everything. There was like a mountain of dishes in the sink. But that's okay.
No, Brownie in the process, and Fun gets taken out by Dobie. We continue on here
Aw.
as we still focus in on Finale, wrecking havoc in and around the map of Krakoa. Rejects holding quite strong. Gargoyle now going for the Elim here.
Hi Hanovi. Yes, I'm watching the Ignite Asia. This is the finals. We're watching some of the Reject versus Gen G. Probably not all of it because I am tired. I'll probably go like another hour or two. But aside from that, doing good. I just ate. I came back from an accidental 1 hour break when I was only planning on it being 30 minutes. You're glad to have made it to GM again this season. Congratulations, Onove. I'm still stuck. I'm still stuck in Diamond 2. I might try. Tomorrow is the last day of comp, right? So I might try to like do one final push for GM tomorrow. You gonna help me, Ghosty, tomorrow? One final push for GM? Heck yeah, okay, tomorrow. It's scheduled. Yes. Probably not on stream. I'm too tired to stream tomorrow, I think. I need a break after 2 days of streaming, especially we did like 15 and a half hours yesterday. That was wild. But I'll probably return back to stream once season 3 is out. I really, I know I've been saying this every time I stream Marvel Rivals. I really want to get back to Elden Ring. If I don't stream Elden Ring next week, I will. I don't know. There's gonna be punishment for me. You're down to grind it out with you next season? Heck yeah. Are you in the Discord, Hanovi? If you're not, you should join because we do have we have a lot of Marvel Rival stuff there. We have Marvel, like a whole Marvel category there, and one of the channels is Marvel Rivals. You're gonna get Eternity next season, Def. Yeah, you're gonna get you're gonna get to Eternity next season. Just go learn Gene right away. You will cook, literally. Because they really went with the fire motive for Phoenix and not the only psychic thing in Jean's kit is a teleport. But yeah, exclamation mark Discord, that will give you a link to the Discord.
And Finale and Gnome, the tandem here. Gen G can't even keep up with the elims happening left and right on Reject's side. Oh my goodness. Again, great start for Gen G, but right now they gotta bite back because 80% is about to be unlocked on this point in Krakoa. We continue on as Brownie.
I just realized they're like at 80 and 60%. So the production team, the two casters, they don't have producers. It's only them, the two casters, doing all this. They miss a whole chunk of the match.
Tries to find more elims from the side of this map, and oh wow, gets an elimination on Finale from afar, and now Brownie still keeping up shop here. Rejects going for it's at the Rage of Bolt. Oh no, actually no, still staying alive, and now Fun able to take out one. Big out on Mocha's side. Dobie forced to go for the fate of both worlds to keep everyone alive, and forced to go for the invisible boundary on Dobie's side. Fun still holding strong here, but Rejects trying to hold the point but cannot stay. They choose to back off and give Gen G a little bit of ground.
Also, I just have to take note, right? They have the oaths memorized. I don't even have that memorized. I'm just learning now that Invisible Woman's oath is called Invisible Boundary. I did not know that was the name. I was like, what invisible boundary? Why do they keep calling this invisible boundary? They probably were instructed to hey, use the actual names of the oaths and stuff. We're not allowed to say the K word and the M word, D word. We can say knockout, we can say elimination, but not KMD or unalive.
Yeah. Can you minimize your application? I can't see your stream. Good.
Sorry, what?
I can't see your stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Or should I just my OBS?
Also, hold on. What the fuck is this camera angle? Where is the webcam behind a giant? What is this? A TV? What is this?
This is still really bad. Can you stream to me?
Give me a sec.
It's just so funny the camera angles we're seeing from the players. You can say who's a streamer and who's not.
Now how about now?
Why are we seeing your chest? Why are we looking at you from the side?
Okay, guys, so sorry for the loss, but right now it's going to be triggered into overtime. Rage of Ultron is going to be used while the invisible boundary by Mocha.
Kaidia doesn't even have a camera anymore.
But right now, Meteor Ram coming in by Piggy. Let's see if that's going to be able to break the stalemate right here. But now, oh no, Finale! The Dance of the Butterfly is going to be cancelled off by Brownie's headshot. So right now,
and Brownie with the... This one is my favorite fucking Brownie with the with the one by one fucking resume office photo. You know where you put your photo on a resume. Yeah, school photo, ID photo.
And they will be able to win this first round.
Genji
Gosh,
did an
okay.
incredible retake, like you pointed out there. I think it was in the midst of the battle that the overextensions did apply on the side.
Why did I just get a shout out from Jinx Gaming to 17 viewers? Hello, excuse me. Are you looking at me? Hello. No, who is this? Oh, oh. I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
Of rejects. I mean, it's still a back and forth here. We can't call it just yet. There's still map 2 and 3. But now, as I break it down,
We didn't see that.
send me your video, please. So when we turn back to the
Yeah,
okay.
it's a messenger.
Oh wow. Okay, we're just gonna.
Okay.
30 seconds before
All right.
attack.
But guys, as obvious.
Okay, fun.
Growing
I'm so sad knowing that Reject lost or won because I'm really rooting for Genji because I got attached to Kadia. I got attached to Kadia after seeing them go through a portal and just get deleted as Ultron.
to call this, and right now seems like Genji Esports is in a good position to get
That was
this
so funny to
point
see.
out of the encounter. Both teams have managed to push the progress all the way up to 99%, but honestly, I felt like that last minute pop onto Finale as he was using the Dance of the Butterfly was super crucial, and Brownie on the Hela was just, yeah, he did the job last game. But right now, round number 2, mission area unlocks in 26 seconds as we...
Hey Raiders, welcome in. How you doing? We are I'm gonna pause the VOD right here to greet y'all. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, and welcome to the Playhouse. For those who don't know me, I'm the Bakunawa. I'm a Filipino villain VTuber. And welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Jinx Gaming. How was Marvel Rivals for you? How was your games? Were you playing? Were you watching? What was going on? And for those, if you do need to raid and run, if you need to go eat, go drink, go to sleep. If you need to touch grass, please take care of yourself first and always. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the follow, Noodle. No, is that Noodle? Yeah, 947. How you doing? We're just watching the Marvel Rivals finals, Asia division. It is Reject versus Genji Esports. It is the first match of a best of 7. Although we probably won't watch all of it because I'm tired. I did a 15 and a half hour stream yesterday. So shorter stream today. MR was a very cruel mistress. They were 2 games off from Celestial. Oh. Well, you still have tomorrow, GX. Are you gonna push tomorrow? Because I'm sure you can make it to Celestial by tomorrow. I myself, I'm stuck in Diamond 2 this season. I don't know if I'm gonna get to GM, but I'll try tomorrow. Yeah, final push for everyone. The scary part is some people throw on the final day, so hopefully we don't get throwers. But yeah, if you need to go, take care of yourself, okay? Thank you for the raid. I know the team I'm rooting for in this VOD is gonna lose, but I still want to see them win some maps. Hopefully it isn't like a sweep, like a best of 7 sweep.
Head into Krakoa's point right here. Fun is already on the thing.
I love Fun's name.
Bonus armor is available to use, but now initiating lift, probably looking to kill
Yeet.
Fly, Wolverine, fly! You even look at anyone, and that's it. The haymakers will be it, but the slashing.
Oh.
And Magneto, Piggy's gonna
The Magneto goes down. That's painful for me as a Magneto player.
but at least you'll be able to heal the rest of the teammates. But you know what they say, as they keep pushing forward, fun with the haymakers to take down Finale. And it looks like Genji Esports, they are in position to take this first spot. Kadia
Let's go, Kadia! Kadia! I keep changing how I pronounce their name.
Dobby and Roy.
Get the gnome! Kadia, get the gnome!
Giving it ultimately to Genji Esports.
Yeah, so again, I mean, a great start on Reject's side, but it's just they can't hold on. Genji
Thank you. Thank you for the follow, Jinx. I just had to follow you back as well.
And try to take point here, but I mean, they need to move as a unit because Genji fully warmed up.
I'm hearing someone's dog. It's one of the casters. It's so distracting.
It's going to start with Finale on the back lines here, but has to be very careful. He can't overextend. Unable to get the KO, but he's going to
Dance of the butterfly.
Boundary for them to stay alive, so quite the costly expense, forcing out the Eternal Bond on Snake's side just for them to hold on a little bit more as the team kind of staggers. Finale a little too close to actually.
Appreciate it. Followed you forever when I saw you with cosplay things. Oh, was it the Hellfire Gala event where we dressed up and all that? That was so fun. It was so nice to see everyone dressed up, and as a Loki enthusiast, I am glad that the first place was someone dressed up as President Loki. That was fun. Next season is Phoenix versus Symbiote, so hopefully we get an event based on that as well, because I will be on the side of the Symbiotes. I'm sorry, Phoenix fans.
Getting sent back to the spawn. Now we see that the Wolverine of Brownie is going to wreak havoc, and we're going to continue on. My goodness, sorry about that pause, but we're going to keep going. Yeah.
Exactly.
I got scared there, no?
Yeah, the technical pause.
No, the Tori, no, fun.
On the Captain America, just trying to block them out. Right here, the Fearless Leap is going to...
I'm gonna cry, Genji. I'm attached to Genji now.
They are slowly climbing their way back up with 3 ultimates available to use for the next encounter. Genji Esports right here is still... I mean, at least they still have a lot of time for them to build up the ultimates to engage.
Oh wait, Genji won the first map. Okay, that's good.
Assassin right there. Looking
oh my gosh.
but failing to do so though.
Wow, 3 ultimates gonna get spent on Reject's side and unable to get much out of it.
Dunk! Let's go, Shun!
So Rejects, 3 checks cash, no money in the bank, and now Genji looking to retake this point. We do have Gargoyle though with a Kraken impact. That could be the finishing mark. And look at that again and again on the arm and Dave.
No, Shun! Shun went down!
Hold strong, Nell.
Gargoyle is the piece on that Winter Soldier, right? And couple that with a Finale that's on the flanking.
I feel like Rosa from fucking B99 with Genji, like Rosa meme. You know that not that Rosa B99. This one. I've only had Genji for a day and a half, but if anything happened to them, I would unalive. I feel like this meme with Genji right now. I did not think I would be emotionally invested in a team after watching them win the semifinals. Especially Kadia.
Side, they have an unstoppable duo on the side.
I'll have to look for if they have like
fear from the side of Reject. Genji Esports
social media and follow them.
Real duelist is Brownie.
Yeah,
and he's on the Wolverine. So I don't know, man. Genji Esports, I don't know, because right now it feels like you guys have more people on the punching bag side.
True, that is true. Speaking of punching bag side,
go Brownie! You can do it, Brownie!
the dance, fate of both worlds. We continue on here. Only Finale able to take out Zune. Could be the first domino piece. Gets the knock up and also the kidnap on Finale's side. Two kidnapped, but he's still
Oh no, Finale live. No, no.
Dobby going for the invisible boundary to keep everyone alive. Now we see Genji try to go for that retake. Finale on the from the behind. We try and go for the backline, but gets knocked up once again and finally gets eliminated.
What a play, bouncing Finale up and down like a ragged doll, but right now the action is still going on. You can see that Mocha trying his best to try and heal, give the shield, and then keeping his team alive. But right now the clash is still continuing hard in the beginning. Captain America.
Brownie has to get someone. Brownie can get someone. Brownie go. There we go. There we go. The Bucky. Does he go down? The Bucky goes down from Shun. Okay.
Trying to make as much damage as possible. KD as well, trying to get rid of
Oh, Kadia, let's go.
the last sliver of health. Brownie's gonna take out Piggy as well, and that's it. Genji Esports is gonna win this encounter between the both of them.
That was insane amount
yeah.
of ability used on both
You know what?
sides.
You know what? You know. I had it open a while ago. Hold on. Marvel Rivals Esports. They had a Twitter. Come on, load. They had a Twitter account I saw for Genji. I'm gonna follow that. I need to know if they win the LAN in China. I'm gonna do that later. It's not loading properly. Damn it. I don't know what's wrong with Twitter. Aside from everything wrong with Twitter.
However, Genji still ending up on top, prolonging this game and getting more percentage. Now the repositioning on Reject's side has to be on point here. We do see that Kadia getting so much out of that far-range strategist on Ultron. However, fastball special incoming here. Nell goes for the kidnap.
Oh, no one got no one.
Still holds strong. Final stand is available. Oh, but we do see a bit of crack and impact, and now Rage of Ultron to keep everyone alive along with the fate of both worlds, trying to I get a displacement, but invincible boundary to keep everyone alive, and also the dance of the butterflies onto the backline. Kadia is going very low. Mocha able to take out Brownie, and now a 2-for-1 special on Reject's side.
Finale with the
Finale, how dare you?
By Finale, that's gonna be it. They're gonna clear it, and now on the side of overtime, 99%. Genji Esports has no way to touch this point, and it seems like Reject.
They're on match round 3 of this map.
Nell, I feel like your prediction might come true. We might go the full 7. If this is the type of energy both these teams are going to bring to the table, we're in for a long night. We're still going to go to the cradle part. This part of the map is really good for flyers. A lot of high grounds you could take, and Kadia on this Ultron has been disgustingly good.
Let's go, Kadia.
They're on that 2-2-2. They don't need an extra strategist. They just rely on Gargoyle along with Finale on just dealing damage, and they trust in Gnome and Piggy to just hold their ground.
Yeah, exactly. These two have been absolutely devastating as a duelist combo, right? And whereas Genji Esports, I mean, I know, I get it. They're trying to do their thing where they're trying to bolster their frontline defenses. You can see that they are not relying on dive, right? They don't have Captain America available to use. They don't go for the aggressive frontline Vanguard dive. But they're going more towards the traditional 2-2-2. But now it seems like we're going to see a change of plans. Right. And this is where Brownie goes with the Hela.
Imagine having a 2-2-2. I never get that when I'm running comp. But also, okay, I still don't understand how... Like, I know a lot of people are saying Invisible Woman is a lot stronger than Cloak and Dagger. But I don't know. I think Cloak and Dagger, the flexibility between the two forms is really strong. Especially now that Cloak's left click is as strong as Wanda's left click, right? And with Invis Woman, you have to be really close, like almost sticking with your team, which puts you in a lot of danger. When Cloak and Dagger, you can be a bit farther back. But then again, if you are farther back, you're more likely to be dived and taken down by divers, I suppose. So there is the thing. Is it better if you're close to your allies? Probably not if there's a Black Panther, because you're all gonna get swiped by the cat. I'm trying to watch every time there's a invisible woman on screen, but like I don't see anything out of the ordinary from like normal invisible woman gameplay, which is like just get as many people as you can with your left click, ally or enemy. Put shield on ally and especially flyers, and that's it.
And I like that. I like that a lot.
Maybe someone else can explain it to me.
It is actually a really good res, and Brownie can get his elims on point. The fact that Dotori is able to lock in the Loki, that's definitely a huge run on Genji's side when it comes to the picks and bans. But
Also, I have to say I hate this skin. I hate not well. Aside from it, the lovey-dovey skin, I don't like the sounds it makes. It's so irritating to my ears. I prefer the sounds like with Cloak and Dagger's the Hellfire Gala one. This one, it's so annoying.
Has been doing gods. We're able to actually get everyone alive and also get really good pushes off to anyone that gets kidnapped. But right now, no Wolverines on point. Forced to go for the Eternal Bond for them to be able to push the point. But now it's going to be responded back with a Meteor M and able to get anything in the Freedom Charge on Gnome's side just to push past the point here. But it seems like Gen G is going to take the first point. But not if Rejects have anything to say.
Gnome goes down. No, not yet. Okay.
My God, Rejects fighting
Gnome
back.
got healed.
They're down one player, but it doesn't really matter. But now Kadia trying to deal so much damage. Rage of Ultron coming in, but it doesn't really matter because Mocha and Dobby has already employed the invisible boundary. Fate of both worlds.
Wait, they stacked two support ults?
As well, trying to deal as much damage as possible. Meteor and
Was that on purpose?
Let's see if he's able to do the LeBron.
Brownie, let's go!
From so far away. This guy is the man.
Oh! Kaidia got... oh, Brownie got finale.
But Brownie's like, no thank you, sir. That team fight lasted so long, and now they're only able to push the percentage. That was crazy intense. Again, the ultimates coming so clutch, but Brownie was kind of the difference maker there from afar, like a mad sniper.
If it was Ultron's ult, then it usually gets stacked. Also, it's on purpose to use Invis and Luna ult at the same time. Isn't one enough? Because like Ultron's Rage of Ultron, the ult doesn't really do much damage.
Able to click heads from coast to coast.
Finale was trying to deal with him, and he just ended up getting clicked in the head, right?
Yeah.
So Brownie, stick to your roots, go back, don't be lazy with your aims, and just go. don't play the melee character anymore for now, and just go back to your roots. Just go play a duelist, range duelist, and that's gonna do the job right here. Right now, though, they are almost halfway.
Ultron's ult is more of a strong ability. That is true.
On to the point, while Gargoyle is slowly building his way up towards the last point, the Kraken in fact, but now Dotori.
Okay,
God of Mischief?
Yeah, God of Mischief. I don't know what he actually used. He's still holding on to it. Let's see what he's actually going to cash in, because there's not much action happening. But we do see that he already popped it, but we are still focused on Brownie on the back lines here. Like he's
I really think the camera work could use some improvement. Not to be biased, but I do think Azu's camera work during Rivals of Atlas is amazing, because she can just get all the action. They need an Azu. No, they don't need an Azu. They need the Azu. Just hire Azu. Cause like, why are we looking at Brownie's perspective when nothing is happening and the action is all the way there? So just move the camera. Move the camera to Dotori or to Piggy. Also, I'm so excited to see these top teams get Jean Grey in like 2 days. They're gonna cook.
said, Nell, he's going to focus on range, and that's what he's going to do best. So I guess the God of Mischief was used early on, and now we see the Freedom Charge try to push past the point here against Brownie, but that's going to force the Meteor M, and we have the Goddess of Death on Brownie's side, and able to try and go and get some dunks, but we do have the Dance of the Butterflies, however, unable to get much value out of it. It's Brownie that's taken out.
Okay, Brownie did really good with his ult because who was it? It was Piggy. Piggy already used Magnero's Meteor M, so there was nothing to counter. They don't have a strange, so Brownie can just range fire on them.
People left and right.
Triple elimination by Brownie on the Goddess of Death. So much value coming out of that ultimate itself. And looks like Genji Esports.
Your sad she'll be banned a lot. Yeah, probably.
You gotta rely on Piggy's Desperation Portal. If that is gonna happen right here, you're gonna have to do it right now because it's already at 97%, 98%, 99. The portal's gonna open. They're gonna touch it. Overtime's gonna be up right now. This is the final battle for Rejects in order to retake the position.
Wait, why is... Watch this, okay?
Because it's already at 97%, 98%, 99. The portal's gonna open. They're gonna touch it.
Why is Shun like moving his hands? Why is this hands on the mouse and keyboard? What's going on? What is going on here?
Right now, this is the final battle
Huh?
for Rejects
Isn't he playing?
the Wolverine as well. The gnome is so low, but soon he already has Meteor M ready, and now he's gonna dunk it onto Zombie. Kind of take down finale. That's gonna be a 4v.
What was that? Huh? Huh? Telekinetic gameplay. Is it the video that he's playing? Huh? Is it? Aren't these like feeds of the player as they're playing? Is that something I need to bring up to like the team? Is that something I need to bring up to the team or something? Hello? I'm just gonna mark that, I guess. It's 1641 on the latest VOD or something around that time. What the hell?
Six in favor of Genji Esports, taking them down one by one, but no!
He's clapping back here. He's trying to fight back, but now Gargoyle with the Wolverine. What a kidnap! What a last stand! But he gets eliminated as he tries to continue on. Dotori.
Okay, Dia, let's go, Brownie!
Take this point and recontest Genji.
Genji won the first map. Let's go.
Too strong. That's what
I need to ask Arya though, like what the heck is going on here? Are we is Genji trolling us?
can conclude from that when you put him on.
Wait, maybe they're saying something in the chat. Hold on. Hacker? What time was that? I'm so baffled. Hold on. It's at 16:10.
It's at 90% reject. You gotta rely on Piggy's Desperation Portal if that is gonna happen right here.
It's here,
Do it
right?
now because it's already at 97%, 98%, 99. The portal's gonna open. They're gonna touch it. Overtime's gonna be up right now. This is the final battle for.
I'm zooming in on the chat.
But right now the Wolverine as well. The gnome is so low, but soon he already has Meteor M ready, and now he's gonna dunk it onto Zombie. Kind of take down finale. That's gonna be a 4v6 in favor of Genji Esports, taking them down one by one. But no,
he's clapping back.
The
Here.
only-
He's trying to fight back, but now Gargoyle.
The only comment about it is this guy saying hacker. Oh no, this is a different time. Never mind. But also the chat may be delayed because we see Twitch stream set to delay. What the fuck?
With the Wolf. NG take the first game.
Brownie too strong. That's what I can conclude from that. When you put him on a DPS, on a duelist, a ranged duelist, that's what he's gonna do. And thanks to the low key that's available to them too, because they think, yeah, we have a Winter Soldier.
Let's go, Kaidia! Kaidia MVP!
That was more than enough damage to look at that 100% on that point, and Rejects wasn't able to grab even much of that point.
I was pause.
That momentum,
Not
and you
pause.
slowly start to see the wheels kind
Okay, so their damage 21,000 on Brownie and 20,000 on Fun Fun. 21,000 also, nearly 22,000 on Kedia. This is wild considering Kedia was mostly strategist, having more damage. But Brownie has more final hits and more KOs. Hmm. Ultron be Ultroning, yeah. Ultron and Jeff right now, they pad their stats a lot, that they got a lot of MVPs. Ah, Cloak and Dagger also pads their stats a bit, but also their stats more or less actually like show, like if I'm MVP as Cloak and Dagger, which I've been doing a lot lately, it means two things. Either my teammates are bad, or I am fighting for my life in the back line or in the front line being aggressive with Cloak. It's KDA, so the KDA is doing a lot.
A turn in the second round to Genji's favor, but my goodness, that was kind of a shutdown. The way that they were able to force Gargoyle into like a Wolverine just to get some displacements going. They kind of actually went past, they didn't go with Bucky anymore, and they went with more of like a brawl type thing. But it was really how Brownie was able to just deal damage from afar, and also Katie as well. So still sticking to the 2-2-2 might be the keys to victory on Genji's side.
Yeah, and Dio, congratulations on the 15k points. Can you transfer some to me? Thank you.
we're in channel point debt, guys. Well, Nell is. I wish I could give some to you, but oh darn, I can't predict. Oh no, sorry about that.
All right, yeah, it's okay. But honestly, it was really neck and neck until that third game where Brownie was just popping off, showing that he was more than capable of carrying with his range duelist character, right? And that was Hela that was mentioned, the goddess of death, triple elimination when she was up high on in the sky, and not to mention that click onto Finale who was closing in onto him. That's a clippable moment. You can put that on X.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
So speaking of clippable moments,
Wait, what? Why do you have? Cause no, Dia 2 is my peak this season. Or do you mean is that my old? Is that my old Oh, the thing in the, or you mean one of my panels? It says Flex Fill Player Diamond 2 Peak. Because I haven't updated that in so long. I need to update that. I let me put. I was GM 2 peak. I'll update the rest some other time. I haven't updated that since I became a partner. Those were my stats when I started being a partner, like season 0. I need, yeah. Like I still have Adam Warlock on me when I now enjoy playing Adam Warlock a lot. I need to update that. There's none of the new heroes. I am not comfy playing. Yeah, I have to update that some other time.
Snell,
I
we got
forgot that
coming
existed.
up, so check out the highlights, and we'll take a short break, folks. Be right back.
But also seeing all the good Magneto plays in these matches, like yeah, I gotta lock in as Magneto. It really takes them a lot. I've noticed that they're scattered. They're not really grouped up like you would see normally in like lower elo or like average elo. Cause I'm seeing Magneto somehow surviving while the strategists are like on the other side of the map 1v1ing someone else. So like how are you surviving? How, so they have to have really good positioning, don't they? and everyone, both sides are kind of split up in like you're the Magiro is not taking the damage from six people. The Magiro is taking damage from one or two people at most because everyone is off having their 1v1s or 2v1s or 2v2s. So like the fact that everyone is scattered, it I feel like it shows how confident they are in their own skills that they can just take care of themselves basically. Okay.
Of
Yeah.
rejects.
Yeah, Brownie popping off is like, yeah, I'm fine. I don't need to go onto melee duelist AFK mode, swipe left kind of thing. I'm ready to click heads with Hella, and that's
Uh-huh.
exactly what he did because
Yeah.
this guy, he took out I can't remember who he took out, but he took out someone from so far away and took out the person that was chasing him right in front of his eyes. Finale, that's not something any average player can do.
Yep, and something they can do is pick up Midtown. This was the
Again.
map that we do claim as like very aggressive at the start. Maybe we'll see a penny from rejects. I don't think Genji's going to use that one, but Midtown is going to be the next map we're going to settle things in, and that was a reject map choice. We've seen Moon Knight, Squirrel Girl, Penny, Rocket, Tandems.
Magan
just
is
on the
starting their
attacking
LeBron,
defense
yeah.
side.
LeBron
How do you feel
James.
about Midtown? Where would you rank that in your maps of choice?
Midtown is really-
Actually every time I play Magneto and I get a dunk, I don't think of basketball. I think of fucking Sans Undertale with the get dunked on kid. I love I I haven't played Deltarune. I don't know if I wanna play Deltarune.
say that it's very interesting. It's a very, I would say it's definitely the top three maps,
Oh, okay,
especially
nice.
when it comes to this format, right? It's definitely my top three maps because there's so much action, right? There's so many points where you can hold, and you can even spawn cam right from the beginning.
Right.
You can actually do that, right? And we saw how Crazy Raccoons did that as well in the previous encounter against Genji. And Rejects also did that against Crazy Raccoons.
Nello getting
That's
pixelized compared to
And even
Posh.
shorter distance
That
before
is
point
true.
one.
Huh, interesting. Yeah, now that I think about it, I mean, Rejects yesterday also had a pretty intense back and forth, but I think ultimately we talked about how it was the 2-2-2 comp that did give them the victory, but now it seems like Gen.G really introducing them problems that they haven't faced with Crazy Raccoons. So, just reminding everyone also that it was Rejects to kind of lose the first two maps, then they came up online in the last two maps and went one straight when Nell and Dan were taken over. But this is a best of 7, and we could actually tour a lot of the maps for Convoy, Convergence, and Domination with this best of 7 if it goes the full distance. But Midtown is I'd say it's one of the more entertaining ones to commentate, especially at the start. Because it's a frantic battle from the beginning. We've been seeing a lot of Symbiotic Surface, right? And Symbiotic Surface, I did talk to this with Dan. It's at the start, it's very defender sided because you can kind of either go mid or go at the high grounds. Here, it's like you're kind of forced to just fight in that small space in Midtown.
Yeah, yeah. And you know what small spaces mean, right? That means wherever you play, like the Thing, the brawler, frontliner brawler, the Thing, even a Venom, even a Captain America that's gonna wreak havoc, especially in short places. And that also spells doom,
Yes.
especially if you have a Wolverine just Pharaoh leaping towards you and be like, "Oh my God, there's
They
a flying
they,
wolf coming towards me."
they
He's
better be
slashing me
banning
legendary.
Wolverine though.
I always
Right,
say,
you know.
you know that dog meme with just like in the sunlight, just like okay, you know that one also, that's the animals one, but there's that dog meme that just like accepts his fate. All right, okay, Wolverine coming at me. Okay,
Okay,
I want to
thank
go back
you.
to spawn. Okay, oh no.
I don't
Yeah.
know what meme they're talking about.
But yeah, I
But
know.
yeah.
Cue the maroon.
Except his fate meme. Oh, okay. I see that. Okay, I know. I've seen this meme. I'm not that old. Okay. Oh, it finally loaded. Okay, Jangle. Follow. Follow. Why are they following 502 people? I just want to follow their players. Why are they following so much? Don't they normally just follow their players? Dexter, Suzuki. Fun. Oh, they're followed by Doki. Our Marvel Rivals team, let's go. Snake, Kaida, Fun, Dotori, Shun, Brownie. I don't know who Choppa and XZ1 is. I'll just follow their team account. Every tank player against Wolf. Exactly. I hate having a Wolverine on the enemy team. It's just suffering. It's suffering. Right.
5 animals though when they do the feral leap.
I know. Right. But that also opens up an opportunity for us to see
Mm-hmm.
the Penny Parker and
Penny
Raccoon tandem. Yeah.
That did
They
a lot
need
of work
they
on
need
the
music
Raccoon
here.
side. Like they defended very well in the first point, but once you're able to actually, once they go past the Penny and Rocket nest of spiders, I think chat brought it up. You might be holding on to Penny for a little too long because once they're past that point, you might switch it up. You might need to switch it up already because you're unable to hold ground of the moving objective anymore. Unlike at the start where the objective is just planted there and Penny could just plant her spider nest.
Yeah. You know what's the one thing cute that I always like to do with Penny?
Oh, okay. What cheeky thing do you like to do? Or is it
Okay,
cute?
so what happens is I find a high ground
Okay.
and I just click on F.
Uh-huh.
That's basically the web,
Mhm.
and I just spring myself up and down.
Oh,
Yeah, I do that too.
I think also in Yggdrasil, the domination map, there's
Yeah,
on,
yeah, yeah,
on
yeah.
the I don't know if it's Odin's Archive or
Yeah.
the other map where it's like where they're cascading
Odin's
stairs.
Archive.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
yeah,
one.
yeah.
Ooh.
And just right clicking and throwing the mind bombs and be like, "Hi, I'm here. You can shoot me."
But more often than not, they kind of focus fire on other things and they just let the penny nest. Guys, just I don't know if Blazer Even's gonna get mad at me for this, but if you guys have a penny, you're going up against a penny, you gotta eliminate the nest first and foremost. Just take out the nest.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. You could
it's-
embrace the nest too. You can start clawing your way through the nest, but yeah, you definitely gotta get rid of it because it provides not only bonus armor to Penny Parker, especially on the team ups, right? It also provides the mines over the web strands, and that's annoying to play against, right? Especially if you
No,
want to
don't destroy the penniness. It's fine.
keep that as their
Don't
safe spot.
don't.
But yeah,
I'm gonna be
this
playing
opens
Penny
up
more.
opportunity for Penny picks, and hopefully we'll be able to see them in this game.
Yep. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Swanee is in the chat. I'm sure Blaze Raven
let's
is waiting.
skip a bit.
I'm not gonna fall for that anymore. No synergy. That's gonna help a little bit more.
So
because that's
they banned Punisher, Mantis, Loki, Magneto. That okay. And this is Emma, Loki, Mantis. So Mantis and Loki are mirror bans. Emma and Magneto for the Vanguard bans. And Punisher and Iron Man for the duelist bans.
boost the Ultron's damage even further, right? But right now it seems like Brownie's gonna go back to playing the Wolverine.
Ooh.
Brownie. Brownie. I mean, it's good.
I got my channel points on you, bro. Come on.
But if they really run, a penny in this composition, then yeah, sure, why not? Wolverine would be pretty good. We're pretty sick in holding on to, like, just keeping them in the spawn point, right? That could be a thing or two they could do.
Maybe.
But right now, yeah.
I'd say maybe at the start, Wolverine would be good, just so that can go guns blazing out the gate. And then switch to that far range duelist that you want, which again is hella cooked so hard, Chad. So if you see that and it works, don't change things up, right? If it ain't broke, don't fix it unless it's really broken in the game and you have to change up the meta.
Yeah, exactly. It sounds like driving a Toyota car. Drive it until its wheels fall off.
There
That's
you
good
go.
value.
There you go. And Kadia onto the Squirrel Girl just to make sure he's going to be able to
them mentioning Toyota, I think that's not allowed.
Get everyone out of that small room because they do have that penny nest and also the rocket raccoon tandem. Oh my goodness, the displacement and able
Oh.
to BRB though.
Oh, they used the BRB already. That's so
Oh,
good.
he's gonna have that spider nest available again, but you know that one kidnap, he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna fall for that anymore. But the squirrel goal pays so much dividend here because look at that, look at the squirrel nuts. Oh.
Oh, a beautiful squirrel tsunami here, able to take out Gnome, and now we do see a pickoff onto the penny.
I think that was some. I don't think that was some. I don't think it was bad. It wasn't good either. Like Penny was just taking so much damage. They should have just like step to the right, hide behind the wall for like 2 seconds to get healed.
See if they're still gonna use it. No BRB ready. Piggy's gonna get eliminated.
Look,
as
like
well.
look at this. Okay, look at this.
You're able to take out Gnome.
Look, you have 103 HP left. Go to the right and hide. Get one of your armor packs. Get healed. Don't just stand there.
And now we do see a pickoff onto the penny. So let's see if they're still going to use it. No BRB ready. Piggy's going to get eliminated as well. At least Gnome has the portal to work with. However, are we going to see a switch up on the side of Finale? It seems like they're still going to hold on, but a switch up on Kadia's side.
Kadia on Squirrel Girl?
Brownie is
Oh,
actually
okay,
gonna
back
go
to
with the
Ultron.
Swirl, so at least we can breathe a sigh of relief there.
Yeah, I think that point was so important because Squirrel Girl is just so good against enemy that comes up and it destroys the nest as well. But now Eternal Bond is going to be unleashed by Dobby, just trying to keep the team in the heal vicinity. But the backlines, they got to be really careful. Snake, Piggy has taken out Zune. That's a good thing coming in. But Omega Hurricane coming in by Brownie. Needs to be very careful. For the side of Rejects, they got to focus fire onto the Storm as she does the Omega Hurricane because that's going to take her out of the ultimate as well. Look at how well they survive against that ultimate.
And I would give kudos to Gargoyle popping the Sia to just give everyone a boost. But now an Eye of Agamotto from up above, still staying alive. But we see that Fun trying to get some elims here, but the strategist just keeping everyone alive. Finale is so low. Does have Spider Time on the table just to add more, and also the Psionic Seduction just to be able to clean up shop. Gargoyle able to revive Mocha into this is so big, but Kadia's Rage of Ultron could be the finishing blow they could get for Rejects defenses to fall. They still all remain alive while Brownie pops another Omega Hurricane, forcing Dobby and Gargoyle to pop their support ultimates.
Oh my goodness. This is definitely what they're looking for. But unfortunately, Mocha, Finale, they'll be able to get the better end out of the exchange. And it looks like Rejects, so far, is paying off. They're still able to defend this point with only less than 1 minute and a half. Around 1 minute and a half left.
True.
So far, so good.
Yeah, Finale is still sticking to this penny. The cart hasn't moved so far, so Herbie's still in this area. However, the nest does get cleaned up a little bit, and now Brownie slowly building up that ultimate. Nell, in the past 2 minutes, he was able to build up the Omega Hurricane, but right now, Rejects forced to face the Finale here, but the BRB able to keep everyone alive, though.
Oh no, the Eye of Agamotto is going to crowd control so many on the side of Gen G Esports, and that's going to be the downfall of 3 of the members. Brown is gone, Zune, Fun, they're all gone, and only 16 seconds remaining. Galacta tries to remind Gen G of the time limit right there, but now it's Kadia onto the Wolverine, probably going to kidnap that pesky little Penny right there, or even Gnome, because right now they're going for the triple Vanguard, triple strategist lineup. So yeah, this is definitely what they can do.
Unable to get anything out of it yet. You can't stay on those penny nests. They're taking up so much space from the bottom here, and now they're forced to actually approach from the ground here. Snake trying to keep everyone alive, but final seconds.
While seeing Penny being played, Penny is really good right now, especially with the team up. I think Thor really is the only Vanguard who didn't get played in the tournaments. But also triple Vanguard, strategists with the Luna, Cloak and Dagger, Rocket. I guess triple Vanguard, triple strategist is very good on defense if you want longevity.
is gonna actually Snake taking out Gnome. That is gonna be big. They aren't able to get the BRB, and now Finale has fallen as well as Piggy, forced to go for the Sia to keep everyone alive. It is Gnome that actually did benefit on the BRB, but can they still continue on here as Snake takes out Gnome as a strategist?
Look at this invisible woman just being so aggressive.
Goodness, Gen G stay alive, and they're pushing the cart.
Exactly. With 3 seconds on the clock, it's overtime. They know that they do not have a portal. Does Gnome have a portal? Because otherwise they could have just stopped, forcing them into a halt point. And that's where things get interesting right here. Portal coming in. They gotta be careful right here. They do have Psionic Seduction to deal with it. But now, don't make a hurricane onto the back lines.
Okay, trying to hunt down the back lines. Piggy so low. Dobie's gonna try to stay alive. Finale does have spider time, but we do have the fate of the fate of okay.
I don't understand this, right? I don't understand the path the Brownie took with the Storm ult.
Right here, they do have
Cause like
Psionic Seduction to deal with
there
it.
why not? Okay.
Okay, trying to hunt down the back lines.
Ad incoming. Don't want ads.
Damn it,
Get a
ads!
sub.
What the heck? I'm talking here. But I like Storm could have just followed the path of the Cloak and Dagger. Sure. And then at least doing some damage and then to the left. So that wouldn't it have been more better to have like constant contact with the enemy team rather than go the long way the other way around and then barely even touch the others that they were trying to get? But anyway.
Piggy's so low. Dobie's gonna try to stay alive. Finale does have spider time, but we do have the fate of the fate of World's being shut down. Eye of Agamotto. My goodness, I'm losing my English here, but Gnome's still gonna stay on point, and Gargoyle back on to the Psylocke to get the E-Limbs. Everyone is down, and Rejects.
No, Genji.
They deny them from claiming a point here at Midtown. The penny. Oh my God.
Midtown is so painful.
Exactly. The penny factor coming in so well right here. And honestly, Genji probably should have seen this coming because Reject did this against Crazy Raccoons and Crazy Raccoons did this against Genji. So Genji Esports, clearly this is not the scenario they're hoping for.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think they have the composition to make this whole work. Because I don't see anyone playing Penny on the side of Genji Esports.
True. My gosh, the Penny prophecies, as Multitude said, is true. We were like teasing Penny all the way. We're like, trust, playoffs or the finals, we're gonna see a Penny, and that Penny cooked like crazy. However, it is Rejects now that have to push, and it seems like I don't know if they're gonna stick to the Spider-Man. We just have to wait and see. But Gen G, like you said, they are not going with a hunker down strategy. They're going to go with a triple strategy. And Brownie is on that Wolverine.
Yeah, I mean, they're just repeating what has happened. Actually, they're not. It's not even a triple Vanguard, right? Because Brownie is considered a duelist, right? So Brownie, as long as they run this, if he can kidnap, but that's if he can kidnap the Emma Frost or even the Doctor Strange, that would be really great. But right now, it seems like, look, the difference between the playstyle of both. They're not even pressuring the front line, see?
Piggy knows. Actually, Zun's going to try to go for a flank here. And we do see that Finale is going to try to add more damage, but he can't stay on too long on the side. But let's see.
All right, coming in. Okay. He almost got took out in the process of trying to engage Zun, right? But Finale, back to full health, is going to try and flank at the very side. But remember, guys, this distance is a very, very short, and they do have 3.5 minutes to push forward.
Yeah, they got time to work here. Fun trying to hold the cart, hold the objective here. But with Emma Frost, it's so hard because you got to stay away from those crystals that she pulls out of you. So Fun's going to give a little bit of ground, forcing, I would say, Zun to try and disrupt the backline.
Are they hoping to hold this corner? They're giving so much space.
Like you said, Fun taking out Finale to start things up, but they can respawn right away. It's totally fine. But Rejects can't afford to like just wait and for Rejects to kind of set up and get their ultimates on the ground here.
Yeah, they just gotta slowly build up their ultimates and hopefully they'll be able to use it in a trade-off against JNG Esports. But right now, JNG Esports, this is not exactly the composition you can use to hold a point. You know what I mean? This is not exactly the composition you can use to hold a point. Not to mention the point, the distance is so short. But we'll see. We'll see what JNG Esports will be able to make because right now, the back lines, Rage of
Wow.
Ultron coming online.
Okay, Zune, we're shifting sides here. The Meteor M actually taking out Dobby.
Let's go.
and Gargoyle. So
Let's
they
go, fun,
definitely hold
fun.
up shop here. However, at the cost of the objective moving a little further. So kind of flirting with disaster here now. I agree that when it comes to holding point, this team doesn't scream it, but maybe they're cooking something up here just to add more value here. Brownie onto the displacement of the Wolverine as they still try to force this 2-2-2 composition to happen. Rejects now try to go for a retake of the objective.
Yeah, trying to retake the objective. Plenty of time available for rejects. 2 minutes on the clock. They can definitely do it if they really win this one team fight, right? But right now, the Wolverine, super vicious, right? This Wolverine is hungry.
I do not like Wolverines. They're a bane of my existence, man.
The fate of both worlds by Mocha, unfortunately unable to save in that crucial moment. But look at the Wolverine.
Yeah.
Biggie needs to use.
True, and now we see that Dotori taking out Dolby in the process. Gnome gonna try to get back to point, but Zune's doing a great job changing elevations, going for the strikes. But we do see Freedom Charges gonna be ready. Gargoyle gonna check his corners here to see if there is a Captain America trying to set up that flank. So far, so good on the defensive side, but now Finale trying to make sure it's a 2v1 with Gnome being able to push the charge here. And now Kadia forcing the Rage of Voltron. Gnome trying to go 1v1, taking out Snake and trying to take out the backline. And we do have the support of Wolverine and the Rage of Voltron to keep everyone alive. We have also Gnome forcing out the Freedom Charge to keep everyone alive on his team.
Wow, and a leaping, fearless leap onto the back as well, just trying to dive into the background.
They are
But now-
pushing.
Oh, wait a minute. Fun with the Meteor. Oh, it's not gonna get.
Oh, there's only 37 seconds left, though.
Finish him off with the dance of the butterfly.
So
and
it's really gonna hinge on the final.
seconds on the clock. The
It's gonna
difference
hinge on the
is
final team
so
fight.
Very close. Genji Esports. Fun needs to come back with the desperation portal right now. The portal. Someone needs to
Oh
touch.
my god! They staggered! Fun has to be the one to touch, but they're unable.
Oh, there was no team fight.
Just like that, from a successful defense to a successful attack side, they take Midtown.
They really chose their map.
Rejects.
They really chose their map according to their strength, I
You guys
suppose.
don't listen to Dio.
Dio sees the future, ladies and gentlemen. Zawardo on Dio's side to be able to take that. But Finale on this Psylocke really did the work. And now let's bring it back to that point because that team composition didn't really scream, okay, we got to hold ground. It actually allowed them to turn that first corner in Midtown that kind of gave a lot more pressure because you got a flyer, you got mobility, but they didn't have...
Here's the thing, right? If you look at these stats without knowing who the winners are, the KDA is better on Gen G's side than Reject. So but Reject did a lot better in commanding the objective. And that says a lot about this being an objective-based game, honestly. Also, I need to be right back real quick. Really quick. Be right back. It won't be an hour this time. Just 2 minutes. Hold on. I'll stay on the screen. Okay, I'm back. Hold on.
That penny, they didn't have anyone to kind of hold.
But yeah, as I was saying, sorry about that emergency. You would think that Genji won based on like their KDA compared to like Reject, but Reject really commanded the objective, and I don't know why Genji gave them so much space that one team fight loss would mean they're lost, because they gave the whole stretch of Midtown, the first stretch of street to Reject, and they shouldn't have done that. They should have defended a bit earlier to have a chance, because there was only 30 seconds left at the end, and if they had that much more space, they could have they would have had enough time to regroup for one last team fight, you know? And and maybe I'm being too, like, I'm not their rank. I'm grandmaster at best. I'm not gonna reach the ranks they have. But that just seems like a very obvious thing to do, right? Just do not give that much space for free. They were giving it for free because they were like hiding in the corner rather than anywhere closer to the spawn.
Round on the side of defense for Genji.
Yeah, this is very unfortunate because
We'll probably watch one more battle and that's it. I'm tired. I want to go lay down, honestly. So let's do one more. Hopefully Genji at least wins this final battle that we're gonna watch.
America for attack or defense, but what I was able
Okay,
to eliminate.
so we
Silas on Genji's
see.
side. They may have to be
What?
forced to go for the ramp area. Ultra.
They banned. Reject banned 3 strategists. What the heck? They banned Luna, Mantis, and Loki. But and then Magiro. And then Genji bans Magiro, Loki, Mantis, Psylocke. Why 3 strategists? What the heck? Ooh. Okay.
Is really valuable there. So the fact that they were able to eliminate Psylocke, Rejects was able to eliminate Psylocke on Genji's side. They may have to be forced to go for another flanker duelist.
yeah, hopefully there'll be enough for them to fight back in this team. We're talking about Genji, of course, but Rejects looking pretty good so far with the ban picks. Right now, coming into this map, we've talked about how this map can be a little bit annoying, especially when the opponent's spawn can be from the very
spawning at
beginning.
me? I'm talking on my behalf. I'm pretty sure with this one, it's just more of like them really forcing one spot to come out from. There's technically 3, right? You can go up the hallway, or you can actually spawn into the room up above on the left side, or you can go all the way to the right and try and go to that small space. So 3 ways to go about it, but right now it seems like Genji will be on the attacker side.
Okay, I love this map.
Brownie will be eyes in the sky with Johnny Storm and the Ultron.
Yeah, let's hope that
I love this map on
will
defense.
be able to defend. Rejects right here has around less than 4 minutes to defend right here, but Johnny Storm, we know that the poke coming in from the Storm, from the Johnny Storm is going to be really annoying, right? Especially when they are cluttered up on the high ground. So forcing that to go down.
Yeah.
And finale, Punisher available for use. Hopefully that's going to be enough firepower that they need.
Look at that hit scan, able to hit him all the way from afar there, forced to actually make him reposition and get a health pack. But right now we do see that Zune is on a point here, trying to just disrupt everything. But Snake, oh wait, we do see Gnome trying to just displace the strategists here as they're actually being chased away. Could this leave an opening? Fun actually gets taken out of the process, and we're gonna see a Captain America Zune just tried to get healed up here. So the first take was not successful. At least it wasn't a team wipe.
Yeah, wasn't a team wipe. They can still regroup and just come back, just gauge, just just try and create distractions.
Wait,
from
was
the
that a
back
portal
line, right?
already?
Finale, though, oh my god.
From
he's
who?
on tails onto the Johnny Storm. But right now, the Human Torch has found himself safely away. But now the portal coming in, and that's gonna bring them all back into this area. But no, they're gonna push. They're getting pushed so hard.
They are. Oh, and finally some falls on the side of Gen G, but a trade-off on Finale's side. We have 2 checks to cash in for Reject's side. Mocha as well, so we have some ultimates for Rejects to actually cash in to hold this point strong. They haven't unlocked anything yet, Nell, and it's about to be halfway through the 4-minute mark.
Yeah, they're so good when it comes to defending, right?
Yep.
I'm talking about Rejects, right? And not to mention, they still manage to save both their support utility ultimates, right? So Eternal Bond will be available, everything will be available, even Invisible Boundary. But now Zune on the Venom, he's like, enough! I'm gonna go with the Lethal Protector. Oh my goodness. Keep running away. It doesn't really matter, but the Psionic Seduction coming in, trying to silence everyone. Dotori is going to go down, unfortunately.
Now we continue on here. The Psionic Seduction
No,
giving so much return.
Dotori.
Now he's able to use that, and Gargoyle takes out Fun, forcing him back to spawn. So now Zune can't go alone.
Please don't tell me this is a full defense.
Good defense on the side of Rejects. Brownie's going to try to go 1v1 here. Able
Oh,
to
let's go, Brownie!
But him being actually overextended here is able to stagger a little bit, and now he's going to be able to join the fight and create sort of a crossfire as they try to retake this next point, but still no unlocks yet. It just takes one. Once they're able to win one team fight, they can get this bass going, and going for the support, actually going for the supports here, and all going for an Omega Hurricane to just try and keep everyone alive, and now an Eye of Agamotto, but Brownie takes out Dobie.
Oh my
Let's
goodness.
go, Brownie.
He's gone. Let's see if that's gonna be the difference maker that they need. But Finale.
Let's go, Kadia!
Kadia taking out people from the side. It's like, yeah, you think Brownie's the only one that can click head? I can do that as well. And let's not forget that Kadia is also a hardcore dedicated duelist. And now it looks like they will be unable to unlock the point. At least
He's not a hardcore dedicated duelist. He was playing strategist before.
Force the touch point just to delay them from unlocking it. No ultimates, only on Fun side. And now we see Gargoyle.
Let's go.
Kadia's going to take out Gargoyle and the Psionic Seduction just to add more of the damage here just for them to get off point. So successful take on Genji's side.
Yeah, the offense is real coming out from Genji, right? Both sides, both duelists, the Hela, and of course the Human Torch. They've been dealing so much damage from the get-go, and not to mention Kadia just clicking heads. This is why Hela should be feared in this situation.
Right.
But right now, Rejects, they can still defend this. They only have to defend it for around 2 minutes 20 seconds. So let's see if Rejects will be able to defend the march of Genji, and it seems like they'll be able to hold on a little bit more.
They seem like they're doing it with flyers, so they're gonna battle it out here with the the Hela can still click heads, but at least the Johnny Storm here has to look above, because Finale is gonna try and focus fire with that Unibeam. And also Jarvis, be careful, because now we got a clippable moment if he's able to use this Plasma Beam. And now we do see the Hell unleashed by the Goddess of Death, and the focus fire just to get her out of this Goddess of Death, able to actually get it. And now we go for an Eye of Agamotto, and it's Finale to take out Fun to be the first one to fall for Genji.
What a play!
That's the thing about the camera work. We should have seen that Finale like ulting on Fun.
And this gonna heal a little bit more, but it doesn't really matter because they will be able to reset it at the point. Rejects still able to defend this point. Just gotta slowly retreat because now the health are going a little bit lower down forward. Gnome has no Eye of Agamotto, but now Supernova coming in by Brownie. Let's see how much damage he can inflict on the point as well. But Gargoyle on the Ultron is gonna be trying and left click from the side. Rage of Ultron.
Forcing out the invisible boundary. So nice retaliation and response on Genji's side. Tries to go for a Feast of the Abyss, but everyone's still staying alive. No, not quite. Gnome and Finale do fall in the hands of Kadia. We're going to still try to see Gargoyle survive this. And now Kadia going back. Dotori taking out Gargoyle as he tries to go away. And Genji still holding strong as they push Bass to this first checkpoint.
Yeah, nicely done. At least they'll be able to secure this in due time. But it's only 0.97 meters gone. Psionic Seduction is going to be used. Fun.
30 seconds left, but it's so... They got this. They got this.
Buy a little bit more time for Genji in order
Genji,
to
go.
But right
Okay.
now,
Got us with that.
Goddess of Death able to take out Piggy and Dobby as well. So much being taken out of the table courtesy of Kadia, and just like that, the Hella switch now really shows the difference in how Genji approached this matchup.
that's the dangerous part about Genji. Anyone can play Duelist so efficiently. Give Hella, you think Brownie's the only one that can do it? Kadia can do it. And if XZ is unbenched, he will be able to do it as well. So this is the danger coming in, right? Everyone's super good at adapt at Duelist form, the range form. But now look at the 1v1 going on. Venom versus Captain America. I have not read this in the comic books, but it looks like we do not know the outcome just yet.
Not yet, because it seems like Azun just going to get that health pack, forced to join the fight here and try to go for a snare onto the supports. Nice push on the side of Rejects to just push away. 60 seconds left on the clock for them to push Bass to get that 3-point gain. Brownie using the real estate to his advantage, using cover, and now he does have the Supernova to counter the Freedom Charge being used by Gnome. Getting dangerously low, but he's alive now.
Staying alive, and the bonus armor click thanks to the invisible woman. That's going to keep him alive as well. But now the
that's awesome.
The fate of Folklore is going to try and keep his teammates alive. But the Psionic Seduction coming in from Piggy, hopefully trying to silence and track. Oh, fortunately, that's gonna be the click that they need. Gargoyle down, Mocha down. And right now, it's a battle to determine the final push. Brownie, unrelenting, just pushing forward. Zune at the front lines, and Fun as well, going through the fog, being like, I don't care, I don't have vision, but I do have the faith. I have that blind faith to move forward and guard the convoy with my life. So Bass moving forward right now. Captain America trying to dive from the sides, but 1 second left.
You got this. Fun. Never mind.
Psionic Seduction as well as Invisible Boundary to counter it. We still have a desperate attempt for Rejects to try to hold this point, but it seems like we're going to start with a Gargoyle, a Rage of Ultron, but he gets eliminated. No, taking out Kadia though. They're going back to spawn, and Zune taking out Finale too, so that Rejects sending back to the spawn. Could this be Genji's last attempt to try and go for that 3 points? We see Zune trying to just...
Every time I see Zune, I just...
Here to focus fire on...
Every time Zune is on the screen, I just think about that one part where he has like his hands up and he's not playing. We're like, what the fuck?
Each other, while we see the Duelist try to hold up shop as Bass tries to get to the pulse. Oh my goodness, Maximum Pulse gets denied!
Oh. What a play! Denying that Maximum Pulse, that would have been such a deal breaker, but now Feast of the Abyss is gonna try and secure more deaths. The bonus health is gonna help a little bit more, but now 5v6 Dobby with the Eternal Bonds is gonna try and keep the area safe for his teammates, but I don't think it really matters because Goddess of Death, everything is being thrown by Genji. The Supernova, the Invisible Boundary, and now it looks like Genji is gonna get the better out of the exchange. Everyone is falling one by one on the side of Rejects, and Genji is going to go the full 3 points.
Is this gonna be a tie, or is this...
Checks there. That was 3 ultimates. Invisible Boundary, Goddess of Death, and Supernova. I mean, kudos to Rejects trying to hold their ground, but when Genji figured out the strategy to bring Kadia onto the Hella, Rejects tried to respond going flyers, but that just added more focus fire for Kadia, and maybe Rejects might not want to force that out of Kadia because he is insane with that.
It looks like they...
Brownie on the Johnny Storm.
Holy shit, this is long. I am tired.
The damage output coming from Kadia and Brownie, right? It's just too much to deal with, and Zune was also very comfortable
The Zune will haunt you guys with how well he was able to just pick off the back lines and just make sure that he received all the LOS and received all the heat that he was trying to take away from his main duelist. So again, Zune, you know, he tried going to Captain America. It didn't work. We're seeing a lot more adjustments on Genji's side. It was the Venom to actually be able to hunker down and hold their ground to push Bast towards that 3 points.
Yeah, and now it's the turn of Genji Esports to defend. Rejects will be the one to push forward, and you can see that the lineups are pretty much identical, with the exception of Storm going up against Hela. So Hela is just super lethal against flyers, right? So Gargoyle needs to be very careful, not to be engaged. Oh, the portal coming in, wasting no time.
Okay, portal onto the far right side. But now this gives a bit of displacement, but they are actually at the center of focus fire here. So Kadia still holding his ground. Got to be very careful. And also Zune's going to get ready for him to be able to go for a dive strike. So already, just like clockwork, Zune able to actually get a lot of displacement while we see Kadia try to pepper up the front lines here.
How is no one dying yet? That was so dangerously low on the side of Rejects at one point. But look, the Hela needs to be really careful. Needs to hide behind terrains as much as possible. But now it seems like the focus is on to Hela. It's on to Kadia. Got to be really careful. The
That was
heals
nothing. No one saw that.
Mocha already has invisible boundary ready to use. Zune! Oh no, he did not get out in time.
Oh my god. Wow, so just like that, they're able to unlock the point here now with so much time left onto the clock, and they're not going to waste any time. They're going to claim some ground here. Piggy positioning himself early on here for Bass to start climbing up this hill.
Yeah, climbing up this hill, they're going to unlock it in pretty fast manner as well. 5 minutes, plenty of time on the clock. Oh, what's going on? He's like, hi, I'm here. Are you trying to shoot me? No, you're not, right?
Yeah, we're trying to figure out where that's coming from. Zune going to set up a dive flank here, but man, the moving Punisher here, unable to. I mean, that was an excellent, what's that, portal in, but now back to the action here, forcing the Eternal Bond, Feast of the Abyss right away. Gonna get a choke slam here. Zune needs to get out of there before he does get eliminated, so it's gonna be right away. Brownie just focusing fire from so far away. Finale's gonna have to focus onto this this Johnny Storm.
Yeah, we gotta. But now the final judgment coming out from Finale. Finale, is he gonna be able to shred through the shields? Brownie just trying to hide behind the terrains while all shields are gonna be used. Zune's gonna go down though, but Gargoyle, Omega Hurricane coming in. Notorious Fate of both worlds. I wonder if that's gonna be enough to hold the point.
And now look at that, Goddess of Death. It's gonna get nullified by the shield of Doctor Strange. And we see Storm slowly picking away. Gnome able to take out Kadia. And now they're halfway through the second checkpoint. They're gonna continue.
They got the second checkpoint already. They're staggered.
With a lot of time left on the clock as well. It seems like Genji Esports, they're gonna switch Kadia off Hela, and they realize that Wolverine might be the choice that they need to take out either the Emma, Frost, or Doctor Strange. But
wait,
right
why
now,
not? Why not Brownie on Wolverine?
Hopefully this is gonna be the case. But right now, the kidnap's gonna happen.
Whoa.
Okay.
Good switch up there. The Psionic Seduction able to actually be popped already, but it was the kidnap for them to be able to hold shop here. So good adjustments on the side of Genji. However, Rejects, how will they respond? They're still sticking to the same type of lineup, but they are able to actually hold up a crossfire here. Oh, we see the high grounds being claimed by Rejects from that Doctor Strange portal.
Yeah,
That's a good Doctor Strange portal, actually.
Hold on, but no, Piggy's gonna go down, and now Dobby is forced to use the Eternal
I might have to use that.
Finale has no ultimates to work with. A little bit more, that's gonna be the case. But now Dobby, fortunately, gonna be able to take out Dotori. The strategist of Genji Esports is gonna be 5v5. The Eye of Agamotto.
Dobby getting a triple.
Dobby. Wow.
Dobby not healing.
Puts a right click down. We continue on just to heal up. But what? What's that back and forth?
Oh, Dobby's a goat.
That was what's that team fight? But now final judgment just for them to push away from the point here. Now we see Zune trying to go for a dive strike here, as well as the Feast of the Abyss. Piggy taking out Fun, Gargoyle taking out Brownie, and we do see that it will be a team wipe in favor of Rejects, forcing out the fate of both worlds on Dotori's side just so that they can hold on.
Yeah, just a little bit like if the Fate of Wolf World came in earlier, Zune and Fun Fun wouldn't have died, right? Would have been eliminated, and that was the key point actually. So right now it feels like Genji is panicking a little bit, I think, because of the mistimed use of the support ultimate, right?
Right.
And now they have nothing. They don't have any more ultimates to work with in order to stop the advances of Reject. But this point is a really good choke point for Genji. But with the Punisher turret, it's so hard though to defend.
Yeah, I think Zune's gonna have to dive strike his way to try and create some displacement. We do see Mocha taking out Gnome though.
They have 3 whole minutes for this point.
Yeah, the Punisher turret just doing a lot of value for Bass to move forward and try to get to the Hall of Jala. And now we see a bit of a switch up coming out here.
This is Genji's problem again. They're giving so much space for free. They're giving so much space for free to rejects.
Onto I'm still holding on here. My apologies. It's Kadia that switched up to the Iron Man. So maybe this Iron Man could be the difference maker for Gen G as they try and hold up here now.
Yeah, this point is super important, right? Maybe that's the Unibeam that is useful to take out the shield. Dobby has Eternal Bonds to work with in case things go south. But right now, it seems like it's doing pretty good so far. Reject's so close. Kadia is probably like, I'm just finding an opportunity to use my pulse cannon. That's what he's looking for.
Okay, starting it out and forcing out the invisible boundary, maximum pulse, looking at if anyone's gonna get
No one got
eliminated on the side of rejects. They gotta refocus here, but look, there's so much check marks on reject's side. They can actually continue on here. Eternal Bond being used to push past here. Kadia is gonna try and focus attention here, and we see that the final judgment's gonna be used on Finale's side to focus fire here. They do have a bit of support also to work with, but
Mocha got Kadia.
Forcing out the dance off to happen on
I didn't know that Invisible Woman's attack goes that far that she could take down Iron Man.
Tori's side, so final attempt to defend here on Genji's side.
Yeah, Genji, they're struggling to keep this point up, but no, plenty of time. Rejects 1 minute more. Omega Hurricane by Gargoyle, but Kadia trying to melt down the pesky Gargoyle, and he's going to be able to do it. And now Kadia able to get a double elimination. The Unibeam doing so much work, make that a triple elimination onto Gnome.
Wow.
And somehow Genji is holding on to the point.
That's crazy. That was just by the sliver of their teeth. They were able to hold at the final inches, the final millimeters for them to push past that point. And it was all due to Kadia's Unibeam. So slowly focusing fire. Now they gotta walk all the way back and use up all their cooldowns to be able to get to that spot. And it is only Kadia that has an ultimate.
Yeah, but Rejects doesn't have ultimates too, right?
Exactly.
So with less than 1 minute left on the clock, this is Reject's final push. Whoever wins this is going to win it because they don't have any more portals, so to speak. But right now, has to be really careful. Zune, if he dies, then the front line is going to crumble pretty much, right? So Kadia here...
Kadia's positioning is really good.
Is he going to use it? He's going to use it.
He's gonna get into the mix here, waiting for that invisible boundary, but we do see Fun taking out Gnome. Now a lot of checks on Reject's side. However, they are down 1 Vanguard. Fun gonna try to push. There's about to be the final seconds here. They have to touch point because Genji is slowly and surely...
No, Fun went down.
By Piggy, and now Mocha with
No, Kadia.
Final judgment's gonna be used. Kadia out of the mix here. They don't have a pulse cannon. Soon he's gonna get eliminated as well. Overtime is...
Wait, why didn't Kadia use the pulse cannon?
Gonna be worked on, and now they're gonna try to focus fire for them not to even touch point here now.
My goodness, so close to overtime. No one's going to be able to touch it in Finale. Thanks to Finale.
No.
They are going to equalize this point. 3-3. What?
Okay, they have 1 minute each.
Game number 3, and they both put overtime on the table. Now they gotta
There's
push.
there's a 1-1.
All the way here.
It's like 50-50.
When we talked about a grand finale or a grand finals, we thought it was gonna be neck and neck. I didn't think it'd be this neck and neck. Rejects and Gen G fighting for their lives to claim the prize or claim the title of the first ever Marvel Rivals Ignite for Asia, and really pulling out all the stops.
Yeah, this is such a cinema, right? I just have to say, and I don't know, but the Iron Man was holding on to the ultimate for a little bit too long. I thought Kadia would have fired the shot way earlier than
Right?
that.
Jarvis was ready.
Yeah.
Jarvis
Yeah,
was ready to clip it.
exactly. Kadia should have shot.
That got the pick off.
Kadia should have used it. Better to use it than not.
I would have to say did so well in defending. So now Genji maybe I like the fact that Kadia's on the Hela because that's what kind of opened up the defenses of Reject's side. So 1 minute on each clock as we push past that.
Yeah, this is gonna be hard. Yeah, they need someone that can stay on the convoy for a very, very long time. The immovable spot, right? Right.
Oh my god, they portal straight into it, forcing them back to spawn. An aggressive start on the side of Rejects, but Piggy gets taken out in
enemy
the process.
Reject
So, they gambled it
Reject
all
portal?
here. So that actually takes out the spawn, the portal play of Genji's side, and now they are going to just try and hold up shop here. Brownie setting up a crossfire here.
Crossfire. Yeah, that was such important measure to use, right? Because now they gotta reach this point by foot, right? Brownie coming in, okay, it's fine. Wait,
why is Reject giving them the point?
In order to unlock this.
I'm so confused, man.
The focus fire coming in. Oh no, Nob's gonna be taken out, unfortunately.
Yeah, so I feel like they gambled a lot into that strategy, and Genji's definitely punishing them. Still holding true here is one hero on the team of Rejects, but the Tori keeping everyone alive, forcing out the overtime, which is great. So now they're focusing fire and keeping this one Vanguard alive. Gnome forced to go for the Venom to try and get some displacement, and now Eternal Bond. Kadia gets chokeslammed and gets eliminated.
Ooh,
Genji
Kadia.
slowly falling. Oh, they were able to get the point. Oh my god, they forced them out of the point now.
Oh my.
Oh, they got 95%,
This
bro.
was 95.50%. But even if they did unlock the point, no one was able to stay on it after that. So,
Wow.
Reject, what a defense coming in. My goodness.
Someone get Penny. Someone get Penny.
Penny Parker.
Whole
come on.
point. Someone whole point here. It is going to be Genji now on the defense. And I did say Rejects did try to gamble it all into that strategy. And you know what? It was like throwing everything in the kitchen sink with that start. Just deny the portal play. So at least they had to walk towards that point, and it did quite work out. Now it's Rejects that have to be the one to attack the point.
Let's see. Reject.
That was a good portal play, though, from
They
Reject.
gotta cancel out Gnome's portal, right? Because Gnome is definitely gonna come in for a portal.
Yeah.
So Genji Esports, maybe they could do something right there.
I see Rejects. Well, you know what would be crazy? If we have a lot of push and pull heroes, I want to see a Spider-Man. I want to see those crazy plays just to get these Rejects off the point. But you're right.
Yeah.
I think Gnome has to be very careful with that portal play. They might try and deny that from happening. So, again, 60 seconds on the clock, chat. Let's count it down.
All right, let's see. 1 minute on the clock, like what you mentioned, but they are going to freely go through. Oh, are they taking the fight towards?
Yeah,
Oh.
they're taking the fight towards them because they don't want them to touch points. So now it seems like a tough spot for them to be at. They're still holding strong. Actually, they're going to try to walk it down. They tried to invest it all on that one spot, and now they're actually here on point now.
Oh my goodness, that didn't really do anything. Brownie needs to be really careful. Kadia is almost down as well. The healing coming in is super crucial. No one has ultimate just yet. But the pull from the high point, that's really good.
Oh!
And now,
So close! What's staying alive now? That was
They need to go down on the
But
point.
now they're slowly but surely pushing past the point. Yo, Genji, y'all got a whole point here. It's so close. At least they're able to stop here. But Janome for Gargoyle taking out Fun
Oh,
and
no.
now it's going back and forth. Eternal Bond is going to be used. And there you have it.
No, Genji.
my God, that was such
I can't
a good
take this
play.
anymore.
Reject showing that
I
they
can't
can
take-
come on top. And
I
all of a
can't
sudden,
take watching Genji lose, man.
Rejects 2-1 against Genji.
2-1, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, how are your channel points doing? Let us know in the chat. Again, we talked about it. It could go the full 7. It's still not.
I can't take watching Genji lose, but also I can't watch all of this anymore, so let fast forward. Where's the scoreboard? What's the final? What's the final score? What's the damage? Oh, they got to the they went full 7 rounds.
Final hit on to finale. XZ definitely doing a great job so
They got
far.
3 and 3.
Right now,
Okay,
he's trying to
so
get out of-
Reject or Genji did put up a fight against Reject. Holy shit. I think that's it. I'm tired. I wanna lie down in bed. I'm tired. I'm not hungry anymore, but I am tired. I'm still tired. That's it for me today. I will probably be back next week. Hopefully Marvel Rival Monday and then Elden Ring Wednesday. Hopefully. I'll try my best. Oh, sleepy. I might I might try to do Elden Ring this weekend actually because I really wanna play Elden Ring. I haven't played Elden Ring in so long. So let's find someone to raid. Who's I right now? Oh, Going Geek is live. Going Geek was here with us a while ago. They're so nice. I don't play Minecraft, but I like Going Geek. So you know what? Let's raid them. Where is the raid button? So I'll see you next week. Marvel Rivals, Elden Ring. Maybe this weekend if I have the energy to do Elden Ring this weekend. But I promise I'm going back to Elden Ring. I promise. We will be raiding Going Geek, who is playing some Minecraft Cobblemon. I don't know what that is. I don't play Minecraft. I really don't like Minecraft. But you know what? If you like Minecraft, have fun. If it's the game for you, it's the game for you, you know? What else? I'll be in the Discord tomorrow trying to grind for the final day of comp. So if you wanna join or if you wanna watch, join the Discord. Yeah, that's it. I'll see you all next time. Take care now. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.